My dear JEE 2026 warriors, it's time. It's time for marathons. Enough of 1 2 hour classes. It's time for those big revolutionary classes which you all have been waiting for. And I hope I'm audible and visible to all of you. And wish you all a very happy Diwali. And let me tell you, we have burst a big cracker, not that small one. We are going to bust very big cracker right with that marathon, my dear warriors. No time to bust small crackers. And are you ready? Show that fire and Josh in the chat box. Just couple of days back, I told you the entire strategy for the coming few days. If you have not watched this particular video, please watch it. The Diwali comeback. Yes, Diwali is the time where you celebrate, eat sweets, eat good food, light crackers, everything, and spend time with your loved ones. But it's also the time where you actually get that luxury to cover up the missed portions, to make a comeback. Because after this, things are going to change. Because, the registrations forms are going to be out. NTA is going to bombard us with notifications and all of that. And you will be busy with prelims and God knows what. So, my dear warriors, it's time to fight back. Enough is enough. Okay? So, 300 PYQs today of PCM. Then on Sunday, physics marathon. Tuesday, you are going to have chemistry marathon. And Wednesday, you're going to have maths marathon. And before every class, you're going to have those strategies for fixing you up and covering up all the short topics in a very short amount of time. Okay, so it's not just the today's marathon, even Sunday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, big marathon subject wise with application, practice, and theory concepts are coming up. Okay, so gear up, guys. So we will start off with mathematics first. Okay, then we will start with chemistry and then physics. Expect the lecture to go around till midnight. Okay, obviously it's 300 PYQs, it's not a joke. If we are going to take simple questions, it will be over by 8 o'clock. But that is not the case. We have taken good questions, all model questions, which are surely going to come in your 2026 exam. Okay, ready, guys? So, time to invite Namrata ma'am. So, after Namrata ma'am, Diksha ma'am, and then me. Okay, so that is the order of the subjects. Okay, I hope you are ready. And smash the like button. And yeah, I want 1000 likes. Remember, without 1000 likes, we are not going to Sunday marathon or Tuesday marathon. 1000 likes, that is the target. Okay, chalo. Let's call upon Namrata ma'am. Bye bye. See you.
All right. From Capto to Ninja Ma'am, here we are from physics to mathematics. All right. If I am audible and visible, do let me know in the chat box. But before I dive into the details, if you are joining this channel for the very first time, if you're coming to my session for the very first time, this is my brief introduction. My name is Namrata. Students call me Ninja, and I have a decade of teaching experience in mentoring JEE aspirants. This is my 11th year to 2026. Yes. And you can see my credentials over here. And along with that, just I am here to tell you about something. Okay. So here, oops, what is happening? Okay. So yes, what I was talking about, I just wanted to talk about two major things over here. That how many of you know that how many questions to be done in mathematics, in JEE mathematics, in maths, to get 99 percentile? Quickly let me know in the chat box and make sure that you have liked and smashed the like button. Okay, everybody? Yes. Good evening, everyone. Hi, Ramaraju. Hi, Kanika. Hi, everyone. How is everyone doing? Tell me. And also tell me that out of 25, I hope that you are aware about JEE main pattern, that you will get 25 questions from mathematics, chemistry, and physics, 25 each. Now 25 out of 25, To get 99 percentile in mathematics, how many questions to be done? How many questions? You can guess it also. So you should be able to do 12 absolutely correct questions. Approximately 12 to 13, depends upon your shift also, but 12 to 13 questions out of 25 to get 99 percentile. And you know what? Mathematics is one of the lowest subject. I mean, you should only be able to do 12 to 13 questions in mathematics. But this is not the case with physics and chemistry. In physics, to get 99 percentile, same 99 percentile, you need to do 19 correct questions, and in chemistry also approximately 17 to 18 questions. So here there is an opportunity over here in mathematics, right, to ensure that you are going to get 99 percentile. Now one more thing I would like to do, I would like to tell you about this marathon. This session has how many questions? How many questions are we going to do today? Ma'am, 300 PYQs. And you know what? These are not random PYQs. I have already told you. These are hand-picked PYQs whose tendency of repetition is very high. The prediction is very high. So hand-picked, most repeated, likely to get repeated in 2026. Hand-picked based on repetitiveness, based on trend. Okay, so based on trend, or you can call it as repetition is there. Okay, all right. Okay, and you know what? Today you are going to see the glimpse of ninja technique also. Ninja technique. How many of you know about the ninja techniques? I always see mathematics game is very different from physics and chemistry. It is a time consuming subject. Understand why in physics students are able to do 19 correct questions to get 99 percentile. In same 1 hour in chemistry students are able to do 17 correct questions, but in mathematics they are barely able to do 12 correct questions to get 99 percentile. That means mathematics is lengthy, the calculative. So you will need some tricks so that you can save your time. And today's session is going to be about some amazing ninja techniques also. Okay. So are we going to 300, not from each subject, total PYQs, 300 each subject, so it will be 900, and this will take 3 days to complete it. Okay. Yes, everybody. Shall we start? Shall we start today's session? Before I start, just one thing. If you have not registered for MVSAT examination, do it right away. Link is given in description box. This is absolutely free. You are going to get a free detailed performance report as well. So please make sure you do not miss out on it. Okay, test dates, you can see it is online and absolutely free. And here we are. We are going to start with the very first PYQ. Any guesses from which topic this previous year question is there? Any guesses? Any guesses? Make sure that you have pen and a huge notebook today with you. Good pen, good notebook, water bottle, comfortable seating posture, position should be there. Otherwise, 4 to 6 hours approximately we need to sit. So make sure you are very comfortable. Your mind should be absolutely relaxed, and your family people should know. Like my family know, ma'am, Ninja ma'am is going to take 2 to 3 hours session today. So they are not going to disturb me. Same should be the case with you. They should not disturb you today. Okay. So shall we start? And you are going to give the answer in the chat box. Okay. Yes. First question. The product of all solutions of this particular equation. Now this question is actually from quadratic equation, but you know what? Slightly some twist is there. So I have always told you, if you have studied from me, I have always told you, whenever you see something raised to power something, and that power specifically, if it is variable, now take logarithm both the sides. Take logarithm both the sides. So take logarithm both the sides. So this is e power. Oops, I need to reduce the, yes, e power. So this is e power 5 times ln x. Log x to the base e can also be written down as ln x. Okay, this is it. and this is x power 8. Can you see something power something is there? So whenever you see something power something, take log both the sides. This is also log, this is also log. And you know what? You know the law property of log. This power will come in front. So this whole power which you are able to see over here, the whole power will come in front. So this whole power will come in front. 5 log of x whole square plus 3. This will come in front and eventually it will become what? ln e, and on the right hand side it will be 8 ln x. Okay, so this is what we are getting. Now observe, ln e, ma'am, ln e is 1. So multiplication with 1, so this is gone. Okay, yes everybody. Now I can clearly see that 5 ln square x plus 3 is equals to 8 ln x. Oops, can I just put ln x is equals to t? If I'm going to put ln x is equals to t, then this very equation is going to convert in quadratic form. Can you see? 5t square plus 3 is equals to 8t. Okay, 5t square minus 8t plus 3 is equals to 0. Now what do you want? Read the question again. The product of all the solutions. So one way would be that you find the solution. One way would be just find out the roots. Okay, so find out the roots. Method number 1, there is one proper traditional method and there is one ninja technique also associated with this. Okay, so this is what, ma'am? 5t square minus 5t minus 3t plus 3 is equals to 0. So over here 5t, if you take common, t minus 1 minus 3, t minus 1 is equals to 0. So t will be what? 3 by 5 comma 1. What is t? What is t, ma'am? ln x is equals to 3 by 5 and ln x is equals to 1. Okay, product of, that means you're looking for all the values of x. So from here, if you take antilog e power 3 by, so x is going to be equals to e power 3 by 5. This is first value of x, and here x will be e, x2 will be e. So now e power 3 by 5 into e. So e power 3 by 5 into e power 1 will be your answer, which is e power 8 by 5, and option D is absolutely right. D. You have actually done before that. So this is method number 1. Now we have ninja technique also. Okay, method number 2, ninja technique. What was the equation, ma'am? 5t square minus 8t plus 3, right? Okay, just tell me one thing, that the roots of this quadratic will be what, ma'am? T1 and T2. Correct or not? Just tell me. Sum of roots T1 plus T2 will be what, ma'am? Minus b by a. That is going to give you 8 by 5. Now what is T1? See, ma'am, ln x. You said now ln x is t. So T1 will be ln x1 plus T2 will be ln x2 is equals to 8 by 5. Correct? Sum of roots will give me actually product of roots. ln a plus ln b is equals to ln a into b, ninja technique. Okay, so here you don't have to individually find the value of t. You don't need to find individual values because they are not asking you individual values. You can use this equation, find sum of roots. Eventually this is how it is going to be. Take antilog. So x1 x2 is going to be e power 8 by 5, and this is the first ninja technique of this particular session to solve question in much faster way. Okay, yes everybody, getting it right? Okay, another question is also from quadratic equation. I know na, because quadratic is your favorite, so I thought let's start with quadratic. Let's do some confidence booster. Okay, are we ready for the next question? If 2 and 6 are the roots of this particular equation, then 2 and 6 are the roots of this particular equation. Okay, then quadratic equation whose roots are this and this. Okay, all right, hold on. If at all I know the value of a and b, I would be able to know See, if at all I know the value of A and B, I would be able to know the value of these two roots completely. Yes, ma'am. And if I know the roots of any equation, it would be very easy for me to form the quadratic equation. That means in this question, the whole question will revolve around, if I get the value of A and B, I'll be done. If I get the value of A and B, that's it. Done, done, done. Okay, so A. So 2 and 6. Now tell me sum of roots. Sum of roots, ma'am, we know the formula minus B by A. And product of roots, ma'am, we know the formula C by A. Here C is 1. So sum of roots, ma'am, 8 is equals to minus B by A. And product of roots, 12 is equals to 1 by A. Okay, right? So here what we can do is, we can put the value of A over here. So this is 8A is equals to minus B. So 8 by 12 is equals to B. So now 4 ones are 4 twos are 8, 4 threes are 12. Okay. Or rather than that, I to feel ki let's keep it in this form. 8 by 12 and A is what? 1 by 12. Okay. All right. Now that we have the values of A and B, the only job is put the value of A and B over here. Okay. So first thing, let's calculate 1 upon 2A plus B. So 1 upon 2 times A. 2 times A will be 2 by 12. B is 8 by 12. Now you know why I did not cancel it. Because I knew it will be helpful for me. So 12 by 10, 6 by 5. Okay. First root is 6 by 5. Second, 1 upon 6A plus B. 1 upon 6 by 12 plus 8 by 12. So this is going to give me 12 plus 12 by 14. So 12 by 14 will be equals to 6 by 7. Okay. 6 by 7 everybody. 6 by 7. Okay. Yes. Am I doing, is there any minus? Yes, 6 by 7. So, hold on. This is A is equals to negative sign I missed. Oops, negative sign. So negative is there. Oops, negative. So this is minus 6. Oops, oops, oops. No issues, no issues. Now it's correct. Okay, so this is what? 12 upon minus 6, that is minus 2. Okay, and what about this? 6 by 12 minus 8 by 12. So 1 upon minus 2 by 12 minus 6. Oops, minus 6 and minus 2 are the roots. Minus 6 and minus 2. Now tell me the quadratic equation. X square minus minus 6 minus 2. Sum of roots plus minus 6 into minus 2. Okay, so this is how your quadratic equation final will look like. Tell me, x square plus 8x plus 12, option A is absolutely right. All righty, everybody? Yes? Shall we move on to the next problem, my dear students? Okay, so next problem, guess the chapter. Guess the chapter in the chat box. Guess the chapter in the chat box. Binomial theorem and specifically remainder problems. Okay, now I don't know whether you have watched my binomial theorem sessions or not, because if you have not watched my binomial theorem session, you are missing a lot of ninja techniques. I am going to show the glimpse over here. Okay, so yeah, remainder when 11 power 1011 plus 1011 power 11 is divided by 9. Okay, see, whenever you see such questions, what you have to do is divide this whole thing by 9. 11 divided by 9. Tell me what will be the remainder. Everybody, ninja technique says whenever you are looking for remainder in such categories, so just divide 11, this base. Don't absolutely don't be bothered about the power. Forget about the power. Tell me, 11 divided by 9. Tell me the remainder, ma'am. 2. So the remainder will be, see, remainder when this is divided by 9 is actually equal to, it will be same. It will be same as remainder when, now you said 2 is the remainder now. So 11 will be replaced by 2. Rest everything will be same plus. What about this 1011? Don't you think that 1011 is divisible by 9? How many of you feel that, ma'am? 1011, this 1011 is actually divisible by 3. It is 3k. Yes or no? 1011 will be 3k. Can I write multiple of 3? So this is actually 3k power 11. 3 power 11. A number having 3 11 times, will it be divisible by 9? Absolutely. So now the remainder when this term will be divided by 9 is 0 plus. What about this, ma'am? What about this? So the answer would be, now we just need to focus on remainder when this is 2 power 10, 2 power 10 is divided by 9. Okay, ma'am, 2 power 1011 is divided by 9. Okay, how to handle it? Okay, so this is 2. Ma'am, 9 and 2. Do you find any connection between 9 and 2? So, ma'am, hold on. 2 power 2 is 4. 4 is very away from 9. 2 power 3 is 8. 8 is very near to 9. So, can I just write 2 power 1011 in terms of 8? Absolutely. So, this will be 8 power, or you can actually say 2 cube. And this is going to be 357. Yes, so remainder. So this is going to be 8 power 357 divided by 9. Now base, I have already told you now. See, when I asked you that 11 divided by 9, you said 2 is the remainder, so remainder will be 2. Now I am saying what happens when 8 is divided by 9? Remainder will be minus 1. So remainder will be minus 1 power 357. So remainder is minus 1. Ma'am, minus 1 remainder negative. So basically minus 1 means the remainder will be 9 minus 1. 9 minus 1. So 8 is absolutely right. 8 is absolutely right. Acha, students are asking that, ma'am, 1011 is multiple of 3. How? Array, this is grade 7 problem. What is the divisibility test of 3? The sum of all the digits, if at all, is divisible by 3, then 1011 is also divisible by 3. You divide by 3, you check it yourself. Okay? Yes? So this is a good question, I would say, ninja technique. Now the next question is from easy question, JEE Main 2021, easy. It is from permutation and combination. The question is from the coefficients. Okay, all right. So this NPR is equals to NPR plus 1. This is first equation which is given, and this is the second equation which is given. Okay, so let me attack this. NCR upon NCR minus 1 is given as 1. And you know what? One way is just open it completely. But another way would be, if you know the formula, you can actually apply. And if you do not know the formula, I will tell you. I will recall. Okay. So, ma'am, whenever you see NCR upon NCR minus 1, basically NN should be same. And this is R and R minus 1. This should have a gap of 1. If you see this, then what you need to do is just write numerator mein you have to write n minus this particular thing, and denominator mein you just have to write r. Crisscross. Numerator should be n minus this, denominator should be this r, is equals to 1. So this is n minus r plus 1 is equals to r. N plus 1 is nothing but 2r from here. Now this particular expression you can obviously also get just by opening everything. But this is a shortcut. Now maths is all about saving time. Okay, yes. Now NPR is equals to NPR plus 1. See, NPR is n factorial upon n minus r factorial. What about this? N factorial upon n minus r plus n minus r minus 1 factorial. No? Yes. So I already told you n factorial gone. Now tell me, which factorial has a bigger value? Ma'am, this factorial is bigger value. So I will open it, n minus r, then n minus r minus 1 factorial. N minus r minus 1 factorial is already there. Cancel, cancel. So n minus r is nothing but just 1. Okay, n minus r is nothing but 1, or n can be written down as r plus 1. So n here is r plus 1 is equals to 2r. So value of r, hold on, n is equals to r plus 1. There is plus 1 also, so this is 2. R is coming out as just 2. Option C is absolutely right. Yes, everybody? Getting it? Give me a big thumbs up if you are enjoying the session. And you know what? I know that some things might be reality check for you also. Some questions will be, oops, I am actually not aware about this property. Oh, I need to work on this property. So take this as a feedback. Do not get demotivated if you feel, oh, what is going on? What is happening? Okay. Yes, everybody getting it? Option C. All right. Now tell me, which chapter do you want to do the next? Relations? Easy peasy. Okay. One question definitely from relations will be there. If you go and check 2025 paper specially, unpredictably, relations, every shift was having one question from relation. Do not at all ignore that relation topic. Very small, high rewarding, and short question will be there. Okay, especially from equivalence relation. Okay, so over here this relation is R, which will have ordered pair x comma y. Okay, both x and y are z. What is z? Integer. So both x and y are integer, and now they are saying that x comma y will sit inside relation if x plus y is an even number. Let me see. Let me just tell you. See, x comma y will be there in your relation, okay, if x plus y is even. Tell me when sum of two integers become even. Ma'am, sum of two integers become even if both are even. Ma'am, if both are even. If both are even. Then also, second case, if both are odd, na, surprisingly, when two numbers are odd and if you add them, you will get 8. But if one number is even, one number is odd, one number is even, one number is odd, it is not going to happen. Okay? So that means my relation will have those ordered pairs in which either both are even or both are odd. Okay, all right. Now we need to check for reflexivity. Now tell me, reflexivity means what? Reflexivity means that both x comma y should be same. Tell me one thing, x plus y. Here y also will be x. Okay, so x plus x. Tell me, x plus x will be 2x, which will be even. That means all the ordered pair x comma x will satisfy the condition, will sit inside my relation. That means it is reflexive. Now tell me one thing, symmetry. If you are saying that x comma y belongs to R, if you are saying, you are claiming that ma'am x comma y belongs to R, that means x plus y is definitely even. If x plus y is even, that means y plus x is also even. And if y plus x is even, that means y comma x is eligible to sit in your relation. This proves that your relation is symmetric as well. Okay, symmetric as well. Now transitive. Transitive means, transitive may we have to prove if your x comma y is sitting in your relation and y comma z is sitting in your relation, then x comma z will sit in your relation. Now, obviously, there are only two cases, only two conditions to sit inside my relation, that x plus y, suppose this is even, okay, and y plus z is also even, okay. So there are only two possibility, that x, y, z, all three are even, either all three are even or either all three are odd, x comma y comma z, all three even, because see, even, then if this is even, this has to become even. So overall all three are even. If all three are even, then x comma z, so x plus z will also be even, so that means it will sit, definitely transitive. Now another condition would be that x comma y is odd. If x comma y is odd, y comma z has to be odd, right? Both odd, all three are odd. If all three are odd, x plus z is still even, that means transitive as well. Option C. You guys are telling before me. Okay. Ma'am, PNC question, answer is 1. What is happening? Answer is 2. Why you are saying it is 1? Calculation mistake. Check. Okay. First you check on your end and then talk to me. All right. One more question from relation. Yes. One more question. Will that do? JEE in 2025. I told you, every shift, almost every shift was having a question from relation. Do not ignore it. Okay. All right. This question, let's see how many of you can do it. R is this, be a relation. Minimum number of ordered pairs to be added so that the relation become equivalence relation. Now understand. This is my set. And this is my relation already. 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3. Now I need to make equivalence. Now the very first condition of equivalence is it has to be reflexive. That means 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4. 4 ordered pairs should be there. See, only 3, 3 is there. So I need to add 1, 1, 2, 2 and 4, 4, my dear students. Yes? Are you getting my point? Everybody understanding it? So 3 to I have added. Okay, ma'am, now make it symmetric. Yes. Let's make it symmetric also. Chalo, symmetric ke liye 1, 2 is there. So I need to add 2, 1. 2, 3 is there. I need to add 3, 2. That's it. Yes, that's it. Now, 3, 2. Now transitive. Can anybody help me? Oops. Major blunder. Transitive. Can you see? How many of you noticed? 1, 2, 2, 3 is there. Where is 1, 3? 1, 3, bro. Where are you? 1, 3. Now, ma'am, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How many of you think that 6 should be the answer and the question is something wrong? You know what? The moment you add, see, you have made it reflexive, you have made it symmetric, and you have made it transitive. But you know what? The moment you were making this relation transitive, 1, 3, you forgot that symmetricity got disturbed. Whereas if 1, 3 is there, then where is 3, 1? So that means total 7 ordered pairs to be added. Yes? Okay. Yes. So sometimes, especially now, keep that in mind. I would take 10 seconds so that you understand it better. That you make reflexive, then you make symmetric, then you make transitive, and please do not get happy. Make sure that you recheck that, oh, while making transitive, does the symmetricity is getting disturbed or vice versa? Okay. Yes. Chalo. Next question on your screen. Next question. Shall we do it from quadratic again? Quadratic again? Yes. Chalo, quadratic. This equation have equal roots. Tell me the condition of equal roots. Tell me the condition of equal roots. Quadratic in a square plus 2a. Okay. And this is nothing but 2 upon 12 minus k. So this is a constant, a square plus 2a minus 2, or you can say plus 2k minus 12 is equals to 0. This is your quadratic equation, my dear students. Okay? Yes? All right. Now tell me, equal roots, what's the condition, ma'am? B square is equals to 4ac. Discriminant should be 0. How many of you are aware about this? Discriminant should be 0. One student is telling me, ma'am, this looks easy when you are doing, but when I do, it looks complicated. That's why this session is for you. This is a guided session. You are also doing, I am also doing, I am pushing you, I am trying to help you, and you solve it with me, you will get that confidence booster. Okay? Yes? So over here, can you see? This is b square. What is b square? 4 is equals to 4 times AC. 4 into A into C. 4 cancels. So clearly K minus 12 is equals to 2. K is coming out as 14. Okay. So then the distance of point 14 comma 7 from this line. Do you know the formula? Distance of a point from a line. Do you know the formula? Distance formula. Modulus of 14 comma 7 you have to satisfy in this line. So 3 into 14 plus 4 into 7 plus 5 whole upon square root of a square plus b square. 3 square plus 4 square. Okay, so this is going to give you what? 4 3s are 12, 42. 42 plus 28 plus 5 whole upon this is going to be 5. Okay, 70 plus 5, 75 upon 5. Okay, so the answer would be what? 75 by 5. Option A, absolutely correct. Okay, now one graphical question. Are you ready for one graphical question, everybody? Graphical question. The number of solution they are asking. So the moment they ask number of solution, then think about, can I make the graph of left hand side and right hand side? Okay, if you can do it, then go for it. 99% chances are there that only graph will solve it. Ma'am, x square plus 3x plus 2. So ma'am, this particular is a quadratic polynomial whose roots are -1 and -2. Okay. All right, so this is the graph. Now, what is this, ma'am? Minimum of mod x minus 3 and x plus 2. First of all, can you understand what is mod of x minus 3? Let me draw with pink color. Mod x minus 3 is 1, 2 and 3. This is how mod x, this is C, this is 2, this is 3. Mod x minus 3 will look like. Okay, and I will draw it using red color now. Yes, mod x plus 2. So it will start from here and it will actually go like this. Okay, now understand, you have to find the minimum. Okay, so minimum means that whoever is lesser will be your answer. Okay, so now I am going to take a white color. Okay, now I am going to shade whatever is minimum. This is minimum now. See, this pink line and red line, pink line, red line. Pink is above, red is below. So minimum. So ma'am, minimum is this only, minimum is this only. And ma'am, the moment I get here, now pink became minimum. So this is how the white line will be your final graph. Now understand, your white line and that blue color graph, sorry, blue color graph, this is blue, white and blue, whenever they are intersecting, ma'am, can you see here and here? Only two intersection between white and blue. Only two intersection between white and blue. Option A. Option A would be absolutely right. Okay, everybody? Yes? Perfecto? Chalo. Do you want to try sequence and series now? Yes, hi Kaushik. Sequence and series. How ready are you for sequence and series? Let's see. Let's see. Okay. A comma AR square infinite GP. Please recall the sum of infinite GP, ma'am. First term upon 1 minus common ratio. Okay. Now what they are saying is this sigma n is equals to 0. Can you just open this sigma? The moment you put n is equals to 0, AR power 0. So A plus AR square and all the way up to infinity is 57. This is your first equation. What about this, ma'am? A cube plus A cube R power 6. Put n is equals to 0. A cube. Put n is equals to 1. Ma'am, R power, put n is equals to 1. Okay. Put n is equals to 2. Put n is equals to 3. All the way up to infinity is equals to 9747. Yes, everybody? Okie dokie. Not audible? Arey, I am audible. Please do not do this, huh? Don't do this to me. Formula alert. A upon 1 minus R is equals to 57. And here the first term is A cube. That's why A cube upon 1 minus, what is the common ratio? Can you see every term is getting multiplied with R cube? So R cube is equals to what? 9747. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to cube it. Let's cube it. Cube. Cube both the sides, and this is already there. Okay, now divide. So ma'am, let's divide. A cube upon 1 minus R whole cube upon this is what again? A cube upon 1 minus R cube is equals to 57 cube upon 9747. A cube cancel. This will go up 1 minus R cube. This is 1 minus R whole cube. 9747 upon 57 cube. Purely equation solving is there. Purely equation. Okay. Purely calculation is there. Sequence and series questions are mostly you will find that calculative. A cube minus B cube. Can anybody tell me? A cube minus B cube. Can anybody tell me? Ma'am, A minus B, A square plus AB plus B square upon 1 minus R whole cube. Can you see 1 minus R? This is square. This is 9747 upon 57 cube. Okay. So can you see? This is 1 plus R square plus R. 1 plus R square minus 2R is equals to 57 cube upon 9747. Now just, if you solve this, you are going to get a quadratic equation. You are going to get a quadratic equation. You are going to get a quadratic equation in R. Okay. Quadratic equation in R. And that quadratic equation I have already done for you. That is 18R square minus 39R plus 18 is equals to 0. Now let's solve it. 18 into, sorry, this is just 18. 18 into 18. So 9 into, this is 27. Okay. So 18 will be 9 into 2. So, 9 into 2 into 9 into 2. See, what I'm going to do is 27 and this is 3 to the 6, 6 to the 12. 27 plus 12, 39. Yes. So 18R square minus 27R minus 12R plus 18 is equals to 0. Calculative. Can you see? Calculative. Take 9R out. 2R minus 3. Minus take 6 out. So 2R minus 3 again. Can you see? R is 2 by 3 and R is 2 by 3 and 3 by 2. Oops. See now, 6 by 9 is what? 2 by 3 and 3 by 2. 3 by 2 is not allowed because R. See, whenever infinite GP is there, na, common ratio can never be greater than 1. That's why R should be what? 3 by 2 is greater than 1. No? That's why this is rejected. So R is equals to 2 by 3. That is accepted. So now you have R which is 2 by 3. So A plus 2 by 3. 18 into 2 by 3. A. What is A? Tell me, tell me, tell me. What is A? So ma'am, the moment you put 2 by 3, so A upon 1 minus 2 by 3 is equals to 57. A is nothing but 57 by 3. 3 ones are 3 and 19. A is 19. Okay. 3 6 are 6 2s are 12. So this is 1, 31, 31, 31. Where are you? Option C. Okay. Yes. Alrighty, everybody. Clear? Okay. Another question from sequence and series. Kya? Another question from sequence and series. Oops, the answer is already marked, but I'm not sure whether it is right or not. Another question from sequence and series. Good question, I would say. Okay. Yes. So this question says that GP of increasing positive numbers, sum of 6th and 8th term. See, again, calculative is there, but you have to be very smart. Sum of its 6th and 8th term is 2. So, ma'am, A6 plus A8 is equals to 2. And product of 3rd and 5th term, A3, A5 is equals to 1 by 9. What is A3? Tell me, ma'am. AR square. AR power 4 is 1 by 9. So, this is AR power 3 whole square is equals to 1 by 3 whole square. Now, understand, since this is increasing positive, so we just have to forget the negative sign. AR cube is equals to 1 by 3. Okay, this is so correct. What about A6? Ma'am, AR power 5 plus AR power 7 is 2. AR power 5, if you take common, is going to be just 2. Okay. All right. AR cube is 1 by 3 already. Oops. So let's put now AR cube is 1 by 3. Let's put, huh? Ma'am, AR cube is 1 by 3. Then R square will be left. So R square plus R power 4. That is going to be 2. Oops. Can you see quadratic in R square is getting formed? R power 4 plus R square minus 6 is equals to 0. Okay. If you split this, what you're going to get is split this. So, ma'am, if you split this, R square plus 3 and R square minus 2 is equals to 0. This will not give me anything and this will give me R square is equals to 2. So, R square is coming out as just 2. Okay. Now, what we need to do is we need to solve this. Okay. Let's quickly solve it. Chalo. 6. A2 plus A4. Ma'am, AR plus AR cube. What about A4 plus A6? AR cube plus AR power 5. Okay. So this is going to be 6 AR. 1 plus R square. What about this? Again, you take AR cube common. 1 plus R square. Okay. Can you see 1 plus R square is 2 upon 2 upon. Can you see? So this is 6 A square R power 4. 1 plus R square is 2 upon A R power 5. This is 2 upon A R power 5. I hope that this is visible. Okay. Now it is visible. Can you see? A square double A cancel. This is going to be what? 6. So answer would be what? 6. R power 4, R power 10. So this is R power 6 and this is 4. What is R, ma'am? R square is 2. So this is 2 cube. So answer would be what? 624 upon, this is what? 2 cube, 8. So clearly answer would be 3. Where are you 3? Oops, option D is already ticked. Okay. All right. Yes. Okay. Just in case you have not understood any step. Oops, time for ninja technique. Time for ninja technique. If you have studied binomial theorem from me, then you will be able to do this question in less than 10 seconds. Okay, so less than 10 seconds. Now understand number of integral terms in the expansion of this. This question I have already done in shorts. Just go and find the shorts. Vedantu JEE English channel, you will find that ninja technique. What is that technique? It says if 5 and 7 are prime numbers, if they are not prime numbers, make prime numbers. Suppose it is 8. 8 is not a prime number. Then 8 can be written down as 2 cube. So make prime number. Making prime number is not a big deal. 5 and 7 right now in their prime era, prime numbers. Okay. So if they are in prime numbers now, then just quickly write the power 1016 divided by maximum of 8 and 2. Maximum of 8 and 2. Tell me, maximum of 8 and 2, ma'am. 2 and 8 maximum 8. And do not forget to add 1. This is how ninja technique is. That's it, done. So this is going to be 127 plus 1, that is 128. Now obviously you will be like, ma'am, please explain the original method also. I will do that for you. This is ninja technique. Original method says that this is the binomial theorem, right? So original method says that you write general term. How many of you are aware about general term? General term, TR plus 1 is what? NCR. So 1016 CR. See, I'll show you. A plus B power N. General term is what? TR plus 1 is equals to NCR. Then, oops, let me write the formula. TR plus 1 is equals to NCR, A power N minus R, B power R. Okay, so NCR 1016 CR, A power 5 power 1 by 2 and 1016 minus R and B 7 power 1 by 8 power R. This is normal method. Okay, this is ninja and this is method 1, method normal. Okay. Now, understand, what are you looking for? Number of integral terms. So now, this is your general term. You want this term to be integral. So understand, now this part should be an integer. So this is actually 7 power r by 8. This r by 8 has to be an integer. If r by 8 is 1 by 8, 2 by 8, 3 by 8, it will not work. R by 8 should be an integer. So r by 8 should be actually whole number, right? So r by 8 is whole number. Ma'am, if r is equals to 0, then we have 8. Okay. Then we have 16, basically multiple of 8. Multiple of 8. What about this? So, ma'am, over here, again, the power, both power should be whole number, ma'am. 1016 minus r upon 2. This also should be whole number. But, ma'am, if your r is multiple of 8, right? If your r, see, this is first thing, this is second thing. If at all in the beginning we are saying r is multiple of 8, then this is automatically sorted now. R is multiple of 8. So we just want this to be an even number. That is multiple of 8 is ensuring it. So this is not a problem. This though is already done. We just have to focus on this. Now tell me how many multiple of 8 till 1016 is there. So easy, ma'am. 1016 divided by 8. Divided by 8. Why 8? Because see na 8 into 1, this is 8 into 2. So we are trying to understand this is 8 into what? So ma'am, 8 into 127. Plus this one more thing is counted, which is 0. So how many r are there? 127 plus 1, 128. This is the explanation. Okay. So how do you put that 8? Go and find it out in the shorts also. I have explained you. You have to write maximum of 2 and 8 over here. So maximum of 2 and 8. Which one is maximum? 2 or 8? 8. So write 8 over here. Okay. All right. Yes. One more question from the binomial ninja technique. Ninja technique on your way. Okay. So remainder when this is divided by 7. Oops. See, this can be done in one step. Chalo, I am giving you 10 seconds. 10-second question only. JEE Main 2025 question in less than 10 seconds. What are you doing? Okay, so can see, understand, I have told you now, whenever remainder question comes, focus on base. Focus only on base. Okay, this 64, can I write 8 square? And then power 64 and then power 64 like that. Basically what is this is 8 power something is there. 8 power something. I don't know whether this something is required or not. Yes, now divided by 7. So ma'am 7, in fact, you know what, you don't have to do it. Just divide the base by 7. So ma'am, if you divide 64 by 7, na, 64 by 7 divide, ma'am, 7 9s are 63. So ma'am, remainder is 1. So remainder is what? 7 9s are, and remainder is 1. So this is going to be equivalent to 1 power whatever when divided by. So 1 power whatever 1 is the remainder, option D. Yes, 1. See, ninja technique, JEE Main 2025, less than 10 seconds. Come on. Who is still teaching like this? Okay, chalo. So, acha. One question. See, every question will not have a shortcut. Understand this. But whichever question is having any shortcut, na, whichever question is having any shortcut, you nail it. You make sure that if at all out of 25 question, 5 question can be done with ninja technique, do it right away. Save time and then eventually focus on remaining questions. That's what mathematics is. That's how you can actually get more than 99 percentile in JEE Main. Alrighty, yes. Now the coefficient of x power 70 in the expansion of this. Okay, so this is the question, but you know what? One thing I want every one of you to understand. Okay, please make a permanent tattoo. Permanent tattoo. Can you make a permanent tattoo? Tell me. Permanent tattoo you should do. What is permanent tattoo? Permanent tattoo says 1 plus x power n. If at all this is the value. Now coefficient of x power r. Coefficient, I should write it reverse order. Sorry. Coefficient of, see, that's why permanent tattoo should be done with a lot of thoughts. You will write something and then, oops, I think this should come first. This designer is not working for me. You are gone. It is permanently etched on your body. Now, if you are looking for coefficient of x power r in 1 plus x power n, what is the answer? You are going to tell me. If you are a serious JEE aspirant now, then this should be on your tips. Coefficient of x power r in the expansion of 1 plus x power n is NCR. Honestly, tell me, how many of you were aware about this? How many of you were aware about this? Yes? Okay. All right. Now, what is this coefficient of x power 70? But ma'am, you are telling me something and this is something else. I don't know how to solve it. Chalo. This, we will take the help of this a little later. But can anybody identify what is going on over here? Purely observation skills. Can you just open your brain? Can you just do a little chumpy with Navratan oil? Can you do a little chumpy with Navratan oil and then Splash cold water on your face and then observe what is written over here. So can you see that in every term, x is getting multiplied? X is getting multiplied. But ma'am, 1 by x is getting divided. That means, can I say that every term is getting multiplied by x upon 1 plus x? This is common ratio. This is common ratio. This is a geometric progression is going on of how many terms? Ma'am, geometric progression of 53 terms. Sum of geometric progression of 53 terms. Tell me the formula of this, ma'am. A 1 minus r power n upon 1 minus r. This is the formula of sum of n terms. Right? Okay. So first of all, let's simplify it. So many expressions are written. Now, if I'm going to apply the formula of sum of geometric progression, I will get a simplified expression. And then I'll be able to think about how to get the coefficient of x power 70. Okay. Alrighty. Clear? Chalo. Now, so ma'am, A. What is A? First term is this. So A is this. X square 1 plus x power 98. Be very careful in calculation of this. Okay, the simplification is the only thing in this question. Rest everything is very, very easy. Okay, now 1 minus r power n. What is r? So here x upon 1 plus x power n. N 53. Whole upon 1 minus r. Okie dokie. Okay, this is your Sn. All right. Now simplify a little more. So this is x square 1 plus x power 98. And you know what now? So this is 1 plus x power 53 minus x power 53 upon, can you see this is 1 plus x power 53 whole upon 1 plus x minus x upon 1 plus x. Okay, x anyway cancel, this is power 1, so this is gone and this is 52. So this is 1 plus x power 52. Sorry, this 98 will be right here. So now 1 plus x power 98, 1 plus x power 52. So this will be 98 minus 52. 98 minus 52. So 98 was there. 98 was there minus 52. Okay. So what we are going to get? Tell me, ma'am. X square. This is 1 plus x power 46. X square 1 plus x power 46 and inside the bracket 1 plus x power 53. Oops, I have written something over here which is 53. Okay, okie dokie. Yes. Right? Now multiply. Okay, ma'am, multiply. X square is there. 1 plus x power 46 plus 53 is 99 minus x power 53 and 2 will be 55 and 1 plus x power 46. Okay, what are you looking? So this is the expression. Now understand. The coefficient of x power 70 in this you were looking for. It will be same as coefficient of x power 70 in. Okay. All right. Now understand this very permanent tattoo. Coefficient of x power r in 1 plus x power n is what? NCR. Now this will be utilized. Tell me, x square is already outside. Now I will look for coefficient of x power 70 minus 2, 68. 68 in this. Ma'am, coefficient of x power 68, because it will be x power 68. It will get multiplied with 2. It will become x power 70. So coefficient of, so this is NCR. X power r. So 99 C68 minus. Here x power 55 is there. So coefficient of x power 15. So it will be 46C15. This is your final answer. This is absolutely correct. Okay? Clear? Alrighty, everybody. Now, if I go back, 99CP minus 46CQ. That's what? 99CP. 46CQ. PQ. PQ. 6815. PQ. 68 plus 15 is equals to P plus Q. Tell me. 1383, option B. Gokul is asking a doubt that, ma'am, how come common ratio? What is common ratio? Tell me. Common ratio is something which is that every term should get multiplied by this. Now tell me, x upon 1 plus x. If you are going to multiply this first term by x upon 1 by 1 plus x, what are you going to get, ma'am? If you multiply this with common ratio, x square will become x cube, and if you divide it by 1 plus x, one term will get subtracted, so 97. Then see, every time x cube is becoming x power 4 and 1 plus x power is getting reduced. That means you are multiplying by x but dividing by 1 plus x. Okay? All right. Yes. Clear? Chalo. Now, okay. Time for one very important question and one very important technique also. These type of questions you go and check every year, almost every year. If I just check 2016 paper, JEE Main, domain of sine inverse or domain of cos inverse is there. If I go and check 2017, 2018, 2019, 20, 21, 22, 23, oh my God. That means this is the most wanted question. Okay, most wanted question. I think I need to plug in my laptop. Yes, better. So I know that, ma'am, it is so easy. It is so easy. Yes, sine inverse of something is there. So traditional method is, ma'am, mod x plus 5. Okay, I will go by traditional method first. And trust me, this traditional method, this question looks very easy. If you look at the question, you'll be like, ma'am, very easy. The whatever the expression is there, you have to write and sandwich it between 1 and minus 1. Yes, and then this you have to solve the dual inequality and then take intersection. Oh my goodness, it is going to take a lot of time. In JEE Main mathematics, do you have time? No, you just have 1 hour. Ninja ma'am is taking hours and hours of classes for the whole year, and Ninja ma'am students is having just 1 hour. So I am here to prepare you for that 1 hour, and I am determined that I am going to save time as much as possible in that 1 hour. Okay, so this is method is right, but this is a time consuming method, not applicable for JEE Main. So ma'am, what to do? So whenever you see, now ninja techniques comes into the picture. Ninja technique says that whatever the expression is there inside sine inverse or cos inverse. Suppose sine inverse fx is there. Okay, so this f of x, you have to subtract 1, you have to add 1, and eventually write less than or equals to 0. No need to solve any dual inequality. It's just that one inequality is going to give you the final answer. See here, what will you do? Ma'am, first inequality, take +1 here, solve it, find the method of intervals and apply it. Here what to do? Same thing, then ma'am, take intersection. This just one inequality will give you answer. Are you getting my point? Fx minus 1, fx plus 1. Correct? What is fx? This is fx. Okay? Mod x plus 5 upon x square plus 1 minus 1. Subtract 1. Okay? Subtracting 1 from this expression and adding 1 to this expression. Plus 1. Minus 1 plus 1. And this is less than 0. That's it. You don't have to worry about so many things. Okay, now just tell me, and keep your brain, the common sense also should be there. Now tell me one thing. This mod x plus 5 will always be positive. Yes, ma'am. This x square plus 1 will always be positive. Yes, ma'am. So this is going to be a positive thing. In fact, fx itself is a positive. Positive plus 1 will also be going to positive. So this very expression is always positive. How do you deal with always positive expression in inequality? You just remove it, throw it away. Okay? Ghost trying to just scare you. So this means mod x plus 5 minus x square minus 1 whole upon x square plus 1 less than or equals to 0. Just the whole thing got reduced to this. Okay, now again, x square plus 1 is a ghost polynomial again. Okay, so this will be mod x plus 4 minus x square less than or equals to 0. Okay, now here we are going to solve it. Okay, let's solve it here. So now if I multiply with negative sign, it will become x square minus mod x minus 4 greater than or equals to 0. And you know what? Whenever we see mod x, can I just write mod x over here so that this becomes a quadratic in mod x only? Yes. So now what to do? Just solve it. So this is mod of x minus first root. What will be both the roots? Tell me. So ma'am, roots if you calculate now, it will be 1 plus square root of, see, minus b plus minus roots of this quadratic, minus b plus minus square root of, this is your mod x, plus minus square root of b square plus 416 by 2. Oops. So this is 1 plus minus such a thing, 1 plus minus root 17. Oh, answer is matching. 1 plus minus root 17. Okay. See, so directly I would do one thing. I would draw a number line, method of intervals. Do you remember? 1 minus root 17 by 2 will be a negative quantity. 1 plus root 17 by 2 is a positive quantity greater than or equals to 0. So it will be this and this. See, mod x can never be negative. 1 minus root 17 by 2 negative. Mod x can never be negative. That means your mod x is 1 plus mod x belongs to, can you see this is mod x? 1 plus, oops, 1 plus root 17 by 2 to infinity. So 1 plus root 17 by 2 to infinity is your answer. Now mod x. So if it is just x, what would be the answer, ma'am? Minus infinity to minus 1 plus root 17 by 2, and this is close bracket union 1 plus root 17 by 2 to infinity. Okay, so here this is your A. If you check, the answer is minus infinity to minus A union A to infinity now. Okay, so here only you can say, no, this is your A directly. This is your A. Option B. Option B is your A. Yes. Give me a big thumbs up if you have understood it. Okay. This quadratic equation, how to solve? Formula method you have to apply. You have no other option. Okay. Now, I don't know, one comment is all about limit something. So let's take a question from limits itself, JEE Main 2025. Ready for it? This looks very difficult, right? But trust me, this is not that difficult. Honestly, this is not very difficult. Okay. So limit x tend to 0 plus. Limit x tend to 0 plus. Tan of 5 power x 1 by 3. So if you have that now, you have to divide by 5x 1 by 3 and you have to multiply 5x 1 by 3 so that this becomes 1. Now this is what? Ln 1 plus 3x square. So you have to divide by 3x square. You have to divide by 3x square and you have to multiply by 3x square. Okay, done. Whole upon. Now this is tan inverse 3 root x. So you have to divide by 3 root x and you have to multiply by 3 root x whole square. What about this? E power 5 x power, even I can't see. Let me check. Let me check. This is 4 by something. Let me check. Let me just 4 by 3. This is 4 by 3. Okay. So e power 5 x power 4 by 3 minus 1 upon same thing. Now I want 5 x power 4 by 3. 5 x power 4 by 3. Okay. See, understand now. This is also 1. This is also 1. This is also 1. Okay. So everything is 1. Now this is what? Ma'am, this is x square and x power 1 by 3. 3 to 7 by 3. X 7 by 3 is there. Here, ma'am, x power 1 plus 4 by 3 is also. Basically, x is getting adjusted. X getting cancelled out. So 5 into 3 upon 5 into 3 square. 5 cancel. So 1 by 3. Where are you? Not a very difficult question. Option C, absolutely right. Okay. Yes. Option C alert. Right? C, done. Chalo. Now on special demand. Which chapter do you want next? Which chapter do you want next? Which chapter do you want next? Tell me. Which chapter do you want next? Binomial, coefficient. Let's do one question. Right? N plus 1 CR. Okay. This is a magic, most underrated property of binomial theorem. Most underrated property of binomial theorem. NCR is equals to N by R, N minus 1, CR minus 1. Most underrated property. Most underrated property of binomial theorem. Okay, which says that if you see NCR, okay, this N will come in front numerator, R will come in front denominator, so N by R. Now, after that, just remove 1 from each N and R, write N minus 1, CR minus 1. Same property I am going to apply, and you know what, this question can be done in just few seconds. Okay. So here what they are saying is N plus 1, CR plus 1. So N plus 1, CR plus 1 upon NCR is 55 by 35. This is my first equation. Second equation is NCR upon N minus 1 CR minus 1 is equals to 35 by 21. Let's apply that property over here. I just told you NCR is nothing but N by R. Okay, then what will happen? Ma'am, N minus 1 CR minus 1 upon N minus 1 CR minus 1. Cancel, cancel. This is 35 by 21. So this is 7 5s are, 7 3s are. 5 by 3. N by R is just 5 by 3. Can you see? Okay. What about this N plus 1 CR plus 1? N plus 1 upon R plus 1. N plus 1 upon R plus 1. Okay. This will come in front. This will come in front and remove 1 1. So this is NCR, which is going to get cancelled out with NCR. So this is 11 by 7. Okay. All right. So 3N is equals to 5R. 3N is equals to 5R. 7N plus 7 is equals to 11R plus 11. Okay. So just put the value now. If you're going to put N is equals to 5 by 3R. 5 by 3. 35 by 3R plus 7 is equals to 11R plus 11. Solve it now. So this is 33. So 2R is equals to what? 21. 33 minus 21 is 12. Is it? So R is 6. If R is 6, then N is 10. R is 6. Okay, R is 6. R is equals to 6, comma N is equals to 10. So this is 20 plus 30. 50. Option D. Yes. 50, 50, 50. Yes. Understand the importance of properties. Okay. The importance of short tricks also. Especially in binomial theorem, so many short tricks. You don't even have to master anything. Now, can we do a probability question? Can we do a probability question? Okay. One question, there was tan inverse. Even if it is tan inverse, both are having same formula. Tan x by x when x tend to 0 is 1. Tan inverse x by x also when x tend to 0 is also 1. So even if it is inverse now, it is actually not a concern. Okay, not a concern. I'll go back. Okay, you're making me do this, huh? Even if it is inverse, then also see inverse is there, na? So what's wrong? I have applied inverse over here. What happened? Square is there, no? So anyway, see tan inverse x by x, where x tend to 0 is 1. But you have not studied it. That's why you are pointing it out. Okay? All right. Chalo. Where were we? Where were we? Probability question. Probability question. Ready for probability? Okay. The coefficients A, B and C in the quadratic equation are chosen from the set. The probability of this equation having repeated roots. Can you tell me the condition of repeated roots? See, basic question, even 10th grader can do this question. Even 10th grader, any 10th class student is there, you will be able to do this question. Okay, ready? First of all, tell me one thing, that probability is nothing but favorable outcomes upon total outcomes, right? Total outcomes will be what? Can anybody tell me? Total outcomes. What is total outcomes? Total outcomes means A, B and C can take any values. A is having how many options? This A is having how many options? See, number of quadratic equation means what? Number of triplets of A, B, C. If A is 1, B is 1, C is 1, one quadratic equation. A1, B2, C3, another. Right? So A, B, C, how many triplets A, B, C are possible? Ma'am, A is having 8 options. B is also having 8 options. C is also having 8 options. So 8 cube is the favorable outcomes. Give me a big thumbs up if you are able to understand this. Now favorable outcomes will be those outcomes where the repeated roots, that means discriminant of this quadratic, will be 0. B square will be equal to 4AC. So for that, there is no shortcut. It is some manual work and we need to do that manual work. Okay, we need to take cases. Now tell me, if your B is equals to 1, what will happen? Ma'am, 4AC will be 1. Can that be possible using these 8 digits? Can this be possible? No. So B1 not possible. In fact, if you observe it carefully, B has to be an even number. B1, B3, B5, B7 not possible. So B can be 2, B can be 4, B can be 6 and B can be just 8. Okay, if B is 2, if B is 2, then what will happen, ma'am? It will be B square. So 4 is equals to 4AC. So AC is equals to 1. That means just A comma. So this is going to give you what? 1 comma 2 comma 1 as the ordered pair. First ordered pair found 1 comma 2 comma 1. Okay, now the next. B is equals to 4. So B is equals to 4. Put 4 over here. Ma'am, 16 is equals to 4AC. 16 is equals to 4AC. What does that mean? Ma'am, AC is equals to 4. So it will be 1 comma 4, 4 comma 1 and 2 comma 2. AC. So 3. Okay. So this will give me 3 outcomes. This is giving me just 1 outcome. Okay. This is giving me 3. Now B is equals to 6. Put 6. 36 is equals to 4AC. 36 is equals to 4AC. So AC is equals to 9. Tell me. Ma'am, 9 means 3 comma 3. That's it? Ah, that's it. That's it. Looks like that's it. I don't think any other. So only one. B is equals to 8. Tell me. 64 is equals to 4AC. 64 is equals to 4AC. So AC is equals to 16. How can this be possible, ma'am? 4 comma 4. 2 comma 8. 8 comma 2. Okay. Yes. 3 possibilities from B is equals to 8. 3, 3, 6, 6 plus 2, 8. So favorable outcomes is also 8. This is your final probability, 1 by 64. And here we go option B. Yes. Now understand. 10th grader can solve this problem, but this problem is not very easy. See, even IMO, IMO, Mathematical Olympiad, even 7th and 8th graders solve those questions. Okay. This is not an advanced topic, but the nature of question is slightly tricky. Okay. So the syllabus or the concept is from lower grade, but the solution, if you think it is higher level thinking type of problem. Yes or no? Understanding? Okay, all right. Now let's talk about some calculus. Calculus. So much of algebra we have done. It's time to do some calculus things. Ready for calculus? Let me. Calculus is actually something which I love. Calculus is love. So let's. Why not 16,1? Gokul, go and check the question. 16 is not given. We have the set 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Limited set. Okay. Otherwise, why I have stopped at B is equals to 8? I have to stop. This is my last thing. B is equals to 8. I cannot talk about B is equals to 10. Okay. Yes, so now chalo this question, and you know what this question might look like. When I was looking at this question now, I was like, let us not keep it. This is tough only. Students will get scared. Then I was like, no, I have to keep it because this question looks a little bit tough. But you know what? This question is absolutely easy. Basics of application of derivatives. Have you attended my AOD lecture? If yes, then this question would be a cakewalk for you. Okay? Chalo. Let x is equals to minus 1 and x is equals to 2 be the critical points of the function this. Now just tell me the very first line. Please do not read ahead. First line is telling me you have a function whose critical points are minus 1 and 2. That means f dash x will become 0 at x is equals to minus 1 comma 2 both. Okay. Yes. So just first thing, I think the value of a and b, I will get two equations. The value of a and b I will get. Fx completely is sorted. A and B were missing, no? Fx is known to us now. Let's read ahead. Let small m and capital M respectively be absolute minimum and absolute maximum values in this interval. Then, acha. So the second half of the question, absolute minimum, absolute maximum, we are going to talk about it. But let's first execute and get the values of A and B. Good to go? Yes, are you with me? So f dash x. Ma'am, 3x square differentiation is very easy. Plus 2ax plus derivative b by x. That's it. Now put minus 1 and make it 0. F dash minus 1 is equals to 3 minus 2a minus b is equals to 0. First equation. And second one will be what? F dash of 2. 4 3s are 12 plus 4a plus b by 2 is equals to 0. Okay. So now if you further solve it, 24 plus 8a plus b is equals to 0 is your second equation. Okay. Now what to do? I think we should add first and second. If you add first and second, you will get 27 first plus second. Okay. 27 plus 6a is equals to 0. A is going to be minus 27 by 6. 3 9s are 3 2s are. A is coming out as minus 9 by 2. The moment you put the value of A over here, you will get the value of B. So B is 3 plus 9. So B is 12. A and B, you are getting it. Okay. I think first half of question ready. Now they are talking about absolute minimum and absolute maximum. Now understand. Let me first write the f of x. Okay. Now the with a and b, x cube minus 9 by 2 plus b plus 12 log x plus 1. See, now whenever the question is asking you about absolute minimum and absolute maximum, the trick is to find the values at local minimum and maximum and the extreme points. Okay. So what we are going to do is we are going to find the, let's make a table. Let's make a table. This is your value of x. This is your value of f of x. Okay. Now I want to know the value of function at minus 2, minus half extremities and critical points. So minus 2, minus half, minus 1 and 2. Minus 2, minus half, minus 1 and 2. Can anybody help me with this? Anybody can help me with this or not? Anybody can help me with this? Find the values. Find the values. Chalo, let's find the values. The moment you put, okay, let's put, so this is mod x, right? Let's put -1 over here. So f of -1 is -1 minus 9 by 2 plus 12. Okay, into 0 because log of 1 is 0 and plus 1. So this is 1 cancel, minus 4.5. Minus 4.5. F of 2. Chalo, let's find f of 2. F of 2 will be 8 minus, this is 9 2 is 18 plus 12 log of 2 plus 1. So answer would be minus 10. 12 log 2 minus 10, so minus 9. 12 log 2 minus 9. Okay, 12 log 2 minus 9, f of 2. What about f of minus 2? F of minus 2. So ma'am, f of minus 2 is minus 8 minus 18 minus 2. So this is plus 12 log 2 plus 1. Okay, so this is what? 26 minus 25. 12 log 2 minus 25. 12 log 2 minus 25. This is f of minus 2. Now f of minus half, everybody. So f of x is equals to f minus half. This is minus 1 by 8 minus 9 by 8 again. Okay, plus 12. So minus 12 log 2 and plus 1. Is it visible, by the way? Yes. So that's how actually what you have to do now is you have to find out all the values. Okay, find out all the values. Let me show it to you. Finding out all the values, and eventually whichever value is the minimum, whichever value you find it minimum now, that will be minimum. Ma'am, 2 is not in the interval. Oops, if 2 is not in the interval, okay. So 2, I think, yes. 2 I don't have to find. So this value I don't need to find. Sorry. Okay. Yes. So now this is there. Minus half is already there. Now tell me which value will be the minimum. So ma'am, this is minus 10 by 8. So minus 5 by 4. 1 minus 5 by 4. 1 minus 5 by 4. Okay. So 1 minus 5 by 4. Minus 1 by 4. Minus 1 by 4 minus 12 log 2. Okay. Minus 1 by 4 minus 12 log 2. And minus 2. This is 12 log 2 minus 25. Now the maximum value, see, this is not allowed. The maximum value out of what they are asking is m plus m, right? Log 2 is 0.7. They have given the value also. So I think now if they have given 0.7, so just multiply and find out the value, 0.7. So 8.4. So I think this is the minimum value. Okay, what about this? This is 8.4 minus 2.5. Okay, so this 8.4 minus 2.25. So this is minimum and this I think is maximum, and eventually you have to find the sum of minimum and maximum. So one of the answers would be correct, which is 21.1. 21.1 is correct. Okay, modulus you have to take option A. So just take minimum and maximum and then add. This is maximum one. Okay, minimum, maximum. So this is going to be minus 25 minus 4.5 plus 12 into 0.7. Help me. Minus 29.5 plus 8.4. So this is going to be 21. Okay, 21.1 with a negative sign, but mod is there. So 21.1. Can you see exact A option is correct? Exact A option is correct. Where are you? Are you even here? Yes. Yes. So basically conceptually the question is easy. Now please understand the concept. Whenever they give you a question, fx is given, right? Now the critical points you know, and you need to find out absolute maximum and minimum. So make sure that you find the value at critical points. Make sure you find the value at extreme points and then think, compare. Values will tell you if it is absolute minimum and values will tell you if it is absolute maximum. Yes? Okay, ready? Ready for another question? Chalo, another question is from the world of vectors. How well are you prepared? How well are you prepared in vectors? Tell me. Okay, A vector is given, B vector is given, C is a vector which is lying in the plane of A and B. C vector lies in the plane of A and B. So C will be A plus lambda times B. Okay. C vector is A plus lambda times B. This is C vector. By the way, C cap is a unit vector, but if I am able to find a C vector, unit vector finding is not a very difficult job. Right? C vector is A plus lambda B vectors. Okay. Now, and be perpendicular to A. Now understand, the second statement is saying that C is perpendicular to A vector. C is perpendicular to A vector. Okay, that means C dot A is 0. I think these two things are enough to find out C vector alone. Okay. So now tell me, C vector will be what, ma'am? A plus lambda times B. What is A? 1, 2, 1. What is B? 2, 1, minus 1. This is my technique. I don't want to write I cap, J cap, K cap so many times. So many times I have to write I cap, J cap, K cap. So why to write? We are doing J main. This is not CBSE or NCRT going on. So C vector, tell me, ma'am, 1 plus 2 lambda. Add the corresponding I cap component, 2 plus lambda, J cap, 1 minus lambda. So much time saving technique. Okay. This is your C. Now A. So C dot A is 0. So A to 1, 2, 1. So multiply it with 1, 2 and 1. So ma'am, 1 plus 2 lambda plus 2 to the 4 plus 2 lambda plus 1 minus lambda is 0. Okay. So this is 4 plus 1, 5 plus 1, 6. 2, 2, 4. This is plus 3 lambda is equals to 0. So lambda is coming out as 2. Now you put lambda minus 2. If you put minus 2, C vector will be what? 1 minus 4. So ma'am, minus 3. This is 0 and this is 3. So minus 3, 0 and 3, or you can say that minus 1 comma 0 comma 1. Now make unit vector. You know how to make unit vector. Divide by magnitude of 1 square, 0 square, 1 square, so root 2. Minus I cap, 0 J cap plus K cap is matching with option A. Alrighty, everybody. Yes. Why the Josh is not there? Okay, chalo. One question from complex numbers combined with quadratic equation. How about that? How about that? One question, complex number and quadratic equation. Trust me, this is something which is related to basics. Let's see. Z belongs to complex number C, such that, now this, right here, okay, sum of all possible values of Z square. Okay, how many of you are seeing a clear-cut quadratic equation in Z? Tell me. How many of you can just look at the question and just say that if I just cross multiply, solve it, I can get a clear-cut, easy peasy quadratic equation in Z? Yes? Are you able to see it? If not, I will show it to you. Z square plus 3 iota is equals to 2 plus 3 iota, and this is Z minus 2 plus iota. Let's multiply. Z square plus 3 iota is equals to 2Z. 2Z minus 4 plus 2 iota plus 3Z iota minus 6 iota, and this will become minus 3. Z terms, can you see? Z, 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 where are you? Z is twice. Okay, so Z square minus Z, if I take common, 2 minus 3, 2 plus 3 iota. Okay, now plus 3 iota is right here, and this is plus 4 minus 2 iota plus 6 iota plus 3 is equals to 0. Solve it now. 3 minus 2, 1, 1 plus 6, 7. So this is plus 7 iota. 4 plus 3 is plus 7. And here you have a quadratic in Z. Now what they are asking, if there is a quadratic in Z, what does that mean? There will be two roots, Z1 and Z2. What are you looking for? Ma'am, now we are looking for Z1 square plus Z2 square, which is nothing but Z1 plus Z2 whole square minus 2Z1 Z2. Now do you remember the quadratic equation, sum of roots, product of roots? Sum of roots is negative of this. So this is minus of 2 plus 3 iota whole square minus 2, Z1, Z2, C by A, 7 iota plus 7. This is your answer. Let's open it. 4 plus minus 9. 4 minus 9 plus 3 to the 6, 7 iota minus 14 iota minus 14. So this is going to be minus 7 iota. Okay. And minus 5, so minus 19. This minus 7 iota, iota is wrong kya? 3 to the 6, 6, 2, 6, 3 to the 6, it's 2 the 12. Oops, this is 12 iota, not 12, so minus 2 iota. This is 12. Minus 2 iota, minus 19, matching with option B, and we are good to go. Yes? Yes, everyone? Alrighty, everybody. Chalo, one more question from complex number combined with geometry. And this question looks like, oh, oops, very difficult question, ma'am. I too won't be able to do it, but you know what? This question is not very difficult. Not very difficult. Okay. If you know the geometry, how many of you are aware about geometry behind complex numbers? Chalo, I'll make sure that we will revise it. Whenever it is Z minus Z naught, mod is equals to R. Can anybody tell me what is this written? Here this Z naught is known complex number. Z is unknown. Okay. So mod of Z minus Z known, this Z naught is fixed complex number. So Z naught is actually center. Z is the locus of the circle, x comma y. This is your Z, x comma y. This is Z naught. Z naught is, let's say, A comma B given in the question, A plus iota B. And R over here is radius. So that means distance between Z and Z naught. Distance between Z, x comma y and Z naught is always R. So Z will be moving, Z naught will be fixed. So this is a circle. This is representing a circle. Now if there is a less than or equal to sign, what does that mean? See, this is your 1. 1 means 1 comma 0. So if I plot the curve, now this is 1 comma 0. 1 comma 0 is your center. And you know what? 2 is your radius. So this is how your circle will look like. And do I have that filling thing? Can I fill it? No. Or shapes? Yes, shape. I need to pick shapes, and then I have to pick the dotted line, and then yes. So this says that all the area which is inside the circle and on the circle is represented by this thing. Okay. All right, ma'am, what's next? Now, what about this? See, there is some mistake over here. This is minus sign. Now, do you know what is Z plus Z bar? What is Z plus Z bar? Z plus Z bar is 2 times real part of Z. 2x. If Z is x plus iota y, no? If Z is x plus iota y, tell me. Z bar will be what? X plus x minus iota y. X minus iota y. So Z plus Z bar will be 2x. Z minus Z bar will be 2 iota y less than or equals to 2 iota minus 1. That means x minus y less than or equals to 1. So this is a straight line, which is y greater than or equals to x plus 1. First of all, let's plot y is equals to x plus 1. So if x is 0, y will be 1. X is 0, y 1. Okay. So x 0 and y will be 1. X 0, y will be 1. Let me just take another. Okay, x 0, y 1. This is how it will look. Okay, if x is 1, now if x is 1, y will be what? 1. Sorry, if x is 1, y will be 2. So this is how it will look like. Or if x is 0, if y is 0, x is minus 1. Yes. So this is the line which I am talking about. Okay. And the area which I want is greater than 1. This is 0, right? So now which area? Now origin. Now understand. You might be wondering, ma'am, I don't even know. See what kind of, yes, I ma'am don't even know. Which area? Are you talking about this area or this area? Greater than. So understand, origin will tell you. If you satisfy origin, what is happening, ma'am? Origin is not getting satisfied only. Origin is not getting satisfied only, right? 0 greater than or equals to 1. Not happening, not possible. 0 is never. So origin, except origin, which is the area. So you are talking about this area. Are you talking about this area? So this is the area, and make sure imaginary part is greater than 0. Let me just give you the idea about this area. Now, can anybody tell me what is this area? X minus y less than or equals to 1, and this is a circle, by the way, which is x minus 1 whole square plus y minus 0 whole square and less than or equals to what? 2 square. Yes. So this is x square plus 1 minus 2x plus y square less than or equals to 4. Okay. So if you put x is equals to 0, y will be root 3, which is slightly greater. Okay. So I think the line, if I just try to draw the line, the line will look like this. See. First of all, where is yellow? Let me complete the circle. This is the circle. Okay, this is it. This is root 3 and your line will look like this. And if your, what is this point, by the way? Minus 2. So if your x is minus 2, y will be 1. Y will be 1. So this, so minus 2 and 1. Okay. And if your x is 0, y is equals to 1. Like that, yeah. How will this line go? See, if x is 1, y is 2. X is 1, y is 2. Okay. If x is 0, y is 1. And if x is, this is minus 1, right? If x is minus 1, y is 0. So this is how the line will, okay, all right. Yes, this is how the line will go. This is your line, my dear students. Okay. So which area? Area containing origin kya? Oops, this is actually x minus y less than or equals to 1. Am I plotting correctly? Am I plotting correctly? Yes. So I think you are looking for, which area are you looking for? Which area are you looking for? Hold on, maybe I am not able to draw this line nicely. Let me come back and show you a little later. Let's move on to the next problem. Maybe I am stuck in geometry, okay? Chalo. 2 questions later we'll come back. Now again, arithmetic progression question. Let's see. This is tan pi by 9, x tan 7 pi by 18 arithmetic progression. Same, tan pi by 9, y tan 5 pi by 18 are also in arithmetic progression. JEE in 2021 question, okay? Then mod of x minus 2y. Basic type of question. I think that there is no pattern in this. Just understand and solve. That's it. So over here 2x is equals to tan pi by 9. Pi is 180. 180 by 9. Can we convert it into degrees? Yes. Tan 20 degree plus tan 70 degree. Okay, ma'am. This is 2x. What about this? 2y is equals to tan again 20 degree plus tan 50 degree. Ooh, okay. I can actually see 70, 50 and 20 is having a close relationship. How many can actually understand 70, 20? Because you see, 70 is nothing but 20 plus 50. We'll use it a little later. Right now, I just want to create this expression mod of x minus 2y. Let's do it. So x minus 2y is equals to, so mod of x minus 2y is equals to mod of tan 20 plus tan 70. Take LCM directly, minus of this. Minus 2 times tan 20 minus 2 times tan 50 and mod of, there is a 2 over here. Now let's make use of this. Tan 70 is what? Tan of a plus b. So tan 70, can anybody tell me? Tan 20 plus tan 50 whole upon 1 minus tan 20 tan 50. Okay, am I able to get anything from here? So ma'am, if you cross multiply tan 70 minus tan 20 into tan 50 is equals to, okay. So what we can do is, I can just write directly tan 20 minus tan 50 is equals to tan 20 tan 50. Just cross multiply, shift a little bit, you will get this. So tan 70 minus tan 20, see this is anyway minus tan 20. Tan 70 minus tan 20 and minus tan 50 is what? Tan 20, tan 50 and minus tan 50 will also be there. Okay, whole upon 2. This is what you're going to get. Okay. Now tan 20 and tan 50. See, 2y. This is 2y. Now subtracting and this. So tan 70 is actually what? Tan 70 you can say, no? Tan 20 plus tan 50 into tan 20 tan 50. So tan 70 is what? Tan 20. So these two cancel. Then tan 50. So minus tan 50 will be there. And tan 20. So this is what is left out. Tan 20, tan 50 minus 2. Okay. So this is what we are going to. Is it correct? Tan 50, if you take common, can you convert this? This will be cot 40. This will be cot 40 here. Cot 40. And what about this? This is cot. This is cot 40. This is cot 70. Okay. This is what? Hold on. Let me check the question if it is correct or not. Can anybody look at it? Have I done any mistake? Is it correct? Some mistake maybe I have done. Let's do it one more time. Okay, let's do it one more time. See, I think some mistake and I'm not able to recognize that mistake also. So arithmetic progression now. 2x is equals to tan pi by 9 is 20, right? And tan 7 pi by 18 is what? Correct, 70 degree. This is correct. Okay. Now 2y is equals to what? Tan pi by 9 is again 20 plus tan, this is 50. Correct. Now x minus 2y, let's solve it. X minus 2y, so mod is there, tan 20, just subtracting, nothing else, plus tan 70. Okay, minus 2 tan 20 minus 2 tan 50. Okay, hopefully I am doing correct, upon 2. Now tan 70 needs to get opened. Okay, so tan 70 will be what? Tan 20 plus 50, tan A plus B, so tan 20 plus tan 50 whole upon 1 minus tan 20 tan 50. Okay, cross multiply. So tan 70 minus, acha, I got it. I made this mistake. I did not multiply tan 70. Yes, tan 70, tan 20, tan 50 is equals to tan 20 plus tan 50. Absolutely correct. Now I think we'll get the answer, because tan 70 and tan 20. See, this tan 20 can be written down as cot 70. Cot 70, tan 20 gone. So tan 70 is equals to what? Tan 70 can be written down as 2 tan 50 plus tan 20. Yes, absolutely correct. So tan 70 will be what? 2 tan 50. So 2 tan 50, let's replace. And plus tan 20. Understand, this and this is cancelled out. Now tan 20 plus tan 20 will become 2 tan 20, and eventually this is also getting cancelled out. So a big fat 0, option C is absolutely right. Okay. Yes. So I was just doing some direct shit over here, and then 1 tan 70 degree I missed. Okay. Chalo, one more question from trigonometry. Trigonometry is going on, so why not do one question from trigonometry itself, right? Okay, let's do one question from trigonometry. Okay, the set of all values of lambda for which this equation cos square 2x minus 2 sine power 4x minus 2 cos square x is equals to lambda. Okay, whenever you see such expression, see, first of all understand, lambda is some complicated trigonometric expression. Okay, here what you need to do is, you need to find out the range of left hand side. That range will coincide with lambda. Basically, you are here to find out range of this expression. I have always told you, while calculating range, make sure everything is consistent, either in sine square or in cos square. Okay, so I feel that converting everything in sine is much easier to do. Yes, so cos square 2x, so ma'am 1 minus 2 sine square x by 2. Remember gold formulas, don't forget to apply square. Minus 2 sine power 4, let's keep it as it is, minus 2, 1 minus sine square x. So that now everything is in terms of sine. Why I chose sine? Because see, this is in terms of sine, easy, and this also in terms of sine is easy. Otherwise, if at all you have to convert it into cos, then I think this power 4 you have to convert. That is also not a very acha. Cos also can be done. I think both are doable. Cos also can be done. Okay, both are doable. So let's do cos only. So 1 plus 2 cos square x by 2 whole square minus 2. Now this is 1 minus cos square x square minus 2 cos square x as it is. This can also be done, no issue. Okay, so sorry, there is no 2 over here, no, just 1 plus, yes. Why am I writing 2? I don't even know. 1 plus 4 cos power 4x plus 4 cos square x minus, again, this is what, 2. 1 plus cos power 4x minus 2 cos square x minus 2 cos square x is equals to lambda. Keep solving, keep solving. 4 cos power 4 and minus 2 cos power 4. So this is just 2. This is just 2. 2 cos power 4x. This and this is gone. Now cos square. Think about cos square. Ma'am, plus 4 cos square x minus 4 cos square x cancel. Okay. The cos square x term is not there. And minus 2 cos square x. Okay. What about constant term? Now ma'am, constant term I can see 1 and minus 2. So this is minus 1 is equals to lambda. Now what you have to do is make it a perfect square. For that you have to take 2 common. This is cos square x minus 1 by 2 whole square, and this is minus 1 by 4. Eventually it is minus 1 is equals to lambda. You know how to make perfect square, right? So 2 is already common from these two. So cos square x minus cos square. Cos square x minus half whole square and minus 1 by 4. Yes, how to make perfect square? I hope that you know it. Now this is what you have got. So this is 2 cos square x minus half whole square. I am multiplying 2 inside. This is minus 1 by 2. See, minus 1 by 2. Correct? Minus 1 by 2 minus 1 will be minus 3 by 2 is equals to lambda. Now think about getting the minimum value and maximum value. Okay? Minimum value I will get when this squared quantity, see, squared quantity is never negative. Okay? I want, see, understand, this is my variable part. Everything is fixed. Minus 3 by 2 I cannot change. I need to think about this. How come this squared quantity will be as minimum as possible? So ma'am, the squared quantity will be minimum if you just make it 0. Can this be 0? Yes ma'am. Cos square x, if you put half, then your small m you will get. Okay. So small m will be what? Minus 3 by 2. What about capital M? Capital M, you have to maximize it. You have to maximize it. How to maximize it? Cos square x. What to put cos square in such a way that you will get a maximum value? So ma'am, if you put 1, cos square x is equals to 1. So it will be what? 2 into half square. So can you see this is half minus 3 by 2. Capital M is minus 1. This is your maximum value. So your range will be minus 3 by 2 to minus 1, because minus 3 by 2 is minimum value and minus 1 will be the maximum value. Okay? All right? Yes? Are you getting it? Okay. Chalo. What's next? What do you want to do next? Tell me. Limits? Limits? Do you want to do limits? Yes? Good question. JEE Main 2025, I always say in limits, reverse type of question should be there. Reverse type. That means limit value will be given and you have to find out the value of lambda, a, b, c, whatever. Okay. And usually in such questions, expansion will be required. Okay. First of all, let's understand this is a 0 by 0 form. Okay. And you know what? This is x tend to 1 plus. So this, if you put 1 plus, this will become 0 plus. So why don't I do one thing? See, if your x is equals to 1 plus h as per this. Okay, because I can see x minus 1. So many times x minus 1 is there. So what I can do is x minus 1 is equals to h. Here h is tending to 0 plus only. So now I am converting my limit h tend to 0 plus. X minus 1 will be h. Then 6 plus lambda cos h. Then plus mu. Sorry. Because it is 1 minus x, no? So it will be minus h. So minus mu sine h whole upon h cube is equals to minus 1. All you have to do is remember the expansion of cos h and sine h. Let's do it. Limit h tend to 0 plus h. 6 plus lambda cos h. I told you how to remember the expansion of cos. Right? Cos h. Cos even function. How to open even function, ma'am? 1 minus h square by 2 factorial plus h power 4. We just have to write expressions or powers till denominator, h cube. The moment I realize that after h cube, h power 4 is going to come, no need to write. Minus mu times sine h, odd function. So it will be h minus h cube by 3 factorial plus h power 5. No need. Stop it over here. And you're going to get h cube. Okay. Now solve it. See, is there any... There is no constant involved over here, but do we have any h? Basically, coefficient of h. 6 is there. Okay. Plus lambda is there. 6 plus lambda. Collect the coefficient of h. Minus mu is there. Plus, now, do we have h square? I don't think so we have h square, because here, this is 6h. This is lambda h. This is lambda. See, this is h cube. I don't think so h square is there. Directly h cube. So h cube with a negative sign, you have h cube. What is the inside thing? So ma'am, lambda by 2. Lambda by 2. What about from here, ma'am? Minus mu by 6. That's it. Whole upon h cube. Limit h tend to 0 now. Understand? Understand. Limit is minus 1 already given in the question. But if you separate, you will realize 6 plus lambda minus mu upon h square. 0 square is there in denominator, which will make my expression infinity, which I don't want, because my expression is minus 1. So this is troubling me. This is stopping my expression to become minus 1, because this thing over here, h by h square, that means 1 by h square. H is 0. 1 by 0 infinity. So this expression, this value should go. This has to be 0. So mu minus lambda is coming out as 6. Okay. 6 is equals to mu minus lambda. That is first thing. Okay. And what about this? So ma'am, h cube cancels. So minus of, so that means mu by 6 minus lambda by 2 is actually, this is minus 1 now. So lambda by 2 minus mu by 6. Lambda by 2 minus mu by 6 is nothing but 1. Minus minus cancel. This will give me the value of the limit. So now you have two things. Okay, this is going to be 3 lambda minus mu. 3 lambda minus mu is equals to 6. Add. So this is 2 lambda is equals to 12. Lambda is equals to 6. The moment lambda is 6, mu is 12. And what they are looking for is lambda plus mu, which is option C, 18 is absolutely right. Okay. Do you have any confusion in this question? Yes. Let me look at the chat box. Yes. Okay. This question from functions is a very good question. Very good question. Very good question from functions. Ready for it? Yes. Fx is given to us. And now, see, what is fx? Fx is equals to x minus 1 if x is even. Oh, understand this. Suppose you putting 4. See, suppose you have to calculate f of 4. Okay, since 4 is even now, it will be 4 minus 1, 3. So f of even will give you odd. And you know what? Suppose f of 3. So 3 is odd, right? 3 is odd. F of odd will be even. Remember this. Slightly confusion can be there, but it is not as confusing as it seemed to be. But understand, f of even is odd and f of odd is even. Okay, chalo. This just keep in mind. After that, I feel that a is a natural number. They are saying a is a natural number. Interestingly, they are not telling you what is a. Is it even or is it odd? But they are telling you that f of a, okay, is equals to 21. That's what they are telling you. Can you see? I can actually guess whether your a is even or odd. I can guess. See, this question is all about calculating the value of a. Once you have that a, the question is very easy. But I can guess. See, if the value of anything, f of something is odd, that means definitely this is an even number. So f of a is actually an even thing. Now I know if f of anything is even, that means this might be an odd, because f of odd is definitely an even, right? So that means f of a is odd. F of a is odd, that means the internal thing is definitely an even number. So a being an even number, first of all, a is my even number. Everybody getting it? Now let's apply. If a is even, now let's again reuse it. If my a is even, everybody, are you here with me? Very good question, very interesting question. F of a, okay, a is even, that too, we have proved it, a is even. So if a is even, then f of a will be a minus 1. F of a will be a minus 1, right? So this thing, f of a, I will write f of, this f of a will be replaced by a minus 1. Yes? Okay? Alright, now understand. This is 21. Now understand, f of a minus 1, how about that? Say, if a is even, you are saying, na, a is even, a minus 1 will be odd. So a minus 1 is odd. A minus 1 is odd. So if a minus 1 is odd, the answer is 2x. So f of a minus 1 will be what? 2 times a minus 1 is equals to 21. Now tell me, if a minus 1 is odd and 2 is getting multiplied, the overall value inside f is an even number. So f of even will give you a minus 1. So this is going to be what? 2 times a minus 1 minus 1 is equals to 21. You just have to solve it and you will get your answer. Okay, so this is 2a minus 2 is equals to 22. A is equals to 24 by 2, 12. A is coming out as 12. So A is 12. Bingo. 99% of the question is absolutely done. Now just think about this. If A is 12, so x 10 to 12 minus. 12 minus is what? 11.999. So if your x is 11.999, so 11.999. And A is fixed 12. So this is your 12. What will happen? 11.9 upon 12. GIF of a fraction, 0. And what is this? A cube by A. Modulus is there. A cube by A. A cube by A is A square. Okay, so this is A cube by A, which is A square, that is 12 square, which gives me 144 as the final answer. Isn't it, everybody? Yes? Getting it? Yes? One question from determinants, isn't it? Yes? One question from determinants, right? This is your fx and they are talking about 1 by 5 f dash 0. The very look of mine at this question is, can I actually simplify this and get fx? Yes, I can do that by just standard row operation. My favorite row operation, can anybody tell me? R1 goes to R1 minus R3 and R2 also goes to R2 minus R3. In here, I am keeping the row number 3 as it is. 2 cos power 4, 3 plus 2 sine power 4 and this is sine square 2x. Let's keep the R3 as it is. And R1 will be what? R1 minus R3. So this is 0. This minus this will give you 3. This minus this will give you 3. Again, R2 goes to R2 minus R3. Ma'am, 3. This is minus 3 and this is 0. This is your f of x. Let's calculate. So fx, everybody tell me. Minus 3. 3 sine square 2x. Okay, minus 3. So this is what? Minus 3 sine square 2x and 0. Okay, plus 3. Now this is what? 3 3s are 9 plus 6 sine power 4. Okay, and minus 6 cos power 4. Okay, this is your f of x. So this is fx, which is equals to 9 sine square 2x plus 27, 6 3s are 18, and this is going to give you what? Not 18 actually. This is what? Sine square plus cos square 1. Sine square minus cos square is minus cos square 2x. Is it your fx? Yes. Okay. Fx. One more time. Shall I just check? Oops. I think I have messed up with this minus 3. So this is minus 9. Hold on. Let me just do the calculation evaluation one more time. Okay. See, R1 goes to, so this is 0, this is minus 3, this is 3. Okay. And this is your 3, minus 3 and 0. Okay. Rest everything is same. Now open it. See, f of x. Open it. 0 is there. So this is 3. Okay. 3. Now 3. So this is 3 sine square 2x. That's it. Oops. 3 sine square 2x. Okay. Plus 3 times. Now this time it is 3 3s are 9 plus 6 sine power 4 plus 3 plus 6 cos power 4. Yes. This is how it is. Sine power 4. Yes. F of x is 9 sine square 2x. Okay. Plus 9 3s are 27 plus 6 is common. Sine power 4 plus cos power 4. Everybody. Sine power 4 plus cos power 4. 1 minus sine power 4. 6 3s are 18 is already there. 6 into 3. Sine power 4 plus cos power 4. So this is going to give you 1 minus 2 sine square cos square. That's correct. Okay, so this is f of x, which is 9 sine square 2x plus 27. Now if you insert 2 inside, you will get plus. See, insert 2 inside. So this is 9 plus 9. And this is what? Minus, if you insert 2 inside, so this is 9 sine square 2x. Okay, so basically f of x is coming out as constant. F of x is coming out as constant. Okay, f of x coming out as constant. Okay, so constant. So f dash 0 will be 0. Oop. Very easy question. Very easy question. I mean, it looked difficult in the beginning that what if the expression will become huge. But you know what, if you sort this fx out, it will become constant. If fx is constant, then its derivative you don't have to do it. Okay, so just focus on solving fx. In such question it happens, that it looks that f dash x, fx, but if at all you solve it, you will be getting it. PDF will be shared, do not worry about it. Okay, now this question, this very question, very interesting question, I would say, and I will say that halwa question. Okay, what is halwa in this? F of x. If you know the trick, see this f dash 1, f double dash 2, f triple dash 3, write it as a, b and c so that your fx will look like a cubic equation. Okay, all right, so f dash x. Now find out f dash x. Ma'am, 3x square minus 2ax plus b. Now put Put x is equals to 1 because see f dash 1. So put x is equals to 1. So f dash 1 is a. 3 minus 2a plus b. Can you see an equation involving a and b is formed? So 3a minus b is equals to 3. This is first equation. Now if you further differentiate it, so ma'am, f double dash x, 6x minus 2a. Put x is equals to 2 over here. So you will get b is equals to 6 2s are 12 minus 2a. Okay, so 2a plus b is equals to 12. That's it. And one more thing, differentiate it third time, you will get everything. F triple dash x will be just 6. That means c is 6. C is 6. So this is 5a is equals to 15. A will be 5. 5a is equals, sorry, a will be 3. And the moment you put a is equals to 3, b will be 6. Now you have your complete fx. What is your fx? Ma'am, fx will be x cube minus 3x square plus 6x plus c, where are you? C is also 6. This is your fx. Now you can actually tell whatever they are asking. Do you want me to do it? See, calculation of f of 0 is must. See, I'll tell you the answer. Option A only is correct. I'll show you. F of 0, what is f of 0? F of 0 is 6. So 2 into 6 minus f of 1. So this is minus 2 and oops, this is, hold on. This is minus c, no? Minus c. This is minus c, okay? So this is minus 6. Minus 6. Now, so this is f of 0 will be what? Tell me. So, ma'am, f of 0 is minus 12. So, minus 6 into 2. F of 1, tell me. So, this is, ma'am, 0 and minus 2. So, minus 2 is f of 1. So, plus 2. Plus f of 3. I don't want to calculate, but option A is right. Okay. You will calculate on my behalf? Yes? Good to go? Okay. One question from application of derivatives again. Ready for application of derivatives? Yes. Fx is given has a maxima at alpha and minima at alpha square. See, there is a cubic equation. Now, cubic equation graph with leading coefficient positive looks like this. Okay. So, understand there will be minima and there will be maxima. Okay. X is equals to less value will have maxima. This is maxima. And this is minima. Greater value will have minima. Let's differentiate and find the critical points. F dash x is equals to 6x square minus 18ax minus 12a square. Okay, that's it. So f dash x. If I take 6 common, x square minus 3ax minus 2a square. Can you just help me in factorization? Yes, x minus a and this is plus. Yes, better. X minus 2a. A and 2a are the critical points. Tell me, which one is bigger? A or 2a? Which one is bigger? Which one is bigger? A or 2a? Tell me. Which one is bigger? A or 2a, ma'am? A is a positive number. So, obviously, A will be lesser and 2a will be greater number. So this is maxima, x is equals to a. But you know what? What they are saying is maximum at alpha. So a is equals to alpha, that is first thing. And minima at alpha square. So 2a is equals to alpha square, second thing. Now a is equals to alpha. Can I just put a is equals to alpha? 2 alpha is equals to alpha square. So alpha will be 0, 2. Since 0 is not allowed. Why? Because if alpha is 0, then a will also be 0, which is not allowed. So alpha is equals to 2 is there. Now what they are saying is 2 and 4 are the roots of which equation? Clearly 4 2s are 8, option A. 2 and 4 are roots of option A. Yes? Yes, yes, yes. Okay. All right. Chalo, one question from integration kya? Let's do some integration also. Let's do some integration also. Okay. All right. 3 minus x square. So whenever you see square root, always think about how can I put 3 minus x square is equals to t square, so that this you will get the rid of the square root. Okay. Now differentiate. So you will be like, ma'am, minus 2x dx is equals to 2t dt. Okay. So integration of x cube. Hold on. X dx will be what? Minus t dt. So x. This x cube I can write it as x square into x. So x dx will be t dt. What about x square? Now x square will be 3 minus t square. What about this? So this will be just t. Easy. Let's not forget the negative sign. Okay. Now if you just combine everything, you will realize that this is t power 4 minus 3t square integration dt. Integrate t power 5 by 5 minus 3t square. So this is just t cube. 3 cancel. Plus c. What is t now? Let's put the value. T. So this is square root of t 3 minus x square. F of x you are getting 3 minus x square power 5 by 5 minus 3 minus x square power 3 plus c. Okay. Now one thing which is given to you is f of root 2 is minus 4 by 5. F of root 2. Let's put x is equals to root 2. Put x is equals to root 2. So if you put x is equals to root 2, f of root 2 will become what? Ma'am, 1 by 5. What about this? 1 plus c. So f of root 2 is nothing but minus 4 by 5 is equals to what? Minus 4 by 5 plus c. What does that mean? C is 0. So this is your fx. Now they are talking about f of 1. Quickly tell me what is f of 1. F of 1 will be what? Root 2 power 5. Root 2 power 5. Root 2 power 5 will be what? Root 2 power 5. So ma'am, root 2 power 5 will be root 2 power 4 is 4. So 4 root 2. 4 root 2 by 5, answer will be what? 4 root 2 by 5 minus root 2 cube will be 2 root 2. That's it. 5 2s are 10. Okay. So minus 6 by 5 root 5, option A is absolutely right. Okay. Alright, give me a big thumbs up if you have nailed JEE 2025 integration question as well. Not a very difficult question, come on. Tell me honestly, is it difficult? No. Anyway, you are saying that ma'am integration is difficult. Now this is a homework question. Okay. I of x. Again integration JEE 2024 basic. Okay, not a very old question. 6 cosec square x 1 minus cot x whole square. Put 1 minus cot x is equals to t. Cot x derivative is what? Cosec x. Cot x derivative is minus cosec x. Because there is minus, so no need to write. Cosec square. Derivative of tan is sec square. Derivative of cot is minus cosec square. So integration of 6 dt upon t square. Come on, is it difficult? This is minus 1 by t plus c. Somebody stop me, otherwise I'll do everything. So minus 1 upon 1 minus cot x plus c is your fx or ix, whatever. I of 0 is 3. Cot 0 is what? Cot 0 is infinity. So 1 by infinity is 0. So this is 0. Okay, so c is 3. Now pi by 12. Solve it. You will get the answer. Cot pi by 12. Okay, it is 2 plus root 3. So 2 plus root 3. Solve it. You will get the answer. Not a very difficult one. Okay. Yes. Chalo. Let's do one more integration question. Let's do one more integration question. Yes. Integration of e power sine square x. This is actually a very technical, tricky question. But still doable. Okay. There are some questions, if you see, you will be like, I don't know how to do it. But if I am solving it, you'll be like, it is not very difficult. I just need a good exposure of such questions. So this is one of those questions. If you have not got exposure of this question, I am very sure. I of x is equals to e power sine square x. Do you remember Eilert rule? How many of you remember Eilert rule? Okay, and this is integration of, this is dx, e power sine square x sine x. Eilert rule mein I have taught you integration now, right? Eilert rule mein I told you there are two functions, first and second. Second function will be that function whose integration is known to you. Okay, so if now understand, if this whole thing, see, e power sine square x and sine 2x will be what? 2 sine x cos x. Okay, if I put it as t, sorry, if I put this as t, what will happen? If I put e power sine square x as t, so ma'am, e power sine square x, this is the conversation between both of us. Do not tell this to anyone, right? E power sine square x, I am just trying to understand that how to integrate. So now this is chain rule, differentiate e power sine square x. Now differentiate this. Ma'am, 2 sine x cos x dx is equals to dt. That means that if you put this as t, this whole thing will become dt. Okay, this whole thing will become dt. See, I'll tell you. E power sine square x, 2 sine x cos x. Can you integrate this whole thing? That's what my question. If you can integrate this, I will take this whole package as a second function. Yes, ma'am. If you put this as t, so it will go, if you put this as t, e power sine square. So what will happen, ma'am? It will going to be 2 sine x cos x and e power sine square x. Dx is equals to dt. Okay, so now this is your t and this whole thing is your dt. So this is just dt. Integration of this will be t plus c. So integration is just e power sine square x. Now understand, e power sine square x sine 2x, direct integration, remember, e power sine square x. Yes or no? Yes or no? What is integration of e power sine square x sine 2x? Ma'am, e power sine square x. So can I take this whole package as the second function, because second function is that function whose integration is known to me, and this is your first function. Now integrate by parts. Ma'am, first function constant, integration of second function will be this minus integration of derivative of first function. So ma'am, this is plus sine x. Okay, and integration of second function will be what? E power sine square x. This is your ix, right? This is your this. And you know what? This thing is already there. E power sine square x sine x dx. Can you see? Simply this is getting cancelled out and ix is left out just as this. This is your ix. Plus c also is there. Okay. Now I of 0 is 1. That means you have to put x is equals to 1. Okay, so 1 is equals to cos 0 is 1, and this is e power 0 plus c. So c is coming out as just 0. So this is your ix. I of pi by 3 is what they are looking for. Pi by 3 means 60 degree. So cos 60 degree 1 by 2, and e power sin 60 degree root 3 by 2, 3 by 4. E power 3 by 2 and 1 by 2. Okay. So option D looks the correct answer. Yes. JEE Main 2023, good question, I would say. Good question. Yes. Okay. All right. Are we ready for the next question? Last two questions we'll do, and I think then the chemistry will be there. Chemistry, no? Is there? It's the order. Let me check. Okay. All right. Yes. Okay. See, mathematics, there is a difference in the subject also. You should all be agreeing to score 99 percentile in mathematics. You have to do 12 correct questions. Mathematics is lengthy and the time is also not the same. To solve equal questions in physics, chemistry, mathematics will take more time. So yes, mathematics, we are going to do a couple of questions, like approximately mostly questions are done, and the remaining questions with solution will be handed over to you in the PDF. Okay? Yes? All right, now let's start. This is e power x whole square plus, what is this? Can you see? E power x plus 1. GIF is there. The property of GIF says what? That this plus 1 will come out. So this is e power x plus 1 minus 3 is equals to 0. So e power x, if you put t square plus t minus 2 is equals to 0. So there will be two values of t now, which is minus 2 comma 1. So e power x GIF will become minus 2 and 1. Okay. E power x is a positive quantity, can never be minus 2. So this is rejected. But now GIF of e power x is equals to 1. That means e power x will lie between 2 open and 1 close. Okay. Now if you take logarithm, all log 1 is 0, and this is x, and this is log 2. X is lying between 0 and log 2. Option D, absolutely right. JEE Main 2021 problem. Okay. All right. Now one thing I would like to tell you, which is given in the description box, PYQ books, we have, if you go and check the description box, okay, let me just tell you, this is the description box. Can you see the description box? Can you see? So here the description box looks like this. Complete JEE PYQ, that means all three. Okay, all three PYQ books, chapter wise, topic wise segregated. Past 143 shifts are there. 143 shifts PYQs. Okay, combine. If you just click on this link, you will get it. Okay, and if you go to physics link, you will get that. Okay, if you go to the, oops, where am I? Yes, here. And the final mathematics offline books, I think mostly I recommend that yes, you can actually go with the digital version of everything if it is available free. We know that digitally mostly things are available free of cost, right? But there are two things which I surely like, two products which I want you to keep offline version or printed version of that. One is PYQ book, because human does not have a capacity of sitting 8 to 9 hours in front of screen. It will drain you. JEE nature examination nature is not like that, just study 2 3 hours and you'll be gone. So PYQ books should be in your printed format. 143 shifts. Link is given in the description box. Okay. The second product which you have offline is the revision card, cards. Again, the link is in description box. You should have that. Whenever you are forgetting anything, you can just shuffle the QR cards. You can see the formula, you can see the concept, you can see the reaction, anything. Okay. So these two products, I would say that keep it like printed version with you. Else I would say that yes, rest of the things you can still manage with online version, digital version. But yes, okay, 143 shifts in JEE every year. 2020 shifts are happening, and in 2021 there used to be like so many shifts, right? There used to be like approximately 20 20, I think 40 shifts were happening. Okay. Yes, so like that. Make sure that you are doing it. Okay, ready for the next question from probability? This is the last question. This is the last question. Ready for the last question? Yes. Ready for the last question and ready for chemistry. Diksha ma'am is waiting for you all. JEE Aspirant, many more sessions like this is going to happen, and not very late. Right after this session, we are conducting individual subject wise session also. This is a combined session, right? Chemistry, then physics. Now individual session are going to be there. Do not worry about it. Okay, make sure that you smash the like button right away. Okay, Diksha ma'am, yes, Diksha ma'am is in the chat box, right? So yes, this is the question, last question we are doing. A and B be the independent events such that probability of A is P, probability of B is 2P. Probability of A is P and probability of B is 2P. Okay, the largest value of P for which probability of exactly 1. That means I want A to happen, but I don't want B to happen. Or I want B to happen, but I don't want A to happen. This is what my probability of exactly 1 looks like. You have to make sure that A is happening and B is not happening. Yes, PDF, combined PDF will be provided. Do not worry about it. Okay. So now since A and B are independent events, what happens? Can you tell me the trick of independent events? If there is an intersection, the intersection sign will get converted into product sign. This is P of A bar, probability of B. Okay. Probability of A is P. Probability of B bar is 1 minus 2P. Probability of A bar is 1 minus P, and this is your 2P, right? Okay, this is given as 5 by 9. So I think you have a quadratic equation in P. P minus 2P square plus 2P minus 2P square is equals to 5 by 9. Okay, it is going to be 3P minus 4P square is equals to 5 by 9, and just solve it. That's it. Solve it, solve it. Okay, solve it quickly. So this is going to be 9 3s are 27 minus 36P square is equals to 5, and see, this is 36P square minus 27P plus 5 is equals to 0. Okay, All right. Yes. I think Diksha ma'am will take 2 minutes to get ready. So we'll do one more question. Okay. We'll do one more question post that. So this is 36. So just tell me 5 by 12. 5 by 12 is one root and another root will be 1 by 3. 36 into 5, no? 36 into 5. So 36, 9 into 4 into 5. 29. 29. Okay. Tell me. I think the value of P will be, one value of P will be 5 by 12 and another value of P will be what? 1 by 3. Right? So maximum value they are asking, maximum will be 5 by 12 only, na? 5 by 12 is greater. So option D is absolutely right. Will you be able to like split the quadratic for me? Yes. Okay. Chalo, let's do one more question. Chalo, you tell me, you name. What do you want to do? Which chapter? Which chapter? Which chapter next? Which chapter next? Tell me. See, this studio is not having any AC. The studio is not having any fan. Can you see? Can you see that since almost 3 hours have happened, right? And I am all sweaty. Yes, can you see? My hair also is sweaty. Integration do you want? Function, application, MOD. Huh? Chalo. Complex numbers you don't want? Trigonometry you don't want? Differentiability you don't want? Okay, let's do one question which is based on two chapters. Let's do the last question, very like strong and intense question. Very intense question. Let's do differential equation and matrices and determinants. Okay. Yes, matrix, right? So this question is all about dy by dx is equals to determinant of A. Can you help me in finding determinant of A? Yes, ma'am. So how will you find? Let's find it over like this. Column 1. So ma'am, y, okay, and minus 1 by x. So minus 1 by x. 0 is gone, now 2 plus 2. So this is sin x minus 1. So 2, there is sin x minus 1. So dy by dx. Now I think the determinant's role is over. Minus y by x, okay, minus y by x plus 2 sin x minus 2. Can you see a clear-cut linear differential equation? One of the most important topic. See, Diksha ma'am pinged, she is ready. This is the last question. Last step, okay, not a very big question. See, dy by dx plus y by x is equals to 2 sin x minus 2. Okay. Now, linear differential equation, LDE, can anybody tell me, ma'am, dy by dx plus py is equals to q? Okay. Can you see this is matching here? P is 1 by x and this is your q. How to solve linear differential equation? By finding integrating factor, which is e power integration of p dx. E power integration of p, 1 by x dx. So this is e power ln x. Integrating factor is coming out as x. Now the moment you get integrating factor, you have a direct formula for linear differential equation. What is that? Tell me. So ma'am, y multiplying integrating factor. So my y multiplying x is equals to integration of q 2 sin x minus 1 and there is this x plus c. Integrate. So yx is equals to 2 integration of x sin x minus 2x minus x square plus c. This is your integration. Now can you apply ninja technique or apply by parts also? So yx is equals to 2. Now by parts. Isolate. Okay. First function, second function. First function constant, integration of second. So x, integration of sin x is minus cos x. Minus integration of derivative of first, 1. Integration of second, cos x dx. Plus, not plus c, we have minus x square plus c. Minus x square is also there. Yx is equals to minus 2x cos x minus 2, sorry, plus 2 sin x minus x square plus c. This is your y into x. This is your y. Okay. Now what to do? What they are saying is that y of something is wrong over here. Hold on. Something is wrong. See, y of pi they are giving. See, this is what we have got also. This is xy. Okay. Now, as per the question, yes, sorry, that was a misprint. This is pi plus 2, not 7 plus 2. This is y of pi is pi plus 2. What is y of pi by 2? So, y of pi, see, in here put y of pi. That means put x is equals to pi. Y will be pi plus 2. So, this is x is equals to pi and y will be pi plus 2. X is, this is pi square minus 2 pi cos pi is 1 and sine is 0. So, this is pi square plus 2 pi. Pi square plus 2 pi is equals to, what about this? Pi square minus 2 pi plus c. Clearly that c is coming out as what? 4 pi? Or maybe the question was, yx is equals to minus, right? Minus 2x cos x plus 2. So y of pi or y of minus pi. There is some misprint, but you know what? Something is there. Maybe x is minus pi. Yes. Then only it will come. So this is c is equals to 0. Yes, c is equals to 0. Constant is coming out as 0. Now put x is equals to pi by 2. You will get the value of y. If you put x is equals to pi by 2, this is pi by 2y, pi by 2 whole square, everything pi by 2. Finally, the value of y which you are going to get is pi square by 4 plus 2, which is matching with option A. Okay? All right? Yes. Sin x plus 1 you are saying? Where is plus 1? Oops. Is this plus 1? Did I miss? Okay. So this is 2 sin x plus 1. Oops. This is plus 1. So this is plus 1. So eventually it will be plus 1 plus x square. So it will be plus x square plus x square. Okay, plus x square. Sorry, my bad, but plus x square. Thank you so much. Thank you. This was the last question and I think Diksha ma'am is taking over. Are you ready, Diksha ma'am? Chalo, bye-bye. I am going to see you in the next session. Make sure you do drop amazing comments on this particular session so that
Hello everyone, welcome to Vedantu JEE English. I'm Diksha Kaushal. So Namrata ma'am has taught you mathematics and your teachers are looking so beautiful, isn't it? So guys, just you see the sound of a cracker, right? Firstly, this festive season, congratulations everybody, right? And this is a very special festive season for you guys, because right now if you control yourself, right, I am not asking you not, like, don't enjoy, like, with your family or your friends, do that. But if you watch such sessions and after that the excitement of enjoying festivals with your family increases. Why? Because you are satisfied that, okay, I have watched a marathon of Diksha ma'am, Shreyas sir, and Namrata ma'am. I have done top 300 PYQs. Now I have done enough. Now I can relax, right? This is a, it's like reward that you give yourself, that, okay, I'll see each and every question after the class also. I will revise also myself, right? Because I have done that. Now I deserve to celebrate, right? Always you should have this kind of mindset, and all the students that are here have this kind of mindset. So congratulations firstly everyone, because there are so many students out there who are just chilling and enjoying these festive season. But you guys are very well, you are very dedicated that you are here and you are sitting for like last 3 hours. Right now chemistry, I think it will go on till 10 p.m. After that Shreyas sir will join and you will have physics, right? Okay, so yes, Sarvesh, Sele, Shivani, Nirmala, Nisin, Surya, yes, Rama, Raju, how are you all, everybody? How's the energy? How's the Josh? Everybody in the chat box, everybody drop the fire emojis in the chat box. I know that your energy is right now, ma'am. That's why we have kept it like that. Why first mathematics? Because we know that mathematics will, you need to focus a lot in that, right? So that's why firstly you have mathematics. Now chemistry, most of you find it like, ma'am, it's an easy subject, this and that, right? So that's why we'll start with chemistry now, right? After this chemistry, you can just relax, because chemistry is still easy, right, as compared to mathematics and physics, right? I don't know about you, right? But after that physics will start, right? After this relaxation of chemistry, physics will start, right? And that's how it will go on, right? Okay, yes, everybody, chill. Okay, I am break only. Okay, don't worry. We'll crack jokes in between. We'll talk about this and that in between, right? But let's not take break, right? Let's not. Let's run like a marathon, right? Okay, after chemistry, I'll ask Shreyas sir to give you a break. But till 10, let's do this. Let's do this, okay? Yes, let's do this, everybody. Let's do this. Okay, let's start. Let's start with organic chemistry. Now, why organic chemistry? Because yeah, right now organic chemistry is going on, so it's better to start with organic chemistry only, right? So, but before that, guys, very important news for all of you, that MVSAT scholarship program, which registration is totally free of cost, that is at this time online. Ma'am, online, ma'am, can I do that, ma'am? Can I just give the test sitting at my home? Yes. Ma'am, I can also cheat, ma'am. No, cheating will not be there. Your web camera and all will be on, and that will be properly taken care of. You can't obviously do cheating, but yes, definitely you can sit at your home and relax and give the test. You don't have to go anywhere. And here, students who register themselves will get amazing giveaways and rewards, right? Lucky students will get that. And if you are under 2.5 lakh students, then definitely you are going to get 100% scholarship, 150 crore worth of scholarship, and 2 crore worth of prizes like iPhone, iPads, these things, right? And if you don't want that, you can gift me on this Diwali, right? Do that. Crack MVSAT, and when you get your iPhone, iPad, my phone is also so old, yeah. You know, do that, and Vedantu will gift you iPhone or iPad. You can gift me that, right? If you don't want it. I wish I was at your place. I would have directly registered myself, but I am not eligible for that, right? You are eligible for that. You are lucky one, right? Okay, so let's start. Organic chemistry. Everybody write OC, 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 OC in the chat box. I know you're like, ma'am, OP, 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 not OP, OP, OP. OC, 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 OC in the chat box for organic chemistry. Very good, Shivani has already registered, and I would like to advise all of you to register yourself, because it is totally free of cost. You have nothing to lose here. Only thing that you will get is you will get gifts from Vedantu, right? Okay, yes, everybody. Everybody, I can't see your energies in the chat box. OC, spam the chat box with OC in the chat box, and let's see if you are able to give the answers or not. And guys, even if you're not sure, please try to give the answers, okay? Let's see if you try to give the answers or not, right? A student who is not even trying has already failed. A student who is not even trying, guys, has already failed this. Always remember that. Okay? Yes. So I'm going to start with the first question here on your screen that we have. First question, guys, that we have on your screen, that is, the question is JEE 2025 question that says list 1 and list 2 is given to you. Here they are talking about 2-3 uh, terms of organic chemistry, basic terms of organic chemistry, and here they are giving the definition, and this is a JEE Main 2025 question based on a basic thing, that is your definitions of the intermediates and the reagents, right? That is in our GOC. So what is a carbocation? Species that can receive a pair of electron, sp2 hybridized, or it is sp3 hybridized, okay? Nucleophile. Achha, first I'll talk about a nucleophile. A nucleophile is that one which has electron deficiency or richness. It has richness of electron, right? So that can receive, that can supply. Nucleophile is the one that can supply the electron. And electrophile is that is electron loving. It is like, I see the electron, I will go there. So it can receive the pair of electron, right? Free radical is the one where you carbocation, you have a free radical, and carbocation is when the p orbital is, there is no electrons in the p orbital. So sp2 carbon with empty p orbital with one unpaired electron. So this is with one unpaired electron and this is with empty p orbital. So you can say A3B4, 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 A3B4. These two are eliminated. And what about this one? This is C1 and D2. C1 and D2. C1, D2. So answer is C is the correct answer here. Right? Okay? Understood? Yes, everybody. So this I have already told you. What is a carbocation? That has empty p orbital. Right? What is a free radical? That has one electron. Right? That is a free radical. Right? Okay, now let's talk about the next kind of question that is asked on acidity and basicity. This is actually a very repeated question. Again, sure, there will be a question based on acidity and basicity. I can guarantee that, right? There will be one question minimum, maybe two questions can be there, maybe three questions can be there, right? So stability of intermediate, acidity, basicity, based on this total you can see at least 3 or 4 questions in the exam. I'm talking about one shift, right? Okay, so the descending order of basicity of following amines, right? Now this, we are talking about the descending order of basicity of the amines. So what about amines, everybody? Everybody try to answer it in the chat box. Okay, what is the basicity? What do you mean by basicity? Anybody? What do you mean by? We have just done GOC. We have just done GOC. Basicity is like a dependent on the availability of electrons. That means it is directly proportional to electron donating groups and inversely to electron withdrawing groups. Now it depends upon the availability. If the electrons are available, they can easily donate. And a base, a Lewis base is something that is electron rich. A Lewis acid is something which is electron deficient, right? So from that basic definition, we know that availability of electron will define more basicity here. So now I have to see, firstly, if you see this here, in this case and in this case, there is no delocalization. Electrons are not under resonance. Now here the electrons are under resonance, here the electrons are under resonance, here the electrons are under resonance, so they will be definitely less basic. Out of these two, here you have 2 methyl groups, so that means 2 two electron donating groups here. Two plus I effects are there, so this will have the highest basicity. Then you will have D here. Now E and D we know. Now out of these three, if you have to see here, this on the para position with the nitro group, you will have minus M effect and you will have minus I effect. Here you will have plus M effect and minus I effect, right? Here you will have plus M effect, which is greater than minus I effect in this case, and here you don't have anything. So where you are also pulling the electron with more strength, here you are availability, donating the electron from this part. See, delocalization in all the cases, right? We can't differentiate it based on the based on delocalization. Here you can see that electron withdrawing group is there. More electron withdrawing, less basicity. So here C will be least. Then D, there is no effect. And here B, where you also have plus M effect of this OME group, right, by resonance, right? So that is why EDBAC is the correct order. EDBAC, that is second is the correct order here, right? And these are very, very EDBAC, very good, Salesh, very good, awesome, awesome, awesome. Beta, I have already texted the team about it, right? I don't know why it is not being uploaded. I'll again remind the team. I have reminded them 2-3 times. I'll guess actually what is happening right now, festive season is going on. So many people are on their leave. I think that is why it is not being uploaded, right? But I'll again ask the team today, right? Okay. Now let's talk about the next question, everybody. Choose the correct set of reagents for the following conversion. So this is the conversion that you have ethyl benzene. That means what you have here, that means what you have here, this is benzene, this is CH2, this is CH2, CH3, that is your ethyl benzene. And what you want to do, you want to convert it into this, you want to convert it into double bond. Here you want to have a para substituted bromination, right? So para substituted bromination also you want to do. Let's see what are the possibilities that we have here. Firstly, you have alcoholic QH, aqueous QH. See, aqueous QH is always replacing halogen, right? So that we will not talk about. Everybody, let's see if you can answer this or not. Let's see, students, how many of you can answer this or not. Let's see, everybody. Let's see this. See, first thing is aqueous KOH is not the possibility because aqueous KH replaces the halogen. So if you want to form alkene, right, what you can do, you can use alcoholic KOH. According to these, firstly what you will do, firstly Cl2 and hydroCl3, right? Then you can have this thing, AlCl3, then Br2Fe, okay, right? And what about this one? Here you will have Cl2, but after that you have alcoholic, okay, okay. And here what you will have, Cl2Fe, then Br2 anhydrous. Here you will have Br2Fe, and then you will have Cl2, then you will heat it, then you will have alcoholic KOH, right? So these two are automatically eliminated. Aqueous KOH is not a possibility. Alcoholic KOH, if you have, let's say, this kind of situation, right, then if you have alcoholic KOH, then dehydrohalogenation can give you alkene, right? So aqueous KOH is not a possibility. So here the difference is, firstly you are adding Cl2 and hydroCl3, then Br2Fe, and here you are not using two different, you are just adding Br2Fe along with Cl2 and you heat it, and this is going to be the answer here, because here Br2Fe, that will give you a different reaction. For this reagent, you should have a knowledge of reagent. If you see what is the work of Br2Fe, right? Br2Fe, see this is your ethyl part, CH2, CH3, right? Now what will happen when you add Br2Fe, right? electrophilic substitution will take place at para position, and here you will have CH2, CH3, and here you will have bromine, right? Now after this you need something which can cause allylic or benzylic substitution, and that is this one. This will cause allylic or benzylic substitution. Here we want benzylic substitution. Now you'll say, ma'am, what is benzylic substitution, ma'am? I'll just tell you what is benzylic substitution. So benzyl, what is a benzyl? This carbon is benzylic carbon. Here one hydrogen will be replaced by chlorine, and that is going to be your benzylic substitution. After this, when you add alcoholic OH, dehydrohalogenation take place. Halogen will go from here, hydrogen will go from this place, and hence you will have your desired product here, that is CH double bond CH2, and this was bromine here that I forgot to draw here as well, right? Okay, and that is going to give you the desired product, and hence C is going to be the correct answer here, right? Okay, yes everybody. Guys, next week is going to be your aldehyde ketones and carboxylic acids. Yes guys, tell me, is that clear to everybody? Is this thing clear to everybody or not? Right? Perfect. Yes students. So answer is going to be C is the correct answer here. Next question based on, again, what is that? Now this is also a very important, see all of them are important, that's why we have picked it, right? So which one of the following reaction will not lead to the desired ether formation for the major product, right? So the ether formation, there are so many methods of ether formation, but which of the following is not the correct way of forming ether, right? Okay, so let's talk about this, what you have here. See, in all these cases, can you tell me what exactly is the reaction that we are talking about? In all these cases, you have RONA, you have R-X, and you have the formation of ROR dash. Any one of you, what is the name of this reaction? Right? Okay. Yes. Very good, everybody. Because aqueous behave in a different manner. Aqueous, if you say, ma'am, this should be aqueous, then aqueous will actually replace this Cl here, and you will have the formation of this thing. That's a different reagent in itself. And that's why based on these important reagent in organic chemistry questions are asked, okay? So the questions that I have picked is most important reagents, the repeated reagents that they ask, right? Now this is based on Williamson synthesis reaction. Now this is a very important reaction, right? This is a very, very, very important reaction, guys, right? You will see like tons of PYQs based on Williamson synthesis reaction. So why I have picked up this question? First is it's the latest question. Second is that here you will get to know that what are the important points of Williamson synthesis reaction. So important point is that your alkyl halide has to be primary, right? Your alkyl halide has to be primary. So this alkyl halide, if you see here, this is secondary butyl. So that is very difficult. This is N, this is CH3, this is ET, right? So guys, tell me what is going to be the correct answer here. Where you have the condition is that alkyl halide has to be primary. If alkyl halide is primary, easily this reaction can take place. Here it is primary, here it is primary, here it is primary. Secondary butyl is definitely not primary. The name is saying it should be secondary. So here this will not be formed by Williamson synthesis reaction, right? Okay. Shri Pranav, if you're not able to understand these things, right, then you should firstly watch our lectures, right? Okay, don't worry. Right now, just see the pattern of PYQs, what is there, right? But please don't spam it in the chat box, because other students, they have been here from the starting, right? But it's okay if you're right now here, it's fine. At least you woke up now. What you do now, see the PYQ, see the trend here, right? And write down the topics that we are doing, right? Next marathon, I'm going to do the theory as well. Attend that marathon where I'm going to do top topics, important topics, right? Attend that as well, right? Okay, now be consistent, but don't spam, okay? Because other students are also here, so it becomes very difficult, right? Okay, guys, now next question is dimethyl ether is completely soluble in water. However, diethyl ether is soluble in water to a very small extent. Now we are saying that dimethyl ether is completely soluble. This is first statement. Second is sodium metal can be used in dry ethyl ether and not ethyl alcohol. Right? Yes, everybody tell me if you can identify from which particular question, from which particular reaction this is. Dimethyl ether is completely soluble in water. However, diethyl ether is soluble in water to a very small extent. This is based on a physical property. Sodium metal can be used to dry diethyl ether and not ethyl alcohol, right? Okay, now let's talk about that. Which of the following statements are correct? Which of the following statements are incorrect? Any one of you can tell me. Any one of you? What is the answer for previous one? D is the correct answer because this one is your 2-degree alkyl halide, which is not possible, right? Okay. Now, if you talk about this question here, true and false, you have to tell. You can also see the statement 1 is true, statement 2 is false. So, usually in organic chemistry, what you will see, you will find a trend that the questions that they ask you from organic chemistry, if they are statement based, they will be based on either the mechanism, right, based on either some special point of that reaction, or majorly it is based on the physical properties of these things, right? So this is based on physical properties. Dimethyl ether is completely soluble in water. That is absolutely correct. However, diethyl ether is soluble in water to a very small extent. Why? Because the alkyl part is increasing. That is why it is less soluble, right? Sodium metal can be used to dry diethyl ether and not ethyl alcohol. Why? Because with ethyl alcohol, it is quite reactive. That is why it is not used here, right? So with dry ethyl ether, it can be sodium metal can be used. Otherwise, sodium metal is very explosive in nature. So that is also the correct statement here. So you can say both the statements are correct here. C is the correct answer here, right? Because both have ether are soluble in water, diethyl ether and this are miscible to almost same extent. This and this ratio they have given, right? This is also correct because sodium metal is not used in ethyl alcohols as H2 gas is released and they are very reactive with the ethyl alcohols, right? So both the statements are true here. Next question, guys, we have JEE Mains 2025 question asked last year, right? This year means benzene is treated with oleum to produce a compound X, which is further heated with molten sodium hydroxide formed by acidification produces compound this. The compound Y is treated with zinc to produce compound Z. Identify the structure of Z. Now, these kind of questions they have asked in JEE 2025 last year, this year only, right? Is this question difficult? No. If you have the knowledge of reagents, can you do this? Yes, easily you can do this. See how I will do that, right? So benzene is treated with oleum. Tell me, with oleum, what benzene will form which thing? Benzene, if it treated with oleum, it will form which thing? Very good, excess phenol. You're almost there, just little bit you are confused somewhere. You have skipped the zinc metal, right? So guys, tell me, if benzene is treated with oleum, it is going to form SO3H here, right? Which when further heated with molten sodium. Now this is a very important reaction, that when you have SO3H with NaOH, it directly forms phenol. This you have done in the preparation of phenols. This is a very important reaction in the preparation of phenols. And after that, you use zinc dust here. After that, zinc dust you will use, and this is again converted to benzene. So isn't it interesting? It is again converted to benzene. So answer is second is the correct answer. So that becomes your correct answer here. Right? Yes, everybody. Next question, very, 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 very important. That is your aldol condensation, Cannizzaro condensation, self aldol, cross aldol, cross Cannizzaro. All these are very important, and they are repeated, most repeated naming reaction that I would say, especially from aldehyde ketones and carboxylic acids. These questions are repeated again and again and again. You will see aldol condensation, especially cross aldol. And here we are talking about intramolecular aldol condensation here, right? So this is a question that they have asked, right? Let's see if you're able to find the answer here or not, right? Okay. So let's see how do we answer this question here. So it's a very simple way. I'll give you a very simple trick to answer this, right? See guys, what we are going to do here, you will select one of the alpha carbon, right? I can select this one also as the alpha carbon, this one also as the alpha carbon. If I select, let's say I select, wait a minute, if I select this as carbonyl, right, and this as the alpha carbon, this is my carbonyl and this is my alpha carbon, right? Because here you have only one. See, I want to have a ring which is very stable, right? So what is a stable ring that I can form, right? So if I choose here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 membered ring will be formed. Okay, so for this you firstly should know the concept of intramolecular aldol condensation. What you will do here, you will select one of the carbonyl, you will select the alpha carbon of other carbonyl, and you will connect these two, right? Now here you will have a 5 membered ring. 5 membered ring is formed here, right? Now here what you will do with this point, this any position you can say, this CHO will stay as it is, right? And if I say this is 1, 2, 3, 4, on the 5th position, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, on the 5th position, this will be converted to OH, right? That is your aldol. That is your aldol, right? Now from the aldol, you will eliminate water from here. So this is your aldehyde. So this becomes your alpha position here, and this becomes beta position here. So from alpha and beta position, from here one hydrogen will be eliminated, here OH will be eliminated, and hence you will have the formation of this kind of compound here, and that is going to be your this CHO you have, and next to CHO you have a double bond. This is not next to CHO. Here you have, wait a minute, here you have one more thing you had, no, here. One more thing you had here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I missed something here. Right. Wait a minute. If I choose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. That actually cannot be the answer. Right. So, wait a minute. If I choose this carbonyl here, and if I say this is the alpha carbon here, then it would be better, isn't it? Still you have 5 membered ring, but here you have a CH3 ketol will be formed here, right? So if you see this alpha and this alpha, I'll choose this alpha and I'll connect these two here. Right now the answer is automatically going to change, right? How it will change, let's see that. Right, it's not like other products will not be formed. Other products will be formed, but this will be the major product that you will have, right? Intramolecular aldol condensation will be there here on this carbon. This carbonyl here is converted to, wait a minute, something to wrong is there. See, one carbonyl I have to choose, right? That will stay as it is. This before only I did the same. This will stay as it is. If I choose this as it is, then this will be converted to OH, right? And yes, before only I did this right thing. So sorry, yes, Anna. Before only we did the right thing, because here if it is as it is, if I am drawing this carbonyl here, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? 5-membered ring is there, right? This is the alpha carbon that you have. This carbonyl is connected to the alpha carbon, right? On the first position, you have C double bond O CH3, right? And here on the fourth and fifth position, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, fifth position, you have OH. From here, hydrogen will be eliminated, here OH will be eliminated, and here you will have the formation of a double bond here, and this will be C double bond O CH3, and that is going to be the correct answer here. That is A is the correct answer, yes. Okay, that is how you, because you also need to form a stable thing here, right? Before I forgot to write this CH3 here, right? That's why the answer was coming out to be not stable. When we get a more stable than it'll do. It's not like that. It's not like it will be more stable as compared to ketone, right? It's just that here we choose, because here obviously this part is aldehyde and this is ketone. So this is carbonyl group is see, if you understand the mechanism here, in mechanism exactly what happens, this is the carbonyl double bond, right? Here a nucleophile attacks here. That means two things you have to see, okay? Two things you have to focus on. You have two carbonyls, you have to choose, ma'am, which carbonyl will stay as it is, which carbonyl will be converted to OH. Then how do you choose that? First you will see where alpha is more acidic in nature. Now if you see, this alpha will be more acidic in nature as compared to this alpha, which is the alpha of aldehyde, right? The alpha of ketone will be more acidic, first point. Second point is that if you see this here it is easy. Here it is easy. For example, this is attacking here, right? Then this electrons are jumping here. This one is easy to attack because of steric hindrance is less here. Here you already have a big CH3 group. That is why this carbonyl is difficult to attack. And that is the reason we are choosing this carbonyl, which is converted to OH here. And this carbonyl will stay as it is. Okay? Right? Okay? There is a reason. If you have a aldehyde itself, which is more sterically hindered, as very rare chances are there, but that can happen. Right? Okay, so that's how you will choose. This much you don't need to do, right? I told you directly you have to choose one, then you connect it, convert one to OH, then this, and directly you will have your answer. Try to solve it from the trick rather than doing full mechanism, right? Next question, guys, we have, that is the major product of the following reaction is what? The major product, see, this is KOH, this is E2H. In excess it is given to you. And what will happen? KOH, alcoholic KOH, very famous reaction. Very, very famous reaction. What will happen in this case, everybody? Yes, everybody? Yes, daily we'll do that, don't worry, right? So now alcoholic KOH is a very good dehydrohalogenation product can be there. So what kind of dehydrohalogenation? Let's talk about that. So what will happen in this case? Guys, firstly, here you have a halogen. So this halogen will be eliminated. You can have beta here, you can have double bond here. This double bond will be more substituted, or this double bond. If you put a double bond here, this will be 1 and 2 only. If you put a double bond here, here you have 1, here you will have 2, right? And in this case, if you put double bond, here you will have cis, okay? This will be cis, right? If you put double bond here, this will be eliminated, this will be a trans. So trans is more stable as compared to cis. That's why you will have a double bond here after eliminating this. Now, if you eliminate from here and you put a double bond here, only because here then you don't have an option to put double bond here, and moreover that is more substituted, so that's why you will have a double bond here, and that is your product, that is called 2-phenyl hepta 2,4-diene. Why hepta? Because there are two double bonds here, that's why it is regarded as hepta. Now, that's why I always told you that IUPAC naming is very important. Usually students skip that. Here, even if you know this answer, you don't know IUPAC namings, you will end up doing wrong, right? Okay. Next question based on AGCN and AGNO2. Same kind of question you have based on KCN and AGCN, right? So let's see if you can answer this question or not, everybody. Let's see if you can answer this question or not. Let's see, students. AgNO3 and AgCN. See, here you have covalent bond, right? And here also you have covalent bond, right? In this case, because of covalent bond, oxygen is not free, so nitrogen will be attached here. So this option and this option is eliminated. In this case, carbon is not free, so this option and this option is eliminated, and these two are true. So out of this, D will be the correct answer here. Very good. Have interlinked together. Two topics you should have knowledge about. One is optically active products obtained from the complete ozonolysis of the given compound. So firstly, complete ozonolysis should be there. You should know the reaction of ozonolysis, right? Then optically active, that means you have to check the optically active products here. You should know how to calculate optical isomers here, right? Defined by the symmetry and all, you have to check, right? Everybody got it? Yes. So answer 4201, what is going to be the answer? Let's see that. Firstly, ozonolysis means break the double bond, attach double bond or double bond O. Break the double bond, attach double bond or double bond O. Break the double bond, attach double bond or double bond O. Okay. And that's how you will have the products here. Here you will have CH3CHO. This thing will be CH3CHO. This thing will be CH3CHO. So 2 CH3CHO we have. Here what you will have? You will have here CHO and CHO. This is CH. Okay, CHO and CHO. This is CH, CH3. Yes, this is same. CHO, CH, C, CH3. Yes. Okay. Here also wedge, solid wedge is there for CH3. Here you have dash wedge for CH3. Right. Now see one thing. Right. Firstly, this is and this one. These two you have. Right. Now they are same. They are identical. There is no change. CH3, CHO, they are same. When you have identical, they are optically inactive in nature. In this case, you will have, I'll just write these products here. CHO, this is C, this is CH3, this is dash H, and this is CHO, right? Next is you have CHO, this is C, here you have H in solid, and here you have dash CH3. Now, can you see they are actually enantiomers? They are optically, they will be optically, wait a minute. If you see this here, right, this is solid and this is solid and this is dash here, right? So if you see, you don't need to have optical, they should be they should be non-superimposable mirror images of each other, right? If I draw it here, this is upwards, this is downwards, even after rotating, it is not becoming that. So yes, they are going to be optically inactive here because they are not becoming to be enantiomers here, right? This should also differ in that case, right? So you can rotate it and they can become same here, right? So again, they will be optically inactive here. So answer will be, wait a minute, what they are asking you, optically inactive or active? The number of optically active product obtained from this particular case. Optically active product, so we are getting here. they are also same. Okay, CHO, CH3, CHO. Then this one, if they are considering it, because they are not optically inactive, right? Sorry, they are optically inactive. Wait a minute, let me just draw this. If I draw this way, this one be one above, one is below the plane, one is in front of the plane, and these two, if I draw the mirror image, right, they have to be non superimposable with each other. So yes, they should be optically active here. Okay, optically active here, है ना? Only then, yes. Okay, then the answer will be 2 is the correct answer here, right? Optically active, yes. Okay, because they, if you draw it in any other position also, this is in front of the plane, and that CSG will be backwards the plane, right? That will be backwards, that this CH3 will be forward here, right? So they are in the opposite position to each other, and this CH3 is in one plane, right? So that is the position here. Basically, if I draw it here, I hope so. Wait a minute, right? Wait a minute. I hope so you're able to understand that 1, 2 are in the same plane, and other two are here, are opposite to the plane, right? Basically, they are saying that these two are in the same plane. This is the thing that we have, that here they are in the same plane. This is in front, this is a backward. Other one is like this, other one is like this, right? So even if you rotate it like that, they will become non superimposable mirror images. So yes, they are active in nature, right? Okay, chalo. Now next is, if you see, P is optically active compound with molecular formula this. Okay, so P is an optic. Now again, this is based on optically active and inactive compounds, right? So P is optically active compound. That means some chiral carbon has to be there, right? With molecular formula C6H12O. When P is treated with 2,4-DNP, it gives a positive test, okay? However, in presence of Tollens reagent, P gives a negative test. Yes, everybody? Yes, everybody in the chat box. Yes, everybody in the chat box, tell me what will be the correct answer here, right? Let's see. See, in this case, firstly, options are given to you. According to that, only will answer. First is, you should have a chiral carbon because it is optically active, right? In all these cases, you can't find a chiral carbon, means which is sp3 also. So this is chiral, and which has 4 different group also. So this is also chiral, right? This one is also not chiral. So these two are already eliminated. This or this can be the answer because they have chiral carbon. Now they are saying it has positive test of 2,4-DNP, have in presence of tolerance, P gives a negative test. So if you say that in case of 2,4-DNP, it gives a positive test, right? But it gives a negative test for tolerance reagent, right? Now see here, C double bond O. Here you have C double bond H. Now, which one will give positive test for Tollens reagent? Which test is Tollens reagent will give which of the following test, right? Tollens reagent will give which of the following test? This one Tollens will give, right? This one Tollens will not give because this is a ketone, right? So answer will be 2 is the correct answer. 2,4-DNP, both of them will give, right? So answer will be that here you have second is the correct answer here, right? Next is identify the correct statements from the following, where you have metamers, function isomers, position isomers, or they are homologs of each other, right? Okay, yes, everybody in the chat box, do let me know if that is clear or not. Everybody in the chat box, do let me know if that is clear or not. Now, some of the questions of organic I'll give you for homework, right? Achha, identify the correct statements. Now, this you can do also your for homework as well. So they are asking you the correct statements here. If you see metamers, these are metamers. Metamers means alkyl has to be different. Functional isomers, they are. Position isomer means position has to be different. This is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is not position. They are not even isomers of each other. They are homologues, but this is not even isomer of each other. If you see, this one is not even the isomer of each other. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay? And let's see. Here answer will be. Achha, they have given you multiple answers here. Right? Chalo, let's find that out. BC only you have to see which of the following are correct statements here. AB are correct. Last is their homologues of each other. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? But this is primary and this is secondary. Right? So answer will be what? A and B only. Right? The correct is only A and B here. Isn't it? Because everything else is coming out to be incorrect here. Na? They are not position isomers. This is not homologues. This is primary. This is secondary. They are also different functional groups because this is primary. This is secondary. So answer is that A and B is the correct answer here. Rest of them will become the incorrect one. Acha, last, then next is least acidic compound and among the following is. Least acidic compound you have to predict among the following. Least acidic compound, guys, among the following. Yes, everybody. Least acidic compound. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This question you are confused about. Wait a minute. Oops. Yeah, they have two CHO groups. Yes, you are right. You are right. You are right. They have two same groups here. It is sp3, but they are achiral only. Then why I was even checking the structure here, right? So they are achiral, so automatically they will become optically inactive only. So answer will not be 2. Answer will be 0 is the correct answer here, right? Okay, answer will be 0 is the correct answer here. You are right, right? My bad. Yes, if they would have been, because for chiral, for optically active, they have to be chiral, and for chiral they should have like 4 different groups attached to it. So yes, that will be correct. Okay, let's see this thing here. Least acidic compound here. Least acidic compound. See, here you have OH, here you have SO3H, here you have COOET, and you have a triple bond here. So we can easily see this one is the least acidic compound. The alpha hydrogen has to be least acidic here. So this is the, there is no alpha, this is carbon, this is the alpha, right? So this one is least acidic. Here you have alpha, this hydrogen can leave. Here this also have SO3H, which is a very good acidic character. Here alcohol you have, which also has a good acidic character. So out of them, D is the correct answer. That means B is the correct answer. That is your least acidic, right? Okay, understood everybody? Next you have designate whether each of the following compounds are aromatic or non-aromatic in nature. This is again based on the stability of intermediates, right? Aromaticity, which of the following are aromatic or non-aromatic, that you have to tell, right? Now based on this, let's see how they have given the answer. These are aromatic, these are non-aromatic. This is how you need to tell, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, this is aromatic. This one is anti-aromatic. This one is 1, 2, it is anti-aromatic. This is aromatic. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is aromatic. This complete conjugation. This is non-aromatic because it is this is 8-enolene. So 8-enolene is non-aromatic. It is 1, 2, 3, 4. It is anti-aromatic. And here it is 1, 2. That is anti-aromatic. So they are asking you which of the following are aromatic or non-aromatic. Aromatic are A, D, E, and that's it. A, D, E are aromatic. A, D, E. There is no option of A, D, E. C is also aromatic? No. No, C is also aromatic. Na? 2 electrons you have. Here 4 electrons anti-aromatic, 2 electrons aromatic, yes. 6 electrons aromatic, non-aromatic, 4 electrons, yes. So A, C, E and D. A, C, D, E. A, C, D, E. Arey yaar, why I have written 2 aromatic here? 2 is also aromatic. Na? 2 electrons, basically you have to check for 4n plus 2 pi electrons. Na? So here 4n plus 2 pi electrons, 2 is also under that category. No? So A, C, D, H and E. I think A, C, D, H, E, that will be the correct one. And others B, F, G are not aromatic. B, F, G. Right? They are not asking non-aromatic. They are asking not aromatic. That applies to both anti and non-aromatic. Right? So that will be the correct answer here. Next question, guys. Now this is your homework question. Write it down. This is based on stability. Write it down. That is your homework question, everybody. That is your homework question, right? Okay, that is your homework question. I'm writing that in bold letters, right? Okay, homework, right? Now some repetitive, that means that are based on the same concept that I'll give you for homework, right? Okay, that I'm writing here. This is your homework question. Answer is already there in the PPT because you can see for yourself what will be the answer, right? Okay, now another kind of questions that you will see in organic is based on the GOC. What is visual following is meta directing, para directing, activating, deactivating groups. Okay, activating, deactivating groups. Let's talk about that here. Identify the correct statements here. OCH3 and this are activating groups. Yes, because they donate. This and this are meta directing. CN, C triple bond N, this is not meta directing, this is incorrect. CN and SO3H are meta directing, okay, yes. Activating groups act as ortho and para directing groups. Halides are activating groups. Halides are actually deactivating groups, so that is also incorrect. Right, everybody, tell me in the chat box. Tell me in the chat box. Correct statements A, C and D is coming out to be the correct statement here. So A, C, D. So that A will be the correct answer here. Right, everyone? A will be the correct answer here. Right? Okay, that is based on purely on GOC. Possible. Now this is also a very much repeated question, right? That I believe that now they will also ask for unsymmetrical. Now 5-phenyl pent 4-ene-2-ol, this is the question they are asking in this 2025, and 2 shifts they have asked this question, which was a new thing for students, right? So this is the thing that you have, and here firstly guys you have to find out the chiral carbon here, right? Now tell me what are the chiral carbon. So as we have discussed 4 different groups, and it should be sp3 hybridized. This is chiral, and in this case this is a center of GI. This is a chiral carbon. So N will be equals to, this is 1, this is 1, that is 2, and this formula is 2 raised to power N, that is 2 raised to power 2, that is 4. This formula is only applied for asymmetrical, because this is asymmetrical. For symmetrical, something else formulas, different formula you have, right? But till now they have only asked for unsymmetrical here, so answer will be 4 here is the correct answer here. Identify the correct state of reagents or reaction conditions X and Y in the following set of thing. This also you can answer. Okay, this is based, okay, chalo, I'll only answer this. Here some product is there, and then that product is again converted to 2. See, what you can do, you can make an alkene here, then you can apply anti-Markovnikov addition. right? Anti-Markovnikov, you can apply Markovnikov addition here. You can add HBr here. Here you can react this with alcoholic QH so that this leaves, and you have the formation of CH3, CH double bond CH2. When you add HBr here, Br will be connected because negative part is connected to less number of hydrogen, right? So answer will be, if you see this here, X is, you have to select from this one. Alcoholic it should be, so this or this should be not the answer, this will be the answer. Y can be HBr acetic acid or HBr CHCl3, right? So it will be HBr you will add here, right? Not Br2. So that will be the answer here. So D will be the answer. Purely it is based on Markovnikov, anti-Markovnikov and alcoholic, right? This question is also based on the same thing, right? The product in the below mentioned reactions QH, HBr and this. Guys, this question was asked in 2025. Then you say, ma'am, questions are not repeated. Sorry, this was asked in 2024 in some other shift, and this was asked in some other shift, right? They are repeated, just the way of asking this is now they have given you the reagents, they are asking you A and B and C here. Same thing they are doing, right? So first you have to add KOH alcoholic, it will be converted to alkene, right? Once it is converted to alkene, you add HBr. Markovnikov addition will be applied here. Negative part 2, less number of hydrogens. After that, aqueous QH means Br will be substituted by OH, and that will be your correct answer here. They are asking you what will be product C, right? So can you see these are the same kind of reagents that are repeatedly asked to you, right? Riemann-Timmer reaction. Phenol is converted into salicylaldehyde through an intermediate. The structure of the intermediate is what? What is that intermediate? First is, what is the electrophile? Electrophile is dichlorocarbene, right? So for this you should know the mechanism. Now some of the students, they just ignore mechanisms like that. Ma'am, mechanisms are not asked, ma'am. It's MCQ based. Now this is how mechanisms are asked, right? So that's why you should have a knowledge of MCQ, knowledge of this particular mechanisms as well. So CHO cannot be there, CHC is never there, right? So CHCl2 is the intermediate here with O negative, Na positive here. So answer is going to be this D is the correct answer. Firstly, this is the full mechanism here. If you see, this one is the intermediate that you have here, which KOH is added and this is replaced by OH, and hence you have your answer, right? After this will be replaced by OH, and then that will be converted to CHO. Then after acidification, this ONA is converted to OH, right? So that is why this intermediate is very, very important for you, right? CHCl2 not with OH, with O negative Na or simple O negative, right? Then guys, this is a question based on complete oxidation. Now oxidation reaction of alcohol, aldehyde, ketones, very important. Oxidize, which is a strong oxidizing agent, which is a weak oxidizing agent, all of them are very important. You must know this. From the reagent itself you should know. Okay, Jones reagent, strong oxidizing agent, you should know this work. KMNO4, very strong oxidizing agent. Then you have NaOH, this is decarboxylation. Decarboxylation is there, that means you will form firstly you will form carboxylic acid, then from that you will form methane, right? Methane I am saying, from that you will form alkane, right? So only alkane that I can see, this will not be the correct answer, this will not, either methane or methoxymethane, right? So definitely methane is the correct answer, that I don't even need to solve it. Why? Because we know what is the work of a reagent, right? From Jones reagent, it will be converted to CHO. Then on further, because you have a primary, from the Jones reagent, it is converted to CH. On further oxidation, it is converted to carboxylic acid. Then this will be converted to 1 carbon less alkane. If they would have given ethane, that would make it a better question, because then you will get confused in whether 2 carbon alkane is formed or 1 carbon. Now the only one option alkane is given to you. Then we don't even need to get confused. You don't even need to solve with these kind of questions. Then guys, if you see, this is based on again the properties of functional groups or the physical properties. Acidity of alpha hydrogen of hydrogen ketone is responsible for aldol condensation. Now next is reaction between benzaldehyde and ethanol will not give cross aldol product. Yes, everybody. Tell me which one will be the correct answer. Yes, students, everybody in the chat box. Everybody in the chat box. Right? Okay. So, acidity of alpha hydrogens of aldehyde ketones is responsible. Yes, that is the reason alpha hydrogen is acidic. That is the reason it will form a carbon ion, and that will attack on the other carbonyl compound, right? That's how this mechanism works. So that is true. Reaction between benzaldehyde, ethanol. See, benzaldehyde, if you see, is this one, right? Ethanol is CH3, CH2, CHO. Will not give cross aldol. No, you are absolutely false. It will give cross aldol product. It will choose alpha as this one, carbonyl as this one. It will give cross aldol product only, and that's why answer is going to be statement 1 is correct, statement 2 is the incorrect statement here. Next is, which among the following is highest boiling point? Again, based on the physical properties here, they have asked you alcohol, alkane, aldehyde and ether. Now alcohol among all these things always has the highest boiling point, so answer will be A is the correct answer here. Now can you identify this particular reaction, everybody? Can you identify this reaction, everybody? CuHCl and HydroCl, CuCl, very important reaction. The name of these reactions you should remember. Yes, everybody. Gattermann-Koch reaction. How do you remember this? CHO, Koch, CHO is formed here. Yes, absolutely right. So that is the, yes, don't worry, PDF will be provided to you. Then another question based on the naming, and this is a latest question. You will say, ma'am, these simple questions, yes. Naming reactions has to be on your tips, right? If you're ignoring naming reactions, it's a big stupidity that you're doing. Reagents, naming reactions and GOC, that is the way to hold organic chemistry, right? Then guys, here you have COCl, H2PD, BSO4. Directly you can see that this is converted to CHO. That means we are talking about COCl, that is Rosenmund reduction. Rosenmund reduction, guys, Rosenmund reduction. You are using Lindlar's catalyst here, right? So these things should be on your tips, right? Okay. Which one of the following will show geometrical? Now, geometrical isomerism is shown in this case. This is from GOC, and this is also a very important question. If I say this is 1, this is 2, 1 should never be equals to 2. 1 should never be equals to 2. Yes, everybody. 1 should never be equals to 2 here. So we will say that this is alkene. This part should not be equals to this one. This part, here it is equal. So it will not show GI. Here these two both are equal. This side and this side are equal. It will also not show. 2 hydrogens equal. It will not show. So third will show the geometrical isomerism. On 1 carbon, 2 groups that you have should not be equal here. So answer will be 3 is the correct answer here. Next is, among the following which will show highest dipole moment. Dipole moment highest, to show the highest dipole moment, right? They should not cancel each other. Where you can see cancelling directly, and where you can see that some electronegativity difference is there. Where you can see that some difference is there. Yes, everybody. So which one will show highest dipole moment? Can you see this here, guys? That these two, so definitely they are symmetrical, so dipole moment is 0 only. But here if you see, this is partially negative, partially positive. Here this is the case. But here you have a small ring and here you have a 5-membered ring. So this will show a high polarity difference. So answer will be C is the correct answer. And here, you know, this thing is very important. Then when this bond will break, this bond will come to this side. Here you will have negative, here you will have positive. Here basically you will have two things. This is this kind of situation, and this is a very important question. 1, 2, this is negative, this is positive. Because of this polarity difference, this side will become aromatic and this side is also becoming aromatic. That is the reason it is even exceeding the polarity of this one. Here also this is polar, this is also polar, right? But here polarity is more because after this electron is shifting here, you are having two aromatic compounds here. That is the reason this is highly polar in nature, right? Okay, then this one is the question that you have. Correct statement option given below, the value 2 reactions. Okay, so these are the 2 reactions. Now this is also, I'll now fast forward, I'll start doing fast forward questions. Okay, because Shreyas sir is also going to take his time. Out of the correct statement, the options given below, above 2 reactions you have to tell. Okay, reaction of first order, reaction of second order is what you have to tell. So guys, if you see here, nucleophile is attacking, right? Here, this is first reaction, this is second reaction, right? Here you have, this is the electron withdrawing group that you have. Here you have electron donating group, right? So when you have electron withdrawing group, it favors which carbocation will be more stable? Yes, everybody tell me. Which carbocation will be more stable? Which carbocation will be more stable? If here you have a formation of a carbocation, you are donating something, it becomes stable. If here you have a carbocation, you are taking out something, it becomes unstable. Because here the carbocation is stable because of the donation effect. That's why it will follow SN1 mechanism. This will follow SN2 mechanism. That is the reason here it will be reaction 1 is first order, reaction 2 is second order reaction, and hence that is going to be the correct answer here. A is going to be the correct answer here. Next is identify the correct order of reactivity. Now guys, these are the questions based on SN1 and SN2 mechanisms, right? That is very, very important, right? Identify the correct order of reactivity for the following pairs towards the respective mechanism, right? What is the towards the respective mechanism, what is the order? This has been asked in 2023, and if you see this question they asked you in 2023, so same shifts, right? Same kind of questions they ask you in different shifts here, right? Towards nucleophilic electrophilic substitution, which will show maximum order. So this is basically based on all the reactions that you have, and you have to identify the correct statements out of these, right? Okay, you have to identify the correct statements out of these. So if you see, this one is SN2. For SN2, this will be greater or this will be greater. This one, because it has less steric hindrance, that is correct. For SN1, this will be greater or this one. This one, because more stable carbocation will be formed here. Yes, that is also correct. Electrophilic substitution will be more here. Why? Because the electron density will be more on the orthopara position. Here someone is withdrawing that electron density, so it will be more here. This is also correct. Nucleophilic substitution reaction will be more in which case? So if you have simple bromo or you have nitro bromo. Now I told you that nucleophilic substitution reactions are changed here. Yes, everybody. A and B. Nahin. Nucleophilic substitution reaction will be actually more here. So this is not correct. Okay? Because we have studied that if you have ortho para position, you have any electron withdrawing group, then nucleophilic substitution, right? Yes. Then the nucleophile can easily substitute. If you have ortho on the ortho and para position, you have electron withdrawing group. So that will be the incorrect one. So A, B, C has to be the correct answer. And if you're saying here A, B, C, D is written, so I think this arrow should be opposite here. Maybe some printing mistake here, right? So this has to be opposite here. Yes. Okay, because the ortho and para position, if it is increasing, then it should be the correct answer here, right? Okay, because on applying ortho and para position, you have meta, any electron withdrawing group, on meta position, nothing will happen, but ortho and para position, it will increase the rate of reaction. Correct statement for the given reaction are which of the following? So here you are adding OH negative, two equivalents. So they are asking you correct statements are which of the following: compound B is aromatic, completion of above reaction is very slow, this is tautomerized. So this you have to tell. If you see this particular compound here, that looks like this, yes, right? This one is enol here, this one is enol here, right? So it is actually an acid. If we add two equivalents of OH negative here, base here, it will abstract the proton from here, it will abstract the proton from here, and it will become an aromatic compound here, right? So statements, if you see compound B, they are saying is aromatic in nature, yes. Completion of the above reaction is very slow. A shows tautomerism, yes, right? Then bond lengths of CC in compound B are found to be same. CC, bond length, right? If you see the bond lengths of CC in the compound B are found to be same, right? Actually, what will happen? Resonance will occur throughout the ring, right? That is why the bond length will become the same. So yes, resonance hybrid, all bond lengths are same. That is the reason all the bond lengths will also become same. So we'll say A is correct, compound B is aromatic, right? A shows tautomerism, that is also correct. The bond length of CC is found to be same because of resonance, that is also the correct answer here. Arrange the following compound in increasing order of aromatic electrophilic substitution reaction. Now this also I am giving you for homework, right? This you can easily do. You have to arrange the following in increasing order of rate of aromatic electrophilic substitution. Aromatic electrophilic substitution reaction. How electrophile will be substituted here, that you have to tell, right? Okay, yes. Now this is actually the, let's see this, okay? This is an important question. Arrange the following in increasing order of rate of aromatic electrophilic substitution reaction. Let's see this, right? Okay, aromatic electrophilic substitution reaction means you should have, right, you should have like electron density on the positions, right? So if you see this here, here so there is no as such delocalization, right? Here you have the delocalization, right? So ortho and para positions are there, right? Here, okay. Here also you have ortho and para positions are there, right? Okay. Maximum delocalization you have to find out. Right, chalo, let's talk about this. Any idea, students? Any idea? Last one, if I see, is actually looking the least here because of this oxygen that you have here. Because of this oxygen, it is also taking out the electrons from this side. Because of this oxygen here, you will see that very less amount of electrophilic substitution will be there, right? If you see this here, this will be donated, this will be donated here, right? Then this will be donated, this will be donated here. Further, resonance will be strong. Here you have resonance only till here. Here you have as such no resonance, only benzene ring is showing the resonance, right? Okay. So let's see. Firstly, I think C should be maximum in this case, right? because of this double bond here, like full on resonance is there, right? Then out of E and B, D should be minimum, that is for sure, because of this it is taking out the electron from here, right? That is the reason, because of this back bonding here, right? So D has to be minimum, right? C, D, right? If you see here, right, in this case you have A and B. In this case, full benzene ring is electrophilic substitution is possible, but here on two positions it is possible. As such, here it is not showing any resonance, so it will be CABD, CABD, है ना? CABD, yes. So C has to be the correct answer. You just have to see where more positions where you have electron density is possible. So that we have picked out, and we have the answer here. C here, right? So C here is having, wait a minute, where is that? Yes. C is this one because of its effect, that is C double bond has plus R effect, that's why full on resonance is there. Then you have A, CH2 has plus A effect, plus H effect here. Then you have B here, then you have B here. Right? Okay? Right? Understood everybody? Next, I think that's it. Acha, questions are not, that's it. Organic chemistry we have done. Right? Now we will be doing inorganic and physical chemistry. And now I'll start giving you some questions also for your homework. Right? Okay, let's go through them fast. Let's not get in, because organic chemistry is more, understanding based, more I have to tell you regarding that. But for physical chemistry, less understanding is there, but I just have to tell you about the formula here. See, on combustion, this much of organic compound. Now please try to identify the chapter firstly, then the formula firstly in case of physical chemistry, right? So this much of organic compound CHO gave this much of CO2 and this much of water. Percentage of hydrogen and oxygen in the given organic compound respectively, right? So they are giving you on combustion this much of organic compound containing carbon, hydrogen and oxygen, gave water and gave carbon dioxide. So there is some organic compound, we have no idea what is that organic compound, some organic compound. So this is purely based on mole concept, right? All the things of mole concept are used here, right? So this much, and based on mole concept, if the question is asked, that question will be very different. So you have to go through a lot of practice questions, especially please go through all the PYQs of last 5 years, right, of mole concept, because as such formula is not applied here, the questions are slightly molded, right? So O2 with CO2 and H2O formed is this much, okay? So weight of carbon in CO2 is what? 12 is the molar mass of carbon divided by 44 into this. So weight of carbon will be 0.08. Weight of hydrogen will be this much here. And this weight of carbon has taken from this carbon. This weight of hydrogen we have taken from this hydrogen. That means percentage hydrogen in the compound is, the hydrogen that you have here divided by the hydrogen that you have in water has come from the hydrogen that is here. So in this compound, the hydrogen that you have here and here, which is same, divided by the total organic compound will tell you how much percentage of hydrogen that you have. So percentage is coming out to be this much. Now similarly you will say the weight of carbon you can calculate from here. Carbon is this much, right? So the same amount of carbon is present here, so you can calculate the percentage of carbon also here. From you can calculate the percentage of oxygen and you can find it out, right? So similarly we'll calculate the percentage of oxygen here. Wait a minute, hydrogen we have calculated weight, and percentage I think we have not calculated, right? Percentage we have not calculated. Okay, you can do it two ways, right? Here you can calculate the percentage of hydrogen, then you can calculate percentage of carbon here. You can say percentage of carbon will be percentage of carbon will be 0.0837, 0.0837. You will calculate the percentage of carbon from here. Then from 100% you will subtract hydrogen and carbon and you will get the percentage of oxygen. You will get the percentage of oxygen. This way also you can calculate, this way also you can calculate. I'll say this way is better, right? Okay, because you already know the percentages, you can calculate it from there, or you can also find the oxygen weight here and calculate it from there, right? Okay, now they have asked you percentages of hydrogen and oxygen, so you can directly tell that, right? Okay, so there are multiple ways of solving this question. Next, guys, we have consider the ground state of chromium atom. How many electrons with azimuthal? Now, based on quantum numbers, you will see a lot of questions, right? So, quantum numbers, you should know the basic formulas of quantum numbers. You should know the idea behind it, that, okay, these are the quantum numbers, the theory, the concept. Quantum numbers and Bohr model are two important topics from structure of atom, right? So consider the ground state of chromium atom, that is this, how many electrons with azimuthal. So firstly you should know what is the electronic configuration. 1s2, 2s2, 2p6, 3s2, 3p, this you should know how to draw, right? Then 4s2, then you should have 3d4, right? Okay, then how it will become 4s1 and 3d5 it will become, that is the electronic configuration. And they are saying in L is equals to 1 and 2 how many electrons it has. L is equals to 1 sp 0 1, so it is p. L is equals to 2 is d. In p you have 6 plus 6 12, that is 12 electrons you will have, right? And in d you will have 5 electrons and you will have 5 here, so answer will be B is the correct answer here. For this, what you should know, electronic configuration, you should know the quantum numbers, how it is, like how we tell that these many electrons are there, what is L and P, that you should know. From there you will tell that what is the how many electrons you have, what is the radial node, what is the angular node, these things you should know. Then let us consider the reversible. Now this is, let's see, let us consider the reversible reaction at temperature T. In this reaction, both delta H and delta S were observed to have positive values. Okay. If the equilibrium temperature is TE, then the reaction becomes spontaneous at which? Okay. Is this really TE? Right? Okay. So here delta, we have to apply Gibbs-Helmholtz equation here, right? And this is a very, very important equation. Delta G is equals to delta H minus T delta S. This is one of the most important equations from physical chemistry, right? So directly we will use this equation. You can see so many questions based on this particular equation, guys. We'll just put this equation for a spontaneous reaction. This has to be less than 0. So T will be greater than delta H by delta S, which is equals to TE. That means T should be greater than TE, right? Okay. Right, so answer should be T should be greater than TE. Answer will be B is the correct answer. So Gibbs-Helmholtz equation is one of the most important topics, equations, right? Then guys, here you have the multiplication, division of rate constants, right? The factors that they affect when you add the reactions, how it affects the rate constant. When you subtract it, multiply it, divide it, how it affects, right? So hypothetical equations are given to you. They are asking equilibrium constant from X to W. From X to W, Y should be deleted, Z should be deleted. That means if I say this is 1, this is 2, this is 3, right? What you should do, you should add all of them. This is added, this will become X, give rise to W. So when you add all of them, the whole K dash that you will be having is multiplication. When you add some reaction, their equilibrium constants will be multiplied with each other. So answer will be 4 to 8. So B is going to be the correct answer here, right? That is based on the multiplication, addition of the reaction. How does it affect the equilibrium constant, right? Next is for electrons, this and this, the orbital angular values. Now this is based on, again, quantum numbers, right? From there you have spin quantum number, what is the spin angular momentum, orbital angular momentum. So the formula is under root LL plus 1. Now how do you find the value of L? L is this. Here L is equals to 0, here L is equals to 1. So from that you can find out the value, put in the value of L here, and you will get the value for L is equals to 0. Your angular momentum will be 0, right? Orbital angular momentum will be 0. If you put 1 here, it will be under root 2 by h by 2 pi. That is B is the correct answer here. Next question is, according to Bohr model of hydrogen atom, which of the following statement is incorrect? The incorrect statements here, right? Yes, everybody. You find physical chemistry difficult than organic, more practice, more calculations, guys, that is needed, right? So Bohr model, they are asking you, according to Bohr model of hydrogen, which of the following statement is incorrect? Incorrect statement you have to find out here, right? Radius, firstly you should know what is the formula of radius here. So radius is Rn is equals to n square a naught, where a naught is the radius of first orbit, right? A naught is the radius of first orbit, that is 0.53, right? And now if you draw it, you want to take the ratio here. According to this, fourth is 4 times larger than this. You have to put in all the values, right? So we should know that R is directly proportional to orbit square, right? So if I put this here, this is R is equals to 4460. This is R is equals to 224. And how this will become? This will become multiplied by 4. So that is definitely the correct answer. That is correct. Here R is equals to 8th orbit is 8 square, right? 4 times larger than 4, right? Yes. So this is radius of 6th orbit is 3 times 6, 36. This is 4, multiplied, anything is not 36. So this is incorrect. Third orbit is 9 times, third orbit is 339, larger than first. So it will be 1 multiplied by 9 only. That means it is correct. So all of them are correct. This statement is incorrect. So that has to be the correct answer, because they are asking you the incorrect statements here, right? That's how you will answer. So you should know the formulas here. So in Bohr model, you should know the formula of radius, velocity, angular momentum, time period, all these formulas. And based on similar thing, they will ask you the question, okay? Next is, we have hydrogen-like species. Which of the following graphs provide the most appropriate representation of E versus Z plot for a constant? So if you see E versus Z plot here, here also you should know the formula here. If you know the formula, we know this is the formula of energy. And we are saying that hydrogen-like species, that means we are talking about Bohr model, most appropriate representation of E versus Z when N is constant. If this is constant, E is directly proportional to minus of Z square, right? That means the slope will be negative here. The slope will be negative here. And this is in square. Y directly proportional to X square. That will have not a straight line graph, it will have a parabolic graph like this, and answer will be second is the correct answer here, right? Parabolic graph will be there, right? Now next is, you have mass of magnesium required to produce this much of hydrogen gas, the reaction of dilute HCl. Okay, this is again based on mole concept only. You should know directly from the question, right? So here we are talking about mass of magnesium and all. So firstly, what you have to do, whenever you have these kind of questions, you have to see whether it's a question of stoichiometry or limiting reagent. Mass of magnesium required to produce this much of hydrogen at STP with excess of dilute HCl. Excess of dilute HCl, that means one thing is in excess, right? So firstly, we should know the reaction. Magnesium with HCl will give you this reaction. Now this part is given in excess, right? Okay. Now they have also given you 1 mole of Mg gives 1 mole of H2 here we can see. And they are saying that how much amount of H2 you need to have? 220 milliliter of H2, right? So 1 mole of an ideal gas occupies this much of liter volume, right? That means this much milliliter volume, right? So we need to have 220 milliliter. We need to find how much hydrogen, how many moles of hydrogen will be there. So number of moles of hydrogen having 220 as the volume will be volume of H2 by molar volume, and you will have this much mole. So if mole of hydrogen is this much, magnesium is going to have the same number of moles, right? By stoichiometry, we can say if H2 is this much, magnesium is also going to be this much. What they are asking you? Mass of magnesium. Now again apply the mole concept here. Mass of magnesium is number of moles of magnesium multiplied by the molar mass, and that's how you will get the mass of the magnesium here, right? And that's how you will get the mass of magnesium, right? Okay. Next question is based on work done of thermodynamics, right? Okay. Let's see this here. Let's see this, everybody. Wait a minute. Okay, let's see that, right? So now arrange the following order in magnitude of work done by system, on the system, or by the system, right? Let's talk about that. Work reversible for expansion, choose the correct answer from the given. Okay, so they are asking you to choose the correct answer, arrange the following in order of magnitude of work done by the system or on the system. Firstly, tell me one thing, work done on the system is positive or negative? Yes. Work done on the system, guys, is it positive or is it negative? Yes, everybody, work done on the system is on the system. System is positive, then work done by the system is negative, right? So reversible and irreversible both works are there, right? And here constant, that means it's an isothermal process. Isothermal process you have. First is you have a loop kind of situation. Let's see, for expansion in infinite steps, infinite stages, you have then you have single stage compression, right? Okay, so firstly let's focus on single step here. Let's focus on single step here. So this is the single stage, this is the single stage. That's why this is irreversible, right? Irreversible, if it is for compression, compression means work is done on the system, right? For compression, if you see, work done will be maximum, right? For the irreversible, that we have seen in theory part as well, that how when for an irreversible process, work done in case of compression will be greater than expansion, right? But in case of reversible, if you see, expansion and compression at infinite step will give you the same thing, that is C will be equals to A. So answer will be D, then greater equals to A and B. So A is going to be the correct answer here. Okay? Okay, everybody. That's how these conclusions you should directly remember for work done in case of isothermal, work done in case of adiabatic, for expansion, for compression, are very important, especially work done for irreversible and reversible isothermal is very important, right? Okay, then you have for the reaction, this is the reaction Kp by Kc value. Now directly you have the formula Kp is equals to Kc RT raised to power delta N. Now what is delta N? It is the gaseous product minus reactant. You solve this, delta N1 minus, this is product minus reactants, right? So product minus reactant stoichiometry, you will have the value of delta N here, and that's how you have the value of Kp by Kc. Next is A naught is now here. This is your homework question. This is actually a homework question. I'll give you a hint here. 2-3 things are applied here. One is Bohr radius, other is de Broglie equation. Okay, so I'll just directly show you. This is actually your Bohr angular momentum. This is actually one of the postulates that MVR, Bohr angular momentum, is equals to NH by 2 pi, right? Now, if you see this here, if you replace this 2 comes to this place, this will become 2 pi r is equals to NH by MV, right? And what is H by MV? That is your de Broglie equation. So H by MV you put here, this becomes 2 pi r is equals to N by delta, N by lambda here, N by lambda, N lambda. This is the equation that you have, where r is the radius here. R is the radius here, right? Now you just have to put all the values here. They are talking about which radius? They are talking about de Broglie wavelength of electron present in second orbit of the hydrogen. So you have to put the value of R2 here, that is radius of second. That is going to be, radius is equals to N square R naught. So it will become R2 is equals to 4 R naught, or you can just write down A naught, right? Okay, N square A naught, that is of 0 orbit, first orbit, right? You put all the values here and you will get the value of lambda here, right? And that will be your answer here. I've already told you the answer also. Now next question is, which of the following binary mixture do not show behavior of minimum boiling azeotropes? Now what are minimum boiling, maximum boiling azeotrope? The examples of minimum, maximum boiling azeotrope. Now guys, minimum boiling azeotropes means they will be, you have to relate it to negative and positive deviation, right? So minimum boiling azeotrope means vapor pressure has decreased, right? That means we are talking about, minimum boiling azeotropes means boiling point has decreased. That means vapor pressure has increased. That means we are talking about positive deviations. Positive deviation in minimum boiling. Positive deviation means that their interactions are decreasing. Interactions, that correlation you should know. Then you should know how interactions will decrease when some bond is, less there, right? So we can see this here. This is alcohol and CHCl3, right? Here H2O, and this is ether, this is CS2, and this is ether. In all these cases, because of polarity here, because of hydrogen bonding of H2O, and here because of CHCl3, which itself is quite polar in nature, all of them increase in interactions are there. But in case of phenol and aniline, there is decrease. So answer will be this one. Okay. Next, guys, we have liquid A and B form an ideal solution vapor pressure of pure liquid A. Now, this is based on the vapor pressure. Now, in this case, you should know 2-3 things here. One is concentration terms, you should be pro in, right? Then you should be really good in colligative properties along with the van 't Hoff factor, right? If you want to do like, ma'am, I want to excel in solution chapter, do 1, 2, 3 things here. First is do Henry's law, its graph. Then do this colligative properties, van 't Hoff factor, most important topic, and go through the examples of positive negative deviation, how it is related to azeotrope, all these things, right? Now here if you see liquid, this and this forms an ideal solution, the vapor pressure of pure liquid A, and this, that means P0 A is given to you, this is P0 B is given to you at the same temperature. if mole fraction of A and B are mole fraction are given to you, while these are the mole fraction of A and B in the vapor phase, right? So mole fraction of vapor phase and liquid phase we are comparing. For that you should know Dalton's law also, right? Let's see this. Now if you see if you talk about P naught A and P naught B, we can see it from the statements here that P naught A is less than P naught B. Right? Pressure, pure pressure of A is less than pure pressure of B. That means P naught A by P naught B will be less than 1. Now see this here. If you know this is from the Dalton's law that this is the mole fraction in vapor phase is equals to OMG, just give me a second. Yes, do spam the like button. Yes, I think, yes, there is Shreyas sir is there. Is it? Yes, I feel so, right? Because he is waiting for you guys, right? So here you have P naught T. This will be multiplied by the mole fraction in the solution phase, right? So this, you just have to take the ratio here, right? This we have already seen is less than 1. So you put it here. YA by YB will turn out to be less than XA by XB, and this answer is going to be the correct answer, right? So all you need to do is you should know the relation of mole fraction in liquid phase and vapor phase, right? Then there is correct order of limiting molar. Now this is actually a very new question, right? This you will not find this question in previous years. This is just 1-2 years they are asking this question here, where ions they are here, how they are combining inorganic chemistry with physical chemistry, right? That's where some important and different question I have picked up. I have not picked up some general questions for you, right? So this is a very new question that you students have done mistaken. Correct order of limiting molar conductivity of cations in water, right? So for the cations in water, let me just wait a minute. I think I'll just tell you here. So basically, first thing you should know that H positive exceptionally has the highest limiting molar conductivity. Then you will say that the one that have the okay, how it depends. Limiting molar conductivity is directly proportional to the size of ion. And here I am not talking about the hydrated ion. It is inversely proportional to the size of hydrated ion. If sodium has less size, then its hydrated ion will have more size. So you should know only one thing, either it is directly proportional to hydrated or simple ion. I am only talking about simple ion. So it is directly proportional to size of simple ion, right? But ma'am, then H positive should be least. H positive is the exception. It has the maximum, right? So that is why answer is B is the correct answer here, right? Next is now favorite one from Nernst equation. Oh my God, how much important. Every year it is repeated again and again and again and again, right? So a Nernst equation, the relation of delta G and E cell, relation of equilibrium constant E cell, right? This is very important from electrochemistry, right? So this is the question that is given to you. Always remember, this is A, that is anode, this is C, that is cathode, right? And what is the Nernst equation? E cell is equals to E naught minus RT by MF. N is the number of electrons. So 2 electrons you have here, that is 2, 2, 2. So this is actually not true. Here you will have QC. The value of QC is nothing, that is, first you have to write down the reaction. So Mg is getting converted to Mg2 positive, and here Ag positive is getting converted to Ag, right? So it will be products by reactants, Mg2 positive, this is Ag positive square. So either you write Mg2 positive, Ag positive square, right? Mg2 positive. If you're writing the opposite, if you're writing the reverse of it, then a minus will be there in front. That means this has to be the correct answer here, right? So answer is D, because inverse, whenever you take the inverse of log, you will have a minus sign in front, right? So that's why this will be the correct answer here, right? Next question, guys, we have based on consider the following plots, lot of this and this. Okay, now this is based on the chemical kinetics, activation energy. Now, in chemical kinetics, activation energy and order of the reaction are two important questions. First order or zero order, they will ask you directly numerical, or they will ask you based on Arrhenius equation, right? So this is one of the important and a different question from Arrhenius equation that they have asked. Easy questions you can do numerical based, but this one is interesting because this is based on the slope. Consider the following plots of log rate constant versus 1 by t for the different reaction, the correct order of activation energy. Firstly, you should know the formula here, right? Firstly, let's talk about the formula that you have. K is equals to A raised to minus EA by RT. That is your Arrhenius equation. Now you take the log base 10, you convert it to log base 10. This will be the formula, right? Now you have to have y is equals to, this is m, this is x, this is m, and this is c. So that means this is going to be the slope. So slope is minus EA by RT. The modulus of slope is EA by 2.303 R, right? So now that means slope will define the activation energy, right? So if you see the magnitude of the slope, right? Wait a minute. That means slope is directly proportional to the activation energy here. That defines the activation energy. And here they have asked you correct order of activation energy. So you just have to tell the slope here. This has, if you see, slope is defined by the theta that you have here. Theta that you make here, right? From the slope, with the one that is very steepy, this one is very steepy. This one is less than that, this one is very less. So 213 is the slope here, right? 213, and that is the order of your activation energy, which is directly proportional that we have. Now from this particular equation, you can have numerical based question, you can have a graph based question, different types of questions can be there based on this, right? Then guys, we have half-life of zero order reaction. Now as I told you, zero order reaction and first order reaction is what they ask you maximum. From the zero order reaction, directly questions based on the half-life or based on the formula. So now here they have given you half-life of zero order reaction. That is given to you. Half-life is A naught by 2K. A naught is the initial concentration, right? So zero order reaction is given is 1, or the initial concentration is 2. Initial concentration is also given to you. This is given, this is given. You can find the rate constant here. Once you know the rate constant, the time required to decrease the concentration of A from this to this, you apply directly the formula here, that is AT is equals to A naught minus KT. K you have calculated, time they have asked you actually, right? AT and A naught they have given you, that is the concentration from this to this, right? And from that you can directly tell the answer here, right? Okay, yes everybody, tell me. Now this is again a question that is based on rate law, right? Now here what we have done, right? Now here, oh, time up. Chalo, what I'll do now, I'll just ask if I can give you some questions. I think I should be giving you some questions from homework, right? Okay. Okay. Chalo, let's see. I don't know, students are totally, I think right now zoned out. Oh my God, ma'am. Such high level of questions, right? Too much questions, ma'am. Chalo, I think you guys need break, isn't it? Right? Yes. So rate law for the reaction between A and B is given by this. If the concentration of A is doubled, B is halved. Now now I have told you some kind of question. First was based on the Arrhenius equation. Then I told you a question based on zero order, half-life, numerical based question. This is the third kind of question that they ask you to find the order of the reaction, right? So to find the order of the reaction, questions can be like this, where they have given you that if concentration of A is doubled, B is half their initial value, the ratio of new rate to the initial rate is R2 by R1 is what, right? So you just have to double it. This will be double, this will be half, and you have to put it here. You will get the ratio. When you double it, it will be 2 raised to power n. When you half it, it will be 2 raised to power m, and the ratio will be 2 raised to power n minus m, right? Okay. From here, they can also ask you, this is also one of the important questions to find out the order of the reaction, right? This is another way, and it's an important way. Here what they give you is, they give you, like, let's say 3 reactions are there. In this, one will be the rate determining step. That is your slowest step. Now they will mention here that this is the slowest step. So what you will do, from the slowest step, you will write the rate. The values is A and B2. So I'll say R is equals to KA and this is B2, right? Now, once you write the rate in terms of the slowest, in terms of the slowest step, the reactants of the slowest step. Now, what you will see that rate law, according to rate law expression, right? What you should have, if according to the slowest step you are writing, the rate law expression should never have any intermediate, and intermediate will be there in the overall reaction. So A is actually the intermediate here. A is actually the intermediate. That is the reason this should not be there. This should be replaced. So how will I replace it? I'll make this equation as 1. I'll replace it from this equation that is under equilibrium. So I'll say Kc is equals to product by reactant. Product is A square and reactant is A2. And A will become under root of Kc, and this will become A2 raised to power half, right? Okay, that will be the answer. Now I'll put it here, I'll put the value of A here. This will become R is equals to K. This is Kc under root, this is A2 raised to power half, and this is B2. Now this is my actual equation, that is R is equals to K. This is A2 raised to power half. This is B2. Now here I have order of this reaction is 1.5, because this is 1, this is 0.5. So overall order of this reaction will become 1.5 here. And this is a very, very, very important reaction, right? Okay. Okay. Shreyas sir is going to join, don't worry, right? Yes. Okay, let's see next one. The molar conductivity of weak electrolyte when plotted against the square root of its concentration. Which of the following is expected to be observed? Let's talk about that. Physical chemistry, I think you guys are getting bored of physical chemistry. Let me see how many questions you have for physical chemistry. So let's do some selected questions, okay? I'll give you some questions for homework, right? Okay. Quite a lot of questions you have for physical chemistry. Okay. Chalo. Let's do some questions for homework. Now I'll be taking some specific questions only. I'll not take all the questions now, okay? I'll be taking some specific questions only. This beta you can easily do. This is based on molar conductivity. This is for your homework. Tell me on which particular part you want to have this also. Okay, let's do a question, a different one, right? Let's see this one, okay? Now, in this question, what you have, the equilibrium constant for the reaction, Kc is given to you, the value of Kc for the reaction given below. Now, if you see, this is again the relation. Here, this question, this will be multiplied, then it will be reversed, right? So, first you will have to take the power here and then you have to reverse it. That means it will be 1 by 4.9 into 10 raised to power minus 2 raised to power 2. Something, this will be your correct answer here. So this kind of question also we have done, that the new value of equilibrium constant will be 1 by kc square, because you have multiplied it by 2, so equilibrium constant will be raised to power 2, because you have reversed the reaction, so this will also get inverse. Okay, so that kind of question. Then guys, let's say, okay, let's talk about, I think these all questions you can do for yourself, by yourself also, right? Okay, let's talk about this one. Let's talk about this question here, right? Okay, let's talk about this question, everybody. This PDF will be provided to you. Don't worry about that. This PDF will be provided in the description box, right? Once all the marathons are done, Shreyas sir has also taken, then tomorrow it will be uploaded, right? Okay, chalo. Now I'll select only some selected question, but PDF of all the questions with the answers will be provided to you, right? So for a concentrated solution of weak electrolyte A2B3, the concentration C, the degree of dissociation alpha we are talking about, right? So concentrated solution of weak electrolyte is given to you. Now see, for a weak electrolyte, here 2 of A3 positive, this will be 2 negative, 2 of A3 positive, 3 of B2 negative. Now if you see this here, initially it is C, it is 0, it is 0, right? Initially it is C, it is 0, it is 0. Now you will, here this will become C minus, this is C alpha, right? This will become 2 into C alpha, this will become 3 into C alpha. That's why we write it like this. We'll multiply with the initial concentration, multiply by the stoichiometry, right? Initial concentration is C, multiply by stoichiometry. Initial concentration is C, multiply by stoichiometry, and alpha is there, right? Now see this. This will become C1 minus alpha. Now what is equilibrium constant? Product by reactants, that is A3 positive square. Product by reactants raised to power stoichiometry, right? You will put all the values here, and from there, after solving, you will get this equation, right? Okay, you have to solve the value of degree of dissociation in terms of K equilibrium. There can be values can also be given to you directly, also they can tell you, right? So this is a very important question that they can easily ask you. Now this one is again based on the relation of K1, K2. When you change the reaction, you inverse, you multiply. This also you can do yourself, right? Then we have, okay. Now here this is based on the representation, right? So here you should know that how it is represented. If you have, you should know that, okay, this is Ag positive, Cl negative, right? 0 to plus 1, it is getting converted to, this is getting converted to plus to 0. So here you have increase in oxidation number, so oxidation is there. Here you have reduction. Once you know the oxidation and reduction part, then you can easily tell what will be the explanation for this one, right? Anode should be here, that means H2 to H positive should be here. H2 to H positive should be here, right? Okay. Then other one is cathode, that is Ag to Ag, AgCl to Ag, right? AgCl to Ag is there, right? That is this one. So answer will be B is the correct answer. So that's how you represent, because always it is anode, then representation, then salt bridge, then cathode. Always it is AC that you should remember, right? Then guys, let's talk about some other interesting question. That is, I think this one is also actually easy only. This one is same as what we have done now, right? This one is a repeated question, right? Okay. So other questions I have given for physical chemistry, other questions are for homework, right? That I have given you. All the questions are there. You can see this for yourself as well, right? And let's now start with inorganic chemistry, right? Okay. I think Shreyas sir will join in 30-40 minutes, okay? I'll also give you break, Okay, from just give me 30 minutes, I'll just cover some, because inorganic chemistry, that is why I have kept it in the last, because there is more of the exceptions and all here. So let me just cover what kind of questions they can ask you in inorganic chemistry. Okay, let me just cover that. Will that work? Right, don't worry, we are not going to solve anything, we'll just see that what kind of questions they are going to ask in inorganic chemistry, what kind of questions are repeated here, what kind of questions are what you're going to focus on, right? So for inorganic chemistry, first is a kind of question that is based on hybridization. For this, you should know the structures of these important things, and you should also know how to calculate the value of Z here directly, right? From that, let's say here you have 1, 2, and 1 is lone pair, so it is steric factor is 3, that is why it is sp2. Here it is 1, this is 2, 3, 2, 3, that is why it is sp2, because the steric factor is 3. Here it is sigma, sigma, only 2 sigma, that is why it is sp, right? So these kind of questions are asked to you. Then you will see questions which are based on the polarity, boiling point. For example, this question is more polar than this. Now, if they ask you, this cis is more polar than that, right? That will be based on the halogen, which one is more electronegative, which one is less electronegative. And boiling point of this trans is lower than this, but is more polar than this. Now, if you talk about trans is more polar, that is absolutely not correct here, right? Trans is not polar, trans will cancel each other, like trans will cancel the dipole moment. So here polarity is going to be less, so answer is going to be statement 1 is correct, but statement 2 is the incorrect statement here, right? Which of the following complexes will have delta O0 and mu is this much? Now this is based on CFSC, and you should also be able to calculate the dipole moment here, the magnetic moment here. This mu is, this means number of electrons are 5 here, right? Number of electrons are 5 here, and here this means that it is so evenly distributed that if I say this is a distribution, it should be like this, right? It should be like this, only then delta O will be equals to 0. That means I am looking for this kind of distribution, and then you will see, you will try to find out the distribution in all these cases. You will see Mn SCN raised to power, wait a minute, this should not be raised to power 4, it will be 4 negative here, right? That is a thing here. Here you will calculate the value of manganese, that is x minus 6 is equals to minus 4, that is x is equals to plus 2, manganese plus 2, that is 3d5. That will give you this kind of situation, why SCN is a weak field ligand, right? So that is the reason here you have 5 unpaired electron, that means magnetic moment will be 5. Now based on magnetic moment and magnetic moment, diamagnetic, paramagnetic, a lot of questions are asked based on that from the coordination chemistry, right? This question that is based on the wavelength of the light. If you see, energy is inversely proportional to wavelength. So basically they are asking you the splitting energy only. They are asking you again the same thing. They are again asking the splitting energy. The opposite order of splitting energy will be the order of wavelength. So this, if you can see here, these are the, this is NH3,6, this is CN, which is a very strong field ligand. Here you have NH3,5. So strong field ligand means C, which will have the least value. Least value will be here. So answer is C. So directly, based on these things, you can directly answer. This is actually based on spectrochemical series. You should know which one is strong field, which one is weak field. Strong field will have more energy. That means it will have least wavelength. I know that, see, this is strong field, this is maximum strength, so it will have maximum energy, so minimum wavelength, right? From there, you can directly answer these questions. Now, next one is, this one is based on now a very, very important topic from chemical bonding. 100,000%, right? Question will be asked from chemical bonding. That is hybridization, hybridization, hybridization. Shapes, hybridization geometry, from chemical bonding, that 100 and 1000% question will be there, right? So all different shapes, like here statement based questions like this can be asked to you. Which of the following position is true for the lone pairs? So equatorial positions are correct here, that means this correct position is better here. All three possible structure may be drawn, no, that is not correct. Third is most stable here, as orbitals having lone pair in the axial, where lone pair repulsions is minimum, right? So we'll say first is, wait a minute, first is the correct statement here, that means all possible structures are there, but out of that this will be the maximum stable, because lone pair should be on the equatorial position, right? Now in inorganic you will see a lot of statement based question. If you see, this is again based on the dipole moment, right? So this also you can do yourself, right? Let me see some interesting questions here, right? Some different questions. Okay, this one is quite different, this one will do. So this one let's do. This is actually, if they ask you, if they don't give you the structure, if they directly ask you proton aldehyde, then this will become difficult, right? So that's why this question na, acha. Now let's see this one. Again, this is coordination chemistry, right? This thing is given to you, magnetic property and hybridization they are asking you, right? Again, what you will do, you will calculate the oxidation number here, that will be x minus 6 minus 3, x is equals to plus 3. Once you know the oxidation number, you will calculate the electronic configuration. Then you will put it into the category, because here oxidation number is 6, that means octahedral, that means T2GEG. Then because it has a weak field ligand, so it will be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, so 1, 2, 3, 4. And from here, what is the hybridization, how many unpaired electrons it will have, all these things you can easily tell. That is sp3. D2 is the hybridization, from VBT theory you will tell that, right? And 4 unpaired electrons we have here, right? Okay, because inner orbitals were not available here, right? Then if you see, this one is again also now this one is based on same chemical bonding only, but if you see here, it is quite different, right? Now why it is different here, right? Let me just show you that why it is so different here. Now it is different because this is asked in statement based, okay? That's what I wanted to tell you here, that same kind of question, same structure that they have been asked so many times, now they are asking that question in terms of some, like this is A, this is B, in a manner that they make it difficult. The new structures they cannot generate, exceptions they cannot generate, but these kind of questions they can definitely form. So a molecular formula with X4Y has all its elements from P block. Element A is rarest, monatomic and non-radioactive, right? Monatomic, it is very rarest from its group and has lowest ionization enthalpy among A, this and this. Element X and Y has first and second highest electronegativity, that means oxygen, fluorine can be there, right? The shape of the molecule. Now, actually, this is XCOF4, right? Those who have done structures again and again, they will easily be able to answer this, right? Okay, so now they are asking you what is the shape of this one, right? That is your square pyramidal shape, and you can easily answer this one, right? Okay, everybody. Now what I'll give you rest of the questions. Do you want to do more, or do you want to do rest of the questions for your homework? Tell me. Now let's see this question again. This is based on CFT, right? So questions that are repeated here are based on CFT, right? This is based on CFT, but with a pairing energy thing. Like they are asking you in octahedral complexes when you have pairing energy is more. Now in this case, pairing will not take place. That will be a weak field ligand. Yes. In this case, in the tetrahedral, Because delta T is less than pairing energy, low spin complexes are rarely formed, right? And here both are formed, right? Is that statement correct or not, right? So what you will see here, that in case of tetrahedral, right, where coordination number is this, in this case low spin complexes are rarely observed, but high spin complexes are quite okayish, like it is observed, right? So this is again based on CFT. If you see this particular question here, this one is based on the color of the compound, and where you will find this in your NCRT. In your NCRT, you will find the color of the compounds. In the tables, you will find this is asked in 2025, and students were shocked, you know, to see this question in the exam and what they have asked us, right? This actually was asked directly from your NCRT DNF block. Go through that NCRT like line by line, because these questions, I can't tell you these questions in most important. I'm being very frank here. These questions I can't tell you in, yes, these questions I can't tell you in, like, if you ask me, ma'am, most important topics, ma'am, this question I will not teach you there. I'll not teach this topic, because this question only that student can answer who has actually read NCRT DNF block. If you have not read that, you won't be able to answer this. The change in the colors, it is diagram of NCRT, right? So this was a new question. Students had done mistake, they have done mistake in this particular question. Questions based on CFT, hybridization, shapes, they are repeated, they students easily do that. But this question, I feel it has a very high probability of getting repeated in 2026. Why? Because it's a new question, right? It has not been that much repeated. It's a new kind of pattern. And when I talk about why you need teachers, because you are just doing previous questions, not understanding there are some new pattern also that they are introducing, right? So in case of P block, DNF block, go through all of them, right? And that's why students, if you see this here, ma'am, where will I find, ma'am, all these interesting PYQs? You will see this here, guys, right? At this point, our JEE mains, right? All the 7 years from 2019, we are giving you the previous year questions with the solution, physics, chemistry, and mathematics book, right? Around 143 papers are there for 7 years, and 4,000 plus mock tests are there, and that is just available at 1398, right? It is actually 18,000, right? But right now it is available at a low price because of the festive season. Now the price is going to shoot up, right? Now why you have to do this? Why especially last 7 years? Because if you don't do last 7 years, first is, I told you some questions are as it is repeated, like hybridization, right? You have Nernst equation. These are like repeated again and again. There is not even a question that will be asked or not. But I just showed you one question that is asked, right? But it is like just a new pattern. For that, you have to see the last 2 years questions. You have to see all the shifts as well, right? So in 1 year, there are like around 15-20 shifts, right? So you have to take care of that. So many shifts, so many questions. So that's why even if you do last 7 years PYQs, now you are good to go. That is more than enough. You don't need any other book. That is more than enough, students, because one thing you have to realize, that they will not make questions for you again and again. Will they? Tell me one thing. Will they make? I can also show you this thing again and again. See, this question I just showed you, right? Incorrect in relationship in the pairs of relation of ionization enthalpy. Now, this is the ionization enthalpy order. They cannot change it for you, right? And they cannot ask it beyond NCRT. So all these things, these are the orders. These are the orders. So it's not like this question has not been asked before. Firstly, they have asked question on only the dipole movement, H2NH3 Lewis acid. Right now, they are asking you question based on match the following, statement based question on the same kind of concept. Right, you will see the same kind of concept. If you see this here, let's see this question here that says, The central atom of all molecules are sp3. So 3 compounds are given to you. Firstly, you should know the hybridization. From their one concept they have already asked. Now see second concept. They have also asked you the concept of bond angle from here. Second concept they have asked. They have also asking you the concept of dipole moment here. They are also asking which is Lewis acid, which one is Lewis base, right? Lewis acid obviously which are electron deficient will be Lewis acid, they are electron rich, right? Then a solution of this in this is basic. This they have asked, actually this is a question where a solution of NH3 in water is basic in nature or not, right? This is more detail in your S block, right? So all these questions that they are asking from one question that has been repeated so many times in JEE Mains 2025, they have asked you the question again. So that means it's not like the questions are not repeated, right? So now you know that, okay, all of these are sp3. Ma'am, why sigma and lone pairs are changing? Bond angle, if you see, because of lone pair bond pair repulsion, it is decreasing, right? Dipole moment, if you see, dipole moment of this one becomes maximum, positive to negative, positive to negative. This is atom to lone pair, this is maximum. Positive to negative, this one is, wait a minute, positive to negative, positive to negative, positive to negative. This one is also added, but it is slightly less than that, because here you have oxygen, here you have nitrogen. Oxygen is more electronegative, है ना? It has more polarity, that's why its dipole moment is more. And here you have carbon, which has less polarity, dipole moment is least. Now, are they Lewis acids? No, they are not electron deficient, they are electron rich. NH3 act as a Lewis Bronsted base, and based on that you can have your answer here, right? Okay, now these are again the trends here. Increasing order of bond angles here, based on bond angles here, BF3, PF3 and CLF3, right? So bond angle they have also asked here, right? So it's not like the new topic is generated. Example in inorganic chemistry, the examples are also same, right? Even not the examples are also not changing here, right? If you see this here, right? If you talk about this one, here you have BF3, right? This one is BF3. Shapes you should know. PF3 will be like this. 1, 2, no. F, 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 right? This is lone pair, this is lone pair. CLF3 will be how? You should know the shapes here, okay? CLF chlorine, how I am writing the shapes, ma'am? How are you writing the shapes? Chlorine, tell me what is chlorine? Chlorine belongs to halogen. It has 7 electrons. 7 electrons it has, 3 already it is making bonds. So 7 minus 3 we have 4. So 4 means 2 lone pairs has to be there. 2 lone pairs plus you have 3 bond pairs. So here you will have Cl, right? Okay, 2 lone pairs and 3 bond pairs. 7, wait a minute. If I talk about this is 7. Wait a minute. This phosphorus, if you see, this belongs to group 15. That means it will have 5. 5 minus 3. It will also have that 2 electrons, na? Right? So if I talk about this one, chlorine belongs to halogen. How many valence electrons it will have? 7. So 7 minus 3, and these are 4 electrons. That means 2 lone pair has to be there. 2 lone pairs plus this will become 5, right? So here the shape has to be, just give me a second, okay? Just give me a second. This we have done wrong. Yes, because I have not solved it now. Yes, so I'll just solve it here for you, right? BF3 though we all know, right? ClF3 firstly I'll talk about. Cl again, it has 7 valence electron. 3 of them are bond pairs, so you're left with 4 electrons. That means 2 lone pairs. 2 lone pair plus 3 bond pair means total 5. So this is Cl. This is total 5 means it is going to be trigonal bipyramidal, which 2 lone pair means lone pair will be here, and this will be F, F and F. Right, that is going to be the T shape. Around less than 90 is going to be somewhat the angle, right? Okay, so that is going to be less. Here you have 120-degree angle, here you have less than 90. It is less than 90 angle. If you talk about PF3, this is P. Phosphorus has 5 valence electron, minus 3 means 2 electron, that means 1 lone pair. 1 lone pair means total you have 3 bond pair plus 1 lone pair, that means 4. That means it is going to be tetrahedral. Now 4F you have, and out of this 1 is lone pair. That is going to be the shape. So this is going to be pyramidal shape. Pyramidal shape is going to be like this, less than, it's not 120, it's less than 120. So that's why you have this as the correct answer. So now bond angles from the shapes you have answered. So it's a way of asking the question is changing here, right? Okay. Now if you see, this is direct question. Okay, what do you mean by this anti-bonding? Anti-bonding means the wave functions will be subtracted here, right? Then let's see a different kind of question. Now this question is based on the incorrect pair of the following. Which process and which uh, reagent or which catalyst is used here, right? This is based on the theory part again, right? I'll just show you some important questions. All of them are important. Let's see this one. And this, which I feel that you will find the difficulty. This is again the orange color of this and purple color of this. Now we usually talk about DD transition, but in these case chromium is actually in D0 state. It is in 6 positive, it is 0. This is Mn, this is 7 positive, and this is also D0. So there is no DD transition. So why electron, why there is color? Because of the charge transfer here, right? So these are important things. So you should know about LMCT, these things here, right? Which of the following electronic configuration will be associated with the highest magnetic moment? So this you can do yourself. Magnetic moment you will write n plus 1. I'll give you a simple trick here, right? This is formula you don't need to apply. Just see the number of unpaired electrons here, right? If unpaired electron is 1, it is 1.7, it is 2, it is 2.8. If unpaired electron is 3, it is 3.9, it is 4, it is 4.9, it is 5, it is 5.9, right? Based on unpaired electrons also you can directly tell that what is going to be the magnetic moment here, right? Okay. Then guys, okay, then see this one. This is based on the correct order of basicity of the oxides of vanadium, right? So more is the oxidation number, more is the acidity, inversely proportional is the basicity. So all you have to do is calculate, or you can just calculate the number of oxygen by the number of central metal. That is 3 by 2, this is 4 by 2, this is 5 by 2. This will be 2, this will be 1.5, this will be 2.5. So more the value of number of oxygen atoms, this is a trick that I am telling you, by central metal atom, that will define, this ratio will define the acidity, and inverse will be the order of the basicity here. So this has the maximum value of acidity, that's why the minimum value of basicity will be there. So these questions are based on the oxides, the acidity, basicity of oxides, acidity, basicity of hydroxides, acidity, basicity of, like you should know which of the following is acidic, basic, neutral. Like neutral oxides you have CO, NO, right? You have N2O, all these are neutral oxides that you have, right? So based on these things, a lot of questions are repeatedly asked, right? Repeatedly asked, right? Okay. Then you have, which of the following will have maximum stabilization due to crystal field theory, right? For maximum stabilization, what you need to have, right? So CFSE value has to be maximum, only then maximum stabilization will be there, right? So the value for the CFSE, the one that has highest value of CFSE, will have highest highest value of the stabilization, right? Highest stabilization will be there. Out of these, the CN is the strongest, that is why highest CFSC will be there. Stabilization also will be highest, right? Okay. Now this question is very, very, very important. Now, in neutral or alkaline solution, MnO4 negative oxidizes thiosulfate. Now this is from DNF block. The oxidizing power of KMnO4 and K2Cr2O7. The preparation also they ask you the questions, but the major part is oxidation, how they behave, right? So how thiosulfate, that is thiosulfate, is converted. This is your thiosulfate S2O3O negative. That is directly converted to SO4 2 negative. That is D is the correct answer. These things you should know. JEE 2022, and every year question is asked based on the properties or the preparation of KMnO4 and K2Cr2O7, and do this not from any other book, do it directly from NCERT. Okay, do it directly from NCERT, and I would advise you to do the questions that are in the PYQ, right? So that you get to know that, okay, these are the repeated questions from block chemistry. From inorganic chemistry, especially the PYQs are very important, right? Otherwise, for all of them, I would say from inorganic and organic chemistry, PYQs you must do, right? Let's see how many likes you have made. I think by now it should be around 700 likes, right? It's only 415. That's so bad, guys. That's so bad. Make the likes to 700 plus, right? Today itself, right? Do that, because it's like how, like it's been 3 hours, so I am only teaching, right? Namrata, it's been already 5.5 hours that we are teaching you, right? Asha, let's see this. This one is again K2Cr2O7 and KMnO4, right? Their ability of oxidation. Now, this is again based on the same thing, right? Okay. Then these are based on, now these questions now that I am not doing here, all these questions, this one is based on the shapes and hybridization, right? This you can do easily, right? And these questions, if you see, right, this one is again based on the transition method with the highest value of CFSC. Highest value of CFSC you have to tell which will have, see, here you have metal is same, but highest value for, therefore crystal phase rating is highest for osmium here, right? Because it is actually stable and it belongs to 5D series, and below down the group 3D, 4D, 5D. 5D has highest value here. Down the group it increases, right? So 5D will have highest value here, right? This question was asked in 2022, if I am not wrong. Same kind of question was repeated in 2024 or 25, it was repeated, right? Now, if you see, this is a question based on isoelectronic species, right? Isoelectronic species. Okay? Now, based on isoelectronic species also, this is from periodic table. They ask you that, always they ask you only one question from here, that is ionic radii, right? Negative charge, if more the negative charge, more will be the ionic radii, more the positive charge, less will be the ionic radii. Based on that, this is going, and here number of electrons has to be same. Like in all these cases, the number of electrons are 10, right? So number of electrons should be same in isoelectronic species. Achha, these are the orders, okay? So you orders I am giving you as it is, right? All the important orders are there. For example, this one, all the important things are there, right? Okay, so now what you should do is go and now check this out, right? See all the method. Now let me just inform Shreyas sir, right? and so that he can get ready. Okay, so Shreyas sir is ready, guys. And what I would advise you, go through this PPT. This PPT will be provided to you. Most of the questions I have done, right? Some questions I have given you for homework. So do that. It's very, very important. And these are only some questions that we have picked for you, right? And what I would advise you, still you have 2 months. In 2 months, right, even if you give just one shift, right, 2 months means 60 days, right? So chalo, if you, even if you give, let's say, two shifts or something, one shift you are giving, just you are going through that, and other shift you are solving yourself, right? So right now you have time. It's October, not 2 months, you have October, November, December, and Jan also you have. And we have 143 shifts here. So if you choose that one day I'll give one shift and some days I'll do two, right? So 143 shifts are there in this book. Easily you can cover all the 7-year PYQs. And if you're doing that, you don't need anything else, right? You literally don't need anything else. And right now it's at a discounted price, 1398. So go through that, right? Do the PYQs. But if you start it now, only then you will be able to cover. Otherwise, just purchasing the book and not doing the PYQs will be nothing for you. It's just an illusion that you're living in. So do it now. Now you have time. You started now only today. What is the date today? Today we have, guys, 17th of October. If I say till Jan 17th, if you have total 3 months, you have in total, right? If I just like last year it started from around 21st of Jan. So if I assume around 20, maybe 17, something from that it will start, right? Then you will see that you have still time, right? You still have time. Even if you start it from now, even then you can do it. But for that, you have to start doing it, right? If you're not doing that, it's not possible that you will be able to, you're just going through PYQs, right, and not actually practicing them. You're not seeing the trends here, you're not analyzing it. And when you see, when the teachers tell you after the exam that this is again repeated, then it breaks your heart. So don't do that, right? This PYQ book for mathematics, chemistry and physics is right now available to you at 1398. That is a discounted price. Otherwise it is at 1865. So this much you can invest for yourself, right? So link is in the description, guys. Do that right away, because more time I think you should not, right, be investing here, right? Okay, now I want all of you to write it down in the comment section after this, that ma'am, yes, I have gone through the PPT and I have done my homework. You will have, like, tomorrow, Friday is today, Saturday, Sunday you will have, Monday you will have, right? You have enough time to go through the PPT that we will provide you, right? Okay, yes. Now I'll be going, guys. Yes. Acha, I have written n plus 1. Wait a minute. Where I have written n plus 1? Wait a minute. I think by mistake I wrote that. Wait a minute. Let me just correct it. Beta pata nahi where it is. I don't know where I have written n plus 1. Yes, this is under root n plus 2. So wherever I have written n plus 1, I will just write here. This is under root n plus 2 Bohr magneton. Okay? So correct it. Yes? Okay. Chalo. Okay then, guys. Bye bye. I'll see you all in the next class. Till then, bye bye. Bye bye. Bye everybody. Yes. Okay then. Bye bye. Now Shreyas sir is going to join. Bye bye.
Hello, Mario J Warriors. I hope you guys are all ready and geared up for the session. Let me know quickly in the chat box. And your captain Shreyas sir slept off and he needs to be unboxed. So I want to see some fire. I want to see some hearts in the chat box right away, right now, so that Shreyas sir can be unboxed. And then we can start the 300 PYQ session. Ready, guys? Let me know. Yes, the physics is going to start. This is your captain Shreyas on the Vedantu J English channel. Yes, time to unbox Captain Shreyas. Not even unbox, actually unpack from the bag. And I think Shreyas sir is very, very sleepy. That's why Shreyas sir is hiding inside the bag. So come on, guys, quickly in the chat box, fire up and smash the like button in case you haven't done that yet. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Yes, started to see some hearts. Thank God, thank God. Very good. I can see some laughter too. I can see some fire on the hearts. Hearts, fire in the hole, fire in the hearts, hearts in the fire. Very good. So time to unbox. Tada, 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 tada. And Shreyas sir is here. Very good. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes. There you go. There you go. So, my dear warriors, it's time to start with the session. And by the way, MVSAT is online. So, please do register for it. It's for everyone. Class 11 separate, class 12 has a separate syllabus. Droppers have a separate syllabus, separate competition. You are competing with the same type of people. And it's from 21st to 28th of October. Yeah, just spare 1 hour and you are done. Okay, I already have made a video on that. So, let's begin. Good evening. Good evening. Anirudh, Undefined, Arvinda, Gogula, R12, Sailesh, Divesh, Arvinda, Sudarshan, Santosh, welcome, Nirmalamma, Sabri, welcome, Shreyas. Hi, yes, your Thalaiva is here. Tejaswar, welcome, welcome. Sandrashekars, very good, very good. Let's begin. Here's the first question. Let's go up to speed. Yes, it's going to go beyond midnight. Okay. I know you are tired, but it's okay. I have to focus. You have to focus because JEE is 100 days away. A quantity is formulated as x raised to minus 2, y raised to 3 by 2, z raised to minus 2 by 5. Their fractional errors in x, y, and z are given. Then the maximum error in that final quantity is. See, if my quantity q is given to be some x raised to negative 2, y raised to 3 by 2, and z raised to minus 2 by 5, then what happens is the relative error which is there, which is delta q by q, is take the first quantity which is delta x by x, take positive power which is 2, then take the next quantity which is delta y by y, error, fractional error. This is a fraction of the error, and take the positive power which is 3 by 2, and the last one, take the fractional error in z and take the positive mod value of the power. Now you just have to substitute, my dear friends. Yes, delta x is 0.1, delta x by x is 0.1, then delta y by y is nothing but 0.2, and the last one is basically 0.5. Okay, so this is 0.2, 2 cancels, so this will become 0.3 plus 0.5, 0.5, yeah, 5 cancels, 0.1 remains, so this will become 0.2, so this will become 0.7. So 0.7 is third option, my dear warriors, and that is the correct answer. Very good, Kuti Sailesh. Amazing, amazing. Okay, let's go to the next question on your screen. We are going to keep it up to pace, right? We are going to maintain the pace. We are not going to slow down. Okay, so guys, focus. In an electromagnetic system, quantity defined as the ratio of dipole moment, electric and magnetic dipole moment, has what dimensions? Electric dipole moment has a symbol of P. Magnetic dipole moment has a symbol of M. Electric dipole moment is charge multiplied by the length of separation. Magnetic dipole moment, NIA, number of turns, so dimensionless, forget it. So current basically into area. So what I can do, charge and current is there. I have an idea. Charge is nothing but current multiplied by time. Length I will leave it as it is. Current also I'll leave it as it is. Area is length into length, so length square. So current cancels. So it will become time by basically length. So the dimensional formula of electric dipole moment by magnetic dipole moment, what will it be? It will be the dimensional formula of time divided by the length. That means it is t raised to 1, length raised to -1. But they have asked couple of things over here. So mass power is 0, length power is -1, time power is 1, and ampere power is 0. So they have asked the value of P and Q, 0 and -1, 0 and -1. The option number 4 is the right answer. Very good. Sailesh, you're fast, man. Come on, I want the speed coming up on the screen, guys. I'm reading your chats. I want the speed. Some kids are very fast. Don't worry if you're not able to solve. That's why you are here. But if you are knowing the concept, if you feel you can do it, please make sure you put up the answer in the chat box. Even if you get it wrong, no issues. Make mistakes in this session, but not in the actual session, isn't it? Okay, so let's begin with the next question on your screen. The angle between the vector q and the resultant of these two is, okay, first let's think what is the resultant of these two vectors. That means I have to add 2q plus 2p vector to 2q vector minus 2p vector. So the resultant, these two will cancel, it will become just 4q. So the question is, what is the angle between q bar and 4q bar? Guys, q bar will be like this, 4q bar will be like this. What is the angle between them? Obviously, they are parallel. So they are parallel vectors. If they are parallel vectors, angle will be 0 degree, which means option number 1. Option number 1, very good. Yes, perfect. Santosh, Ajay, sorry, that's Sabri. Awesome. Do you want the PDF? Okay, I will arrange the PDF by tomorrow. Okay, maybe not today, but definitely by tomorrow. Let's go to the next question coming up on your screen. When there is a vector which is subtracted from another vector, gives another vector equal to 2j the magnitude of b. It's a play of words. You just make maths out of it. This vector is subtracted from vector b. So b vector minus a vector. A vector is subtracted from b. It is not a minus b. Lot of students made that mistake. Okay. So it is b minus a. A is subtracted from b. What it gives me is a vector 2j. Okay. So what is the magnitude of b is asked. So b vector is nothing but a vector plus 2j vector. What is a vector? It is given over there. So it is 2i cap plus 3j cap plus 2k cap, and this 2j cap is there again. So it will become 2 times I cap, 3j plus 2j. What will it become? 5j cap. So this is 5j cap plus 2k cap. So they have asked the magnitude of that vector, my dear warriors. That means it will be root of 2 square, 5 square, and 2 square. So what will it be? 4 plus 25. 4 plus 25 plus 4. What is it? 4 plus 25 is 29. 29 plus 4 is 33. So root of 33. That is the magnitude, which is option 2. Excellent, Ajay. Very good, undefined. Amazing, Kuti, Sabri. Excellent. Proud of all of you. I am loving this momentum which you guys have. Okay. So let's go to the next question coming up on your screen. Now, this particular question, most likely, there were some more options here which I have not printed. It's a multiple correct option, meaning more than one options may be correct. And ABCD options were like AB is correct or ABC is correct, D and E are correct, something like that. So I don't know what they were exactly, but we'll mark whichever options are correct. Let's see. One by one. The average velocity during 0 to 3 is 10. From 0 to 3, average velocity. Let's create a duplicate of this. Okay. Now, if you ask me, from 0 to 3 seconds, the average velocity from 0 to 3 seconds will be displacement. So you are at 0. At 3 seconds, you are at 5. So displacement is 5 meters. Time is 3. So 5 by 3 meters per second, which is definitely not option A. Okay, gone. The average velocity during 3 to 5 is 0. Between 3 to 5, yes, average velocity between 3 to 5 is 0 displacement, time is 2. So it is 0 meters per second. So this option is absolutely fine. A is wrong, B is correct. The instantaneous velocity at 2 is 5. Instantaneous velocity at 2 seconds is 5 meters per second. So V2 is asked. So it will be nothing but the slope. So it is nothing but the slope because it is instantaneous. So change is 5. Change is 5. As you can see, the height is 5 and the base is nothing but 1. So this is going to be 5 meters per second. So C option is absolutely fine. C option is fine. The average from 5 to 7 and instantaneous at 6.5 are equal. Average between 5 to 7, as you can see, between 5 to 7 and instantaneous at 6.5. At 6.5, the velocity is negative and it has a steeper slope, whereas average between 5 to 7, guys, it is just displacing, I think, barely 5 meters in 2 seconds. So I don't think they are equal. This is looking only wrong. I mean, just look at it. Average velocity between 5 to 7 seconds. Between 5 to 7 seconds, you have displaced negative 5 in 2 seconds. But if you ask me what is the instantaneous velocity at 6.5, that means it is the slope. I have moved 10 meters in 1 second. That to negative 10. Negative 10 meters in 1 second. They are definitely not going to be equal. Okay, last one, the average velocity from 0 to 9 seconds is 0. 0 to 9 seconds, yes, because displacement is 0, time taken is 9 seconds, so it will be 0 meters per second. So this is correct. So B, C and E options are correct. B, C, E. Just check it out. Very good, Kuti Dragon. Amazing. Sir, can this be good instead of watching class for helpful? Obviously, Adit, this is a very important class. 300 most repeated pattern of PYQs which I have seen and I have taken all the recent years for your additional practice. Okay, so that you find it more relevant in today's world. Okay, but they have also repeated in in 2019, 2021, 2020, here and there. You will see most of the shifts have these models. That's the reason we have taken it. Cool. Let's start with the next question. There is a particle which goes in a straight line, covers half distance with this speed and other half in two equal intervals of time with different speeds. What is the total average speed? This is a good level question, guys. Okay, so let's see how do we solve it. First of all, half the distance, let's say I call some distance, half the distance with some speed of 6 meters per second. Let's say the time taken is t1, or you can say t. And then in that remaining half, you are covering equal intervals of time. One is 9 meters per second and the other time interval is 15 meters per second. Here the time intervals are same, but this distance, if I say is d, this distance is also d. So this is what the interpretation, diagrammatic interpretation of the words problem is. The first half is at this speed. The remaining half is divided in equal intervals which are covered at different speeds. Question is total average speed. Okay. Now, can I say this particular distance which is there, okay, this particular distance is nothing but speed multiplied by time, okay, but there are two parts of it. Again, speed multiplied by time, because they are made of two parts. So the first time my speed is 9 and the speed is 9 and time is t. Next time my speed is 15 and the time taken is t. So 9 plus 15 is basically 24t. So this distance is 24t. That is what I get. Once I get that, I'll go over here. This distance is same as this distance because it is given equal distances or half the distance. So this distance will be again this particular speed multiplied by that particular time. That speed is 6, time taken is t1, but d is nothing but from this part, it is nothing but 24t. So what I get, 6 and 24 cancels, 4t is t1. Oh, so I got how much is this time in terms of this smaller assumed variables. Now I can go to my total average speed. I feel once I have this relationship, the total average speed is the total distance which is d plus d upon total time, which is t1 plus t plus t. So this will just become 2 times of d, and this t1 is 4t, so 4t plus t plus t. So this will become 2d divided by 6t. 2 by 6 is 1/3 into d by t. But wait a minute, what is d? D is 24t. D is 24t and divided by t, tt cancels. 24 by 3 is 8. So 8 meters per second is the fourth option, which will be the right answer. You cannot guess how to proceed with the problem unless you start doing it. Like I also just kept on doing it, and I got the answer. I just try to eliminate all the variables at the end of the day. Yes, the fourth option is the right one. It is not 7.8 also. It is exactly 8. Okay. Let's move to the next one. There is a particle which is going in a straight line and the function is given. The question is, what is the velocity when acceleration becomes 0? From position, differentiating, I will get velocity. Differentiating again, I'll get acceleration. I'll make it 0, find the time, and again substitute to find velocity. Let's do it systematically. You will get what I'm saying. Velocity is the derivative of position. So it is just the derivative of t cube minus 6t square plus 20t plus 15, which makes it 3t square minus 2 6 are 12, 12t plus 20, because derivative of time is 1 and 15 is a constant, so derivative is 0. That's my velocity. Next step is acceleration, which is derivative of velocity. So it is d by dt of this entire thing, which is 3t square minus 12t plus 20. 2 into 3 is 6, so 60, and minus 12, constant's derivative is 0. So it is clearly mentioned that the acceleration becomes 0. That means a becomes 0. That means 6t minus 12 becomes 0. That means 6t becomes 12. Therefore, t becomes 12 by 6, or time is basically 2 seconds. I will take this time and find out what is the velocity. Velocity at 2 seconds. I'll put it here. 3 multiplied by 2 square. Put 2 over here. Minus 12 multiplied by 2 plus 20. Just check it out, guys. 2 square is 4. 4 3s are 12. Minus 24 plus 20. 12 minus 24 is minus 12. 20 minus 12 is nothing but 8. So answer should be 8 meters per second. Is that right, everybody? With me on this? Perfecto. Very good. Very good. Undefined. Yes. Option 8. Option B. Option 2. Yes. Absolutely correct. Let's go to the next question on your screen. Two balls are there. Same mass, same initial speed are projected at different angles such a way maximum height reached by the first ball is 8 times higher than the second ball. Okay. T1, T2 are the time of flights. Find the ratio. Okay. What is same? Mass is same, speed is same, but angles are different and the heights are 8 times more than the, okay. In such a way, the maximum height reached by the first ball, is 8 times the height reached by the second ball. Then find the ratio of the times. Okay. What is the formula for height? It is u square sine square theta by 2g, isn't it? But u is same, theta is different. So u square sine square theta 1 by 2g is u square sine square theta 2 by 2g. 2g, u square cancels, and there is obviously 8 over here. So we have sine square theta 1 is 8 is nothing but 4 into 2 sine square theta 2. Taking roots on both sides, sine theta 1, root of 4 is 2, root of 2 is root 2 into sine theta 2. I need this for my next part, which is the ratio of the times. So when I want to find T1 by T2, time is nothing but 2u sine theta divided by g. Same thing here, speed is same. So 2u sine theta 2 by g. G, 2u cancels. So I'm just left with sine theta 1 by sine theta 2 but I know sine theta 1 I have already figured out over here, which is 2 root 2 sine theta 2. Yeah, I just took it and put it here. So that means this is 2 root 2 is to 1. So 2 root 2 is to 1 is obviously option number 1. That is the correct answer. Yes, option number 1. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Very good, guys. Very good. Keep it up. Let's go to the next question on your screen, and here it comes. There is a helicopter which is flying horizontally with some speed, drops an object. The object hits the ground at some point. 20 seconds after it is dropped, the displacement of O from the position of the helicopter where the object was released. Okay. So this kind of question also very standard kind of thing. So let's say this was your helicopter and it released somewhere from here. This is the ground level. We all know that the bomb is going to take a path which is going to look something like this. This is that particular point O where it lands. Maybe this is the point from where it starts. So let's say I call that starting point as S. This is the point which is directly below on the ground. So let's say I call it B. Now, this particular distance is not known, but it is given what speed it was going at 360 kilometers per hour. So multiplied by 5 by 18 to get the answer in meters per second. 18 goes with 36 two times. So it will be 20 multiplied by 5, which is 100 meters per second. So the helicopter had a speed of 100 meters per second, and the time taken by it to land is given. So from that I can find this distance BO, I believe. This is nothing but the range, which is always horizontal speed multiplied by the time. So it is 100 multiplied by 20. 20 seconds is given. So that will be nothing but 2000 meters. Crazy. Okay, which is nothing but 2 kilometers, because the answers finally are in kilometers. Okay, next thing, I do not know what is this height. So how do I find that height by which it falls? Well, time of flight is nothing but root of 2h by g. This is 20. This is 2. H is unknown. G is 10. Square it. 400 is equal to h. 2 by 10 is 5. So h is 400 into 5. 4 5s are 20. So 2000 meters, which means again 2 kilometers. Now what do I do? Read the question. The question is, what is the displacement of that point O from the position where the object was dropped? The object was dropped here. This is the point where it landed. So displacement is asked. Displacement is nothing but a straight line. Displacement is nothing but a straight line. So the distance SO will be height square plus the base square under root by Pythagoras. So it is 2 square plus 2 square, which is 2 root 2 kilometers. That is the displacement. So 2 root 2 kilometers is option 4. This is exactly what is asked, the displacement. Lot of students made a mistake and they gave the range or just the height. Yeah, perfect. Shall we go ahead? Next question, guys. Okay, let's go. What do we have? There is some object which is thrown from the origin at an angle of 45 degrees with the x-axis with some speed. The magnitude and the direction of the angular momentum of the object with respect to the origin when it reaches the maximum height will be how much? Okay, so this is my x-axis. This is my y-axis. Let me show that over here. This is x, this is y. Z will come towards me. This is the origin. The object is thrown like this. Obviously, after some time, the object's velocity will become like this because it is a projectile motion. If you throw it with a velocity of, I don't know, v naught maybe, at the topmost point, assuming this angle is how much? 45 degrees, huh? Yes, 45 degrees. This will be v naught cos 45 at the highest point. Cos 45 is 1 by root 2. So this will be v naught by root 2. Question is to find the angular momentum. And the formula for angular momentum, remember, is mass into that perpendicular distance into velocity. Mass is mass. This perpendicular distance is nothing but, if you elongate this velocity line, you drop a perpendicular on it, which will look like this. This is basically your r perpendicular. On the line of velocity, you drop this line, This is R perpendicular and it is nothing but the height of the projectile. Yes, so this is nothing but the maximum height of that projectile. And what is the maximum height? It is u square sine square theta, which is sine square 45, divided by 2g. That's the formula. And last step is velocity. Velocity at that point, we just found out it is v naught by root 2 at the topmost point. That's it. So now you just have to solve this. So it will be m v naught square into v naught, which will be v naught cube. Sine 45 is 1 by root 2. Square it. It will be 1 by 2 multiplied by this 1 by root 2. And this 2g is also there. So 2 2s are 4. So m v naught cube divided by 4 root 2 g. Just check this out. M v naught cube by 4 root 2 g. Only two options are there. Which side will it be? Well, I think it is going like this. Angular momentum. Angular momentum is like this. So if it is like this, that means it is inside the plane. Inside the plane means it is negative z, because towards you will be positive z. So inside the plane, negative z axis, m v naught cube by 4 root 2 times of g. There you go. Amazing. Perfecto. Shall we go to the next question, guys? Amazing. Oh, by the way, please order your JEE Mains PYQ books. This is last year PYQ books, but this year it is crazy, guys. Many more questions are there from this PYQ book. I mean, this PYQ book has become fatter, bigger, and also nice solutions are there for every single question, guys. And probably this is one of the finest books which you can use right now for practice. Order it. Even I have ordered mine because it was just released couple of days back. So mine will be also reaching and I will show it to you. Okay, so all 143 shifts, right? And chapter wise they have been solved, topic wise solved papers with solutions, and you are getting all the three books at a very affordable price during Diwali. So the link for obtaining that particular book is there in the description box. Go down and you will see it right over here. Okay, right over here you will see it. JEE PYQ books, complete JEE PYQ book is there. A set of physics, chemistry and mathematics. It's at 30% off. So you're getting it for 1,398 rupees. All right, just enter your details of your shipping, mobile number, email, whatever. Payment details also, many options are there, and it will be couriered to you. Okay, so make use of it. Don't buy big books now. Now it's the time for doing strategic surgical strikes, and this is that surgical strike. The trajectory of a projectile is given by x minus x square by 20 is y. So what's the maximum height? If you notice this particular equation, it's a quadratic equation and the coefficient of the square term is negative, meaning it will be a inverted parabola. So the graph of this will look somewhat like this. And the question is, what is the maximum height? So at maximum height, it's obvious that the slope will become 0. At maximum height, the slope will become 0. So let's find out dy by dx, which is nothing but d by dx of x minus x square by 20. But this should become 0. Derivative of x is, 1 minus the derivative of x square is 2x. And this 20 remains as it is. Bring it on this side, 2 and 20 cancels. So it will become x by 10 is equal to 1. Therefore, x is equal to 10 meters. So what I got is this much. This x is 10 meters, but they have asked what is the height. So to find out what that height is, that is the y coordinate. So put the value of x as 10 over here. So x is 10 minus, to get y, minus 10 square by 20. So it will be 10 minus 10 square is how much? 100. 100 by 20 means how much? It is basically 5. So it is nothing but 5 meters. So 5 meters is option number 1. Is that absolutely clear, my dear warriors? That's how you solve it. Let's go. No, it is not D. It is not 10 meters. It is A. So x value is 10. X value is 10, but that is not the maximum height. Maximum height will be the y coordinate. So you have to substitute the y equation with x equals to 10 meters. All right, let's go to the next one. There is some body of some mass connected to a string and it goes in a vertical circle. The other end of the string is fixed. Okay, velocity at the top is n root gr. N is some value more than 1. The ratio of the kinetic energy of the body at the bottom to that of the top of the circle is how much? Ratio of the kinetic energy. They have asked. So let us draw that circle so that we get an understanding of it. This is our circle. Okay, and at the topmost point, the speed is given to be n root gr. At the bottommost point, the speed is not given. I'll just assume it. But one thing I can say is that this is the radius. This is also radius. Together, this is the center. This is also r. This is also r. I think I can find u by using kinetic energy is plus potential energy is constant. So initial kinetic energy plus potential energy is final kinetic energy plus final potential energy. Initial is half mu square. I can assume the energy of potential to be 0 here. Finally, on the top, it is half m. Velocity is n root gr whole square. Here, the total height it goes up is 2r. So it will become mg2r. Great. So what do I get from this? The initial kinetic energy, which is half mu square, is nothing but square this. So it will become n square mgr divided by 2 plus 2mgr. This is your initial kinetic energy, the half mu square which was there. If you want, I will not even substitute it. I'll just keep it as half or just ki. So it is nothing but n square gr by 2 plus mg2r. This is what I'm getting the initial kinetic energy to be. So after this, the question is find the ratio of kinetic energy of the body at the bottom to that of the top. So essentially, kinetic energy at the bottom by kinetic energy at the top, they have asked. So at the bottom, it is n square mgr by 2 plus 2mgr whole thing divided by, at the top, what will be the kinetic energy? Just this one. So it will be n square mgr by 2. This is your final kinetic energy at the top. mgr gets cancelled everywhere. So I'm left with n square by 2 plus 2 divided by n square by 2. Multiply by 2 on numerator and denominator. So it will become n square by 2 into 2 divided by n square, which is n square plus 4 by n square. N square plus 4 by n square, that is option number 4. That is absolutely correct. Got it? No, it is not third option. It is the fourth option. Bottom by top was us, not top by bottom. Cool. Yes, JEE 2025, most of the shifts were difficult. We cannot just say all the shifts were difficult. There were a couple of shifts which were still fair enough. But yes, most of them were definitely difficult. Okay. Let's go to the next one coming up on your screen. There is some particle going in a circle, uniform speed, and takes time t to complete one revolution. If it was thrown with the same speed at some angle, then the maximum height attained by it equals to 4r. What is the angle? There are two chapters or two concepts combined. If it is going in a circle, of radius r, it takes time t to complete one revolution. Now, if it is thrown with the same speed at an angle theta, so let me just put it over here, then the maximum height attained formula, remember, is u square sine square theta whole thing divided by 2g. This height equals to 4 times the radius. Okay. Now the problem is I do not know the speed and theta is what we have to find. Okay. So speed I do not know. I just know this is 2g. I just know sine square theta is there. But what about speed? That is what we need to figure out. Okay. It's also mentioned that it takes time t to complete a circular motion. So I can say this speed is circumference, which is 2 pi r whole thing divided by time. And this is exactly that u. So we can take this u, substitute it as 2 pi r by t over here. Okay, so let's do that. So it will become 4 pi square r square by t square. Just check this out. It will become 4 pi square r square by t square because 2 square is 4. Okay, so I just substituted my u square over here. That's all. Now, as you can see, couple of things might get cancelled, like the number 4 and 4. One of the r's got cancelled. So 1 is equal to sine square theta. 4 has got cancelled. Pi square is there. One of the r just got cancelled. And 2g t square. 2g t square. But what do we want? We want to find theta. So take all the other terms on the other side. So therefore, sine square theta will be 2g t square by pi square r. By pi square r. Now take the root. So sine theta will be root of this entire thing. Therefore, theta will be sine inverse of this entire thing raised to half, because root means to the power half. And what is there inside? 2gt square divided by pi square r. 2gt square by pi square r, half power, that is fourth option right over here. Very good. Undefined. JEE 2026, which like have any ideas? Just prepare for the worst, hope for the best. That's what I would say. Okay, cool. Let's go. Next question coming up on your screen. Here it is. One body suspended with two strings. This model is one of the most common models you would have seen, and every single time it is there in most of the years you will see. Find the values of tensions in newtons. There are many ways to solve it. One is resolving the forces and then equating them, or you can use Lami's theorem also. Any one is fine. So if you resolve the forces, usually you will not make any mistakes, or else you might sometimes make mistakes while using Lami's theorem. So because the angles are going to be usually obtuse in such cases. So this component of the force is T2 cos 30, and this component is T1 cos 60. This component is T1 sin 60, and this component vertical will be T2 sin 30. That's it. And downwards is mg. So on the left and right side, T1 cos 60 is T2 cos 30. That means T1 into half is T2 into root 3 by 2. 2 cancels. Therefore, T1 is root 3 times of T2. That is the first one. Now in the vertical direction, you can say T1 sine 60 and T2 sine 30 together balance the weight, which is mg downwards. Okay. Now T1 value is root 3 times of T2. Sine 60 is root 3 by 2. T2 I'll keep it as it is. Sine 30 is half. Mass 1 kg. So 1 into g, which is nothing but 10. So T2 I am getting it as common. Root 3 into root 3 is 3. So 3 by 2 plus half is nothing but 10. So what I get next? 3 by 2 plus 1 by 2 is nothing but 2. So 2 times of T2 is 10. Therefore, T2 is basically 5 newtons. Once I get T2 is 5 newtons, T1 will be root 3 times of 5, which is 5 root 3 newtons. So T1 is 5 root 3 and T2 is 5. So 5 root 3 and 5, which is second option. Yep. All right. Okay. So this is how you can do it. Now, if you had to do it using Lami's theorems, one of the students has asked it. I will explain that also, just in case. Okay. So then what you would do? First of all, what is Lami's theorem? It is basically a glorified version of sine law of triangles, which you have studied in trigonometry. That's all. So imagine you have three vectors which are balancing each other. Okay, maybe vector A, vector B, and vector C. Okay, so A vector plus B vector plus C vector is basically a null vector, or basically zero vector. Then the angle opposite A, I will call it alpha. The angle opposite B, I will call it beta. Angle opposite C, I will call it gamma. Then you will see, if you divide it by sine alpha, sine beta, and sine gamma, who? The sides. That means A, B, and C. A opposite alpha, B opposite beta, C opposite gamma. Opposite A you have alpha, opposite B you have beta, opposite C you have gamma. This is true. So this is nothing but the glorified version of sine rule which I have studied. Yeah. So exactly you have to use this in this particular problem. As you can see, T1 is there, T2 is there, Mg is there. So if I take over here T1, then T2, and then let's say Mg value is nothing but 1 multiplied by 10, which is basically 10. Then who is opposite T1? Let's see. Opposite T1 is basically this entire angle, that is 30 plus 90 degree, which is nothing but 120 degree. So you will have sine of 120 degrees over here, which you can easily find, which is sine of 90 plus 30, which is nothing but all silver teacup, sine is positive. So it is cos, it is going to be cos 30. Same way, what is opposite T2? This particular angle. Okay, can you see that? This particular angle, and how much is it? It is going to be 90 plus 60, which is 150. So you're just going to put sine 150 over here. And lastly, opposite Mg is nothing but this particular angle. Yeah, opposite Mg is this particular angle. This is 30, this is 60. This will be 180 minus 60 minus 30, which is 90 degree. So you are just going to put sine of 90 degree over here. From this, you can directly get, like you can see, T2 if you want, it will be nothing but sine of 150 multiplied by 10 divided by sine 90. Directly you can get it. Same way you can also get T1. T1 will be take sine 120 on the top, sine 120 multiplied by that 10, whole thing divided by sine 90. You will still get this as 5, and you will still get this as 5 root 3. Okay, understood guys? Okay, so that is how you can solve these kind of questions also. Cool. Okay, fair enough. Let's go to the next question coming up on your screen. Sir, 300 questions for a single, no, 300 for all the three subjects together. How can we solve 300 physics, 300 maths, 300 chemistry? Man, it will take us more than 24 hours. It will not be possible here. Just 300 total questions is taking us almost 8 hours, 9 hours. So you can imagine multiplying it by 3 will go more than 1 day. Okay. Right. Okay, Shivani, I'll come to 12th physics. It's sequential. Now I'm on to Newton's laws almost. So then rotation, then thermo, then fluids, and all of that SHM, and then slowly electrostatics, modern electromagnetism, all of that. Okay, let's go. Next question. There is a balloon and it is going up with some acceleration. The mass that must be removed so that it moves up with some acceleration of 3a. In the first scenario, it is going up with acceleration a. So imagine that the mass is m. Downward force is probably mg. Downward force is probably mg, and it is going up with a. That means there is some extra force. I will call it F. So F minus mg is ma in the first situation, or basically F is m into a plus g in the first scenario. In the second scenario, it has to go up with some different acceleration. Now the mass is m minus x, let's say, and the force pushing it up is still the same. The downward force weight will be m minus x into g. Acceleration is 3 times of a. So this time I will say F minus the weight, which is m minus x into g, is the mass which is remaining multiplied by acceleration, which is 3a. But the value of F, I just figured it out over here. It is nothing but ma plus mg. Okay, so that's what I will say. Minus, what is this? Mg plus, because minus minus is plus, so xg is 3ma minus 3xa. All right, so mg cancels, and see what do we get. We have ma over here, m minus mg over here, ma over here minus mg over here, plus xg over here, 3ma over here minus 3xa over here. Okay, so similar terms we'll have to bring them together. That's all we'll have to do. So ma is there, 3ma is there, we'll bring them together. mg is, oh sorry, why did I put mg? Mg anyways got cancelled, my bad. So xg is there and xa is there. Just check this out. xg is there and xa is there. Perfect. And rest all terms as it is. Okay. So what do we have? All right. First of all, take this guy over there. So xg will be 3ma minus ma, which is 2 times of ma, and minus 3x into a, minus 3x into a. Now we want the value of x, so we will take that value of x from here. Just take this x on this side. So it will be x into g plus 3a. G plus 3a is equal to 2 times of ma. So therefore the value of x will be 2 times of ma divided by g plus 3a. 2ma by g plus 3a. 2ma by g plus 3a is the third option. There you go. Third option. Yeah. Perfect. Oh, I exactly joined and you did units and dimension question. Oh, that was long time back. Yes. My God, you're feeling already sleepy and distracted. Then what should we say? We should give up. Easy. See, guys, we are not giving up. So if you are giving up, then you are going to be at loss, because I will not be at loss. My JEE is cleared. I have got my rank. I am teaching for a long time. I will keep producing results for those students who are very sincere. If you give up because you are feeling sleepy, you are letting your sleep take over you. You have to push your sleep. You have to push yourself. You have to motivate yourself that no matter what, I will watch. Even if I feel tired, even if I feel exhausted, even if I feel I cannot do it, I will lie to myself that I can do it. That's when you will crack JEE. If you give in to your mind will take over. That's it, you're gone. Because your mind will always make you take the easier route, isn't it? Yeah. This session will go until probably 12:31. Yeah, easily. Okay, so let's go to the next one. Coming up on your screen, here it is. There is some bead of certain mass which slides without friction on the wall of a vertical circular hoop. The bead moves under the combined action of basically gravity. Okay, the equilibrium length is r. All right, the bead is released from the top, negligible speed. The velocity of the bead when it reaches the length of the spring becomes r would be how much? Now this was a very good question. Actually can be a JEE Advanced single correct. See what is happening, you are releasing the bead over here. The original length of the spring is r. Now extra extension is there because you can see the diameter is the length of the spring. So it has been extended. So this mass starts going here. Somewhere here, the spring comes to natural length, and that is exactly when you have to find the bead is released when the length becomes r would be how much? I think if the bead is released from the top with zero initial speed, what is the velocity of the bead is what they have asked. So let's draw a bigger diagram. So right now I can say this much is probably the extension. So the extension is basically r. The extension is basically r. It has been given negligible speed if I'm not wrong. The bead moves under the equilibrium length of the spring is r. The bead is released from the top. So this particular speed u is negligible. So after some time, the spring comes to natural length and it comes somewhere here, maybe somewhere here. And at this particular point, it will have some speed which I do not know. This is what is exactly the question. Now my logic says that if you take this length, which is the length of the spring, and the radius, there are two radiuses that you can draw, one over here also like this. So this is radius, this is radius. The spring has come to its natural length, which was itself r, which is mentioned in the question. Okay, the equilibrium length of the spring is given to be r. So this becomes a beautiful equilateral triangle. Yeah, that means this particular angle is going to be 60 degrees, and originally the bead started from here which itself was R from the topmost point. So from here to here it has come, it has lowered its potential energy, for which I will need what is the height by which it has come down. I will need it in the energy equation when I try to find the speed. So if you ask me simply over here, this is R, right? So if I drop a horizontal line like this, or maybe just like this over here, like this over here, yeah, this particular distance which you see, yeah, this particular distance that you see, this particular distance, if this is R, this is 60, this will be R cos 60, this is R. So the total height will be R plus R cos 60. Cos 60 is half. So R plus R by 2, which means it will be 3R by 2. So from here to here, it has come down by a height of 3R by 2, which will help me calculate potential energy. So now let's use the energy equation and see what exactly do we get. So initial kinetic energy plus initial gravitational energy and the spring potential energy will be equal to the final kinetic energy plus the final spring potential energy, final spring potential energy plus the final gravitational potential energy. Let's start. What is there initially? Initially, kinetic is 0. Gravity wise, I am at some height of 3R by 2. So mg into 3R by 2. Spring wise, half k x square. X is R. So k into R square is equal to final energy is half mv square. Spring wise, no expression, no extension or compression. Gravity wise also nothing is there. So we got this. So just multiply this with 2. So we will get mv square is equal to, when you multiply by 2, it will become 3mgr plus kr square. So divided by m and you will get v square. So v square will be 3gr plus k by m r square. So v is basically root of this. 3gr, 3gr, 3gr is over here, nowhere else it is there, plus k by m r square, plus k by m r square. Yes, it is there as option number 4. That is absolutely correct. Can you see that? So v is nothing but root of 3gr plus k by m times of r square, which is exactly fourth option. I'm very good, Donika Kena. I'm very good, very good. Yes, this was a very good question which was asked in 2025. Yeah, 2025 JEE, they have asked it. One of the very nice questions of work power energy, plus they have coupled it with geometry, because this was the geometrical part in that. Let's go next question coming up on your screen, and here it comes. There is a mass going in a straight line. Velocity is given as a function of x. Alpha is a constant. Work done by every force in moving it from 0 to d. Work done is as speed is given. Work kinetic energy theorem, because kinetic energy is related to speed. That's all. So the work done is nothing but change in kinetic energy, which means half m v final square minus half m v initial square. So basically m by 2 is common, final speed square minus initial speed square. So what are those speeds? Let's figure it out. So x equals to 0, initial speed will be alpha root 0, which means 0. Final means x equals to d. So v final will be alpha root d. So over here we will put alpha root d final, and initial is just going to be 0. Let's see what do we get. M by 2 alpha square into d. That's it. And minus 0. So it is m alpha square d by 2. That is the work done. M alpha square d by 2. That is the third option. That is the third option. Is that clear, everyone? Very nice. Shall we go ahead to the next one? Shall we go ahead to the next one coming up on your screen? And here it comes. We have a block which is left from rest, smooth surface till here, but after that, wherever actually this diagram should be like this, wherever the spring's edge is there, below that, this surface is rough. And the question is, how much will be the compression in the spring? That is the question. Okay. So this particular surface is rough and the spring is exactly till here. From here till here, there is no friction. So it will come nicely by energy conserving. Here, friction will do some work. It will suck out that energy and it will also be gone in the spring energy. Spring will also store it. So what energy did it have before? It will have some height. So this height will be 10 sine 30, which is 10 by 2, which is 5 meters. So the gravitational potential energy, it started from rest. Remember that nothing else is there. Will go into the frictional work, frictional loss, plus the spring energy, So maybe I compress it by some distance of x. So what is the gravitational potential energy? Mass, which is 5, into g, which is 10, into height, which is also 5, is equal to frictional loss. Frictional force will be how much? Friction is mu n, which is mu mg. Mu is how much? Something will be given, 0.5. Mass is how much? 5. Gravity is 10. So 0.5 into 10 is 5. 5 5 are 25. So this will be 25 multiplied by x plus spring will store half k. K will be given to us. Yeah, 100. 100 is given, correct. 100 multiplied by x square. Okay, just multiply by 2. What do you get? Let's see. This will become 50x plus 100x square. And on the left hand side, what are we getting? 50 into 10, 5 into 10, 50. 50 into 5, 250. 250 into 2, 500. Okay, 1 0, 1 0, 1 0 will cancel. We will get 50, 5 and 10, or we can just divide by 50. So divided by 50, we will get 10. This will just become x and this will just become 2x square. So therefore, we get 2x square plus x minus 10 is equal to 0. So obviously, this is a quadratic equation. So is that right? Just check it out. 100 x square was there, 50x and this 500. Everybody? Yeah. So what is the value of x? Minus b, which is minus 1, plus or minus root of divided by 2 into a, which is 2, b square, which is 1, minus 4 into a is 2, into c, which is minus 10. So this will become plus. So this will become minus 1 plus or minus divided by 4. 4 2s are 8, 8 10s are 80, 81, root of 81. Just check this out. So which is 9. So 1 plus or minus 9 divided by 4. So this will not be negative. It has to be positive. So plus 9. Yeah, we cannot take minus 9. It should be positive. So minus 1 plus 9 divided by 4, which is 8 divided by 4, which is 2. So 2 should be the answer. Where is 2? Where is 2? Yeah, where is 2? This is 2. There you go. 2 meters is the right answer. 2 meters is the right answer. Cool. Welcome, Shreyas. Yes, welcome back. In case you guys are lost, we are doing 300 PYQs and we are barely 20 PYQs ahead. Okay, cool. All right. Yes, Sunday there will be a physics marathon from 10 o'clock. I think the session will be live very soon. Tuesday, chemistry marathon. Wednesday, maths marathon. Okay, that is the plan, and I will be doing sure short topics. So the sessions will be live on the channel. So Sunday morning, then oh guys, come on, let's make this 500 likes at least before at least the next half an hour. Come on, do it. Okay, so we're going to do that. So Sunday and Tuesday and Wednesday, the sessions will be lined up. Saturday, these two classes are there. Okay, these are big marathons which will be coming up. Okay, so moving ahead to the next question on your screen. This one is fairly simple, I believe. Some body is there. It is lifted by 20 meters in two different ways, as shown. First way, it is just lifted up like this. Second way, it is lifted at an angle like this. Can you see the height is same, mass is same? Okay, so if height is same, mass is same, potential energy difference is going to be the same, and whatever is the potential energy difference is the work done. So the work done will also be the same. That means the ratio should be 1:1. Yeah, work done for gravity does not depend on the path, it only depends on the final and the initial locations. That's all. Yeah, amazing, amazing. Let's move to the next question on your screen. There is a rubber ball which falls from some height, rebounds, loss of the total energy, and the velocity before it strikes the ground again is how much? So initially it was dropped from some height and it will obviously hit the ground with some speed of root of 2gh, but there was some loss of energy, so it goes up with some lesser speed, but height is also less, maybe half, before turning back and again hitting the ground with the same speed. Now, how much is the loss of energy? Guys, you can see in this process, this ball initially had mgh energy. Initial energy was mgh. Here, that final energy is mgh by 2, which is half of the initial, which means there is 50% loss. There is 50% which is lost. So 50% is there only in option 1 and 2. Okay, only in option 1 and 2. Next one, what is the speed of the ball over here? This new speed will be root of 2g, this new height which is h by 2. 2 cancels, it will just become root of gh. So root of gh is over here and this 50% is also here. So it should be option number 2. No, it is not A, it is B option. Is that clear, everyone? Let's go to the next question coming up on your screen, and here it is. Yes, come on guys, let's go. Two bodies are having some kinetic energies. They have same momentum. What's the ratio of the mass? Kinetic energy, momentum, mass, how are they related? Yes, kinetic energy is the square of the momentum divided by 2m. So if I take k1 by k2, where momentum is same, 2 is also same, you can see it is inversely related to the mass. So it will become m2 divided by m1. And kinetic energy is in the ratio of 16:9. So 16:9 is m2 by m1. So m1 by m2 will be 9 by 16. So 9 by 16 is option number 4. 9 by 16 is option number 4. Yes, it is the fourth option. Very good. Very good. Perfecto, guys. Perfecto. Many of you are getting it right. Amazing. Let's go to the next one on your screen. Some rod of 5L length is bent with 2L on the x-axis and the remaining 3L on the y-axis. Center of mass, where is it? I would suggest treat it as two separate bodies, one that vertical one, second one the horizontal one. For the horizontal one, which is on the x-axis, see the center of mass will be over here and this distance will be half of the total length, meaning L, because the total length is 2L, half of the total length. For the vertical thing, the center of mass will be somewhere over here. Total length is 3L, so the center of mass will be at a distance of 3L by 2. This mass is 3M, assume. This mass you assume it as 2M. Total mass would be 5M because the mass will be also divided in the ratio of the lengths. If you take 1 meter, accordingly 2 meters double, 3 meters triple. So as much length you take, that much mass will come because it will be distributed throughout that wire or the rod, whatever it is. So now let's figure out the location of the center of mass. First, let's start with the x coordinate of the center of mass. So it will be m1, which is 2m, into x1, which is L, plus m2, which is 3m. X coordinate will be 0 because y coordinate will be there, upon 2m plus 3m, which is the total mass, which makes it 5m. So it will become 2ml by 5m. So it will just become 2l divided by 5. So 2l by 5, length is given, is it? A rod of length 5l is there, and consider length as 10 centimeters. So length is 10. So 10 by 5 is 2, 2 2s are 4. So 4 centimeters is the option, which is right over here. So this will be correct, but still for double verification, if you want to do, you can do this. So first mass is 2m. The y coordinate for the first mass is 0. The next mass is 3m. The y coordinate is 3l by 2. 3l by 2 divided by 2m plus 3m. Do this. 3 3s are 9. So 9 ml by 2 by 5m, which makes it 9l by 10. So L is 10. So it will become 9 into 10 by 10, which will make it 9 centimeters, which is also over here. Perfect. It matches. Length is given to be 10 centimeters. Option number 4. Cool. So this was another nice question. Many students forgot to take the masses as different. They just took it as m and m, which will give you a wrong answer. The mass will be proportionately divided according to the length. That was the crux of the problem. Cool. Let's go to the next one coming up on your screen. Here it is. There is a spherical body, drops from some height. After hitting, the body rebounds to 5 meters. The impulse is how much? Given g is 9.8. See, impulse means final momentum minus initial momentum, which means mass into final velocity minus mass into initial velocity. Mass is common, so it is final minus initial over here. Mass is how much? 100 gram, meaning 0.1 kg. Final velocity, oh, I don't know. Initial velocity also, I don't know. I can do one thing. This final velocity will be nothing but root of 2gh final, and this initial velocity will be root of 2gh initial. That's the standard formula. 1D projectile velocity with which it hits, or if you throw, how much high will it go, they are related by root 2gh. So in fact, I can take m root 2g common, and root hf minus root hi will be inside. So mass is 0.1 kg, and 2 into what is it, 9.8 is there, and then we have root of h final minus root of h initial, which is root of 5, and then you have root of what is it, 10 over here. Now I have seen many students, they just write the minus sign here as it is, but there is a catch here also. Don't just put minus as it is. This is actually vector, but when you take the magnitude of it, this is minus of minus, because the final velocity was like this, final velocity was up, initial velocity was like this. So the final and the initial are opposite in direction. So if you take final as positive, initial will be negative. So that's why there is a minus sign, and this minus and minus actually makes it plus. So lot of students do a minus sign here, which is wrong. Got it? So that is a common mistake, my dear warriors. So do the math and you will get the answer over here. I think it comes out to be 2.39. So 2.39 means option number 4, approximately 2.39 kg meter per second. Did you understand why it has become plus? Because upwards, if I take positive, downwards will be negative. So minus of minus, this is a vector equation. All right. Okay. Very good. Amazing. Rubber ball new velocity. Where is rubber ball new velocity? Which rubber ball? This one. See, initially, how much energy it had? mgh. But when it rebounds, it only reaches half the height. That means maximum energy that it can have is mgh by 2. So, it has missed this much amount of energy. So how much is this? Exactly half. Because half the height, half the potential energy. So if it had 100 joules, it has 50 joules. So 50 joules is lost. So 50% loss. When you drop something from height, the velocity is root 2 gh. So when you drop something from here, the velocity at this point will be root 2 g new height, which is h by 2. 2 cancels, so it becomes root gh, which is this option. Okay, that's standard formula of 1D projectile motion. Is that okay now? Okay, let's do the next one on your screen. Here it is. It says there is a force which acts on the highest point of a solid sphere, rough plane. The sphere rolls, then the acceleration is how much? Rolling question, it can be asked. You never know. You have to see that, even in JEE 2025, even with the reduced syllabus, when it is said that rolling motion is related, still almost every year they have asked a question on rolling. So how do we do it? This force is there. Apart from that, assume some friction is also there. Normal will be there, but it will not affect me. Neither will mg in the horizontal direction. It will also have some kind of acceleration and also angular acceleration, which is alpha. That's all. These are the only forces. So if you write net force is mass into acceleration, F minus friction is ma. That is the first thing. And if you write net torque is moment of inertia into alpha, then torque is produced by that capital F. So R into capital F. Also, this friction will produce torque. Normal and mg are passing through the center, so can't produce torque. So torque produced by the friction. See, this force will rotate it clockwise. Even the friction will rotate it clockwise. So both will add torque wise. Okay, is equal to moment of inertia, which is 2 by 5 mr square into alpha. R gets cancelled. So F plus F is 2 mr alpha by 5. But R into alpha, guys, is nothing but A. So this will be F plus F. That's what I get. So F plus F is 2 ma by 5. F minus F is ma. What is the question? The question is find the acceleration of the sphere. So why not just take this and see what happens if you add them. If you add them, you will have F minus F plus F is equal to ma plus 2ma by 5. FF cancels, 2 capital F will remain, which will be 5 plus 2, 7 ma by 5. So therefore, A will be 2 5s are 10, F divided by 10F divided by 7m. Now F value is given to be 49. So 49 divided by 7 into mass. Mass is given to be, where is it? 20 kg. Okay. 0, 0 cancels. 7 and 49 goes 7 times. This will be 2 times. 7 by 2 is 3.5. What were we finding? Acceleration. So meters per second square. So 3.5 meters per second square is option number 2. Yeah, perfect. There you go. So one force equation, one torque equation. And notice over here, what we have done, this R alpha, right? That is A only because it was rolling. So in rolling motion, A is equal to R alpha. V is equal to R omega. That is always going to be true, only for rolling. Okay. Yes, Tribhuvan will plan something, some unit-wise specific obsession series like we did last year. Namrata ma'am did it. So we'll definitely do that. Something like that on in a very refined and relevant manner for this year. Surely. Next question on your screen. Here it is. The moment of inertia of a ring about a diameter r about a tangential axis lying in the plane of the ring. Okay. Tangential axis lying in the plane of the ring. This is the ring, let's say, and the axis that is asked to us is this one, but we can't find it directly. So we need this axis, but that axis is similar to this axis, but I can't find that also. So I need this axis, which is the usual central axis. The central axis moment of inertia is m r square just mr square. It's a ring, right? So if it is a ring, mr square. So now I can say this mr square, if I call this as I1, this will be also I1. But perpendicular axis theorem, it is I1 plus I1. These two axes are perpendicular in the plane of the figure. So this perpendicular axis inertia is the two other axis summation. So therefore, 2I1 is mr square. So I1 is mr square by 2. That's not what we need. We need across the tangential axis, IT. So IT will be I1 plus m into whatever axis you are taking, you're shifting it from the center of mass to here by a distance of the radius. It's a parallel axis theorem. So I1 is mr square by 2. The shift that you have done from here to here is basically r. Okay, so this will become 3 by 2 mr square. So the moment you see 3 by 2 mr square, you will mark 3, but that is wrong because question says r is diameter. So strictly speaking, 3 by 2 m, this is radius. Radius is diameter by 2. So it will be small r by 2. So this will become 3mr square. 2 square is 4. 4 into 2 is 8. So 3mr square by 8, which is option number 2. That is the answer. So they actually fooled you. Imagine this is such a sadistic question. How many kids will make a mistake in this? Because they will think diameter means D, radius means R. So in a hurry, because of misreading, many kids are going to mark option number 3, which will fetch you -1 marks. But if you read it, you will understand diameter is R. So we all know radius is diameter by 2. So therefore radius capital R is the diameter small r, the symbol that they have used by 2. That is what I have done over here. Okay. Isn't it crazy? Very sadistic question, guys. Yeah, very, very sad question. Let's go to the next one on your screen. Solid sphere rolling, ratio of linear energy to the rotational energy. Oh, ratio of translational energy by rotational energy. Translational is half m velocity of the center square. Rotation will be half I omega square. V is omega r. So I'll put omega into r. And moment of inertia, what is it? Solid sphere. So it will be 2 by 5 mr square into omega square. As you can see, r square cancels omega. If you want, I'll just put it like this. M omega square r square divided by 2 mr square omega square. And that number 5 goes on the top. R square omega square cancels. So the only numbers which remain are 5 by 2. So 5 by 2 is option number 2. There you go. 5:2 is the right answer. Correct? Let's go to the next one on your screen. There is an iron bar having one end on the ground and the other end on the shoulder. The rod makes some angle. Find the weight experience. Diagram is not given, so better draw a diagram. So let's say this is the ground. Let's say the ladder is like this, making some angle of 60 degree. It is resting on the shoulder of a person. So let's think as if it's resting on the shoulder of a person like that. And the rod is making an angle of how much? 60 degree if I'm not wrong. Yeah, with the horizontal. Weight is given. Question is the weight experienced by the man. That means how much force will be applied on the man. Just draw the free body diagram. Things will be very clear. See, there will be a normal force here. Let's say I call it N1. The rod will tend to slip maybe this side. So there will be a friction which will be acting like this. The weight of the rod will be like this through the center of mass of the rod. Weight is 12. So 12G will act. And there will be a normal force like that. This will be N2. And N2 is what is asked. So I feel we should balance the torque at this point because it is in equilibrium. Net torque will be 0. No torque will be produced because of normal and friction here because they are passing through the point. So forget it. Now let's think about the distances. See, first of all, The whole length of the rod, is it given? It is not given. It's not needed maybe. Okay. So this is L. Assume if this is L, this will be L by 2. How much will this be? Because that will be needed for the torque calculation. If this is L by 2, think about it. If this is L by 2, this triangle, small triangle, this will be L by 2 cos 60. Cos 60 is half. So L by 2 into half, which is nothing but L by 4. So the torque produced by mg, which will be clockwise, mg will produce a clockwise torque, will be balanced by anti-clockwise torque produced by N2. How much torque will mg produce? Distance, which is L by 4 multiplied by mg, is equal to this distance, which is L multiplied by N2. LL cancels, mg is nothing but 12g divided by 4 is N2. So this will be 3g is N2. So basically N2 is 3 kg force. So 3 kg force is right over here. It feels like a weight of 3 kilograms is acting on the person's shoulder. So N2 is 3 kgf. Yeah. No, A is not the answer, it is 3. Or you can say it is 30 Newton, but 30 Newton is not dimensionally there or unit wise there. Okay, or else we could have marked that. All right, let's go to the next one. There is some object at rest at 3r above the Earth's surface, minimum speed so that it does not return. Okay, let's draw the Earth first. This is our Earth at a distance of 3r above the Earth's surface. That means this is r, extra 3r we have to take. Okay, so this is where my mass is. I have to throw it with some speed. I do not know, but then it has to reach at infinity where the speed will be negligible. Okay, it has to escape the pull of the gravity. Now this will be r, just this much, and just this much will be 3r. That's what is given. So let's use initial kinetic energy plus potential energy is final kinetic plus final potential. Initially it is half mu square. Gravity wise it is minus gmm by total distance is r plus 3r. Final, when it goes very, very far away, negligible speed, potential very, very far away will be 0. So bring that on this side. So mu square by 2 is gmm by 4r. Okay, so mm cancels, 2 cancels, so u square will be gm by 2r. Therefore, u will be root of gm by 2r. U will be root of gm by 2r, which is option number 1. There you go. Okay, so just use energy conservation equation, and this you will be able to write if you knew how escape speed is calculated or derived. So sometimes derivations are needed. Yes, 100 questions each, Samuel, obviously. 300 questions per subject is too big, man. You can imagine each question takes easily 2 to 3 minutes. Okay, so if you are doing 100 questions, you know, it takes around 200 minutes approximately. That is around 3 hours it takes. I think it took also. Namrata ma'am started at 5 o'clock. She went on till 8 o'clock. Diksha ma'am started at 5 and she went on, sorry, 8. She went on till 10:30 or something. And now I'm here. Oh, it's past 12. Oh, guys, I didn't even realize it's midnight. Yay! It is midnight, guys. So the first midnight session for all the JEE 2026 warriors is here. Isn't it? Yeah, now get used to this. Because if you ask your seniors, JEE 24, JEE 2025, we had a lot of sessions which went on for 8 hours, 5 hours, 10 hours, 11 hours. So these is now common, okay? Because it's exam time. And only this will push you. If I take small laddu paddu sessions, 5 minute, 10 minute, 1 hour, 1.5 hour after this, then you will also be like, okay, I'll study also that much. Now I'm going to push you because it is now my responsibility to make sure your results come. And you will come next year and thank me, sir, I got this college. Just like your seniors do. In almost every single session, I get one message or comment. Yeah? All right. Let's go. Good morning, everyone. Yes. Let's go. The previous question, see, this was torque related. This ladder is not falling, so net torque is 0. Normal and friction won't give torque. Weight of the ladder is there, and on the ladder, the shoulder's force is there, which is asked. So this torque is this distance into force. This distance is L by 4. This torque will be L into F, R into F. So L into N2. L went off. M is 12. 4 is as it is. N2 came. 12 by 4 is 3. So N2 is 3G. G is 10. So 30 Newton or 3 kg. So 3 kg F or 30 Newtons is one and the same thing. So that is why the force exerted on the shoulder or exerted by the shoulder is 3 kg force. Now, does it make sense? All right. Yeah, no tricks. Feeling so proud to be a Vedantu family. Oh, I'm so glad, Pragati. I'm pretty sure you will be tracking it this year. And I'm extremely happy that you are watching the lectures and you are leaving no stone unturned. Be it YouTube, be it your recorded classes, or be it your offline classes. All the best. And that shows your your spirit and motivation. Keep it up, Pragati. Would love to know which center you are from also, which city or else. Earth has mass 8 times, radius 2 times. If the escape speed is 11.2, the escape speed in kilometers per second from that new planet will be. Let's understand what is exactly asked. New escape speed is asked. What is the original escape speed formula? It is nothing but root of 2gm divided by r. Radius and mass is given. So escape speed is proportional to root of mass and inversely proportional to root of radius. So the new by old escape speed will be new mass by old mass root, and here we'll have old radius by new radius. Okay, new escape speed I do not know. Old escape speed, how much is it? 11.2. New mass is 8 times, so 8 by 1, and new radius is how much? 2 times, so 2 by 1. So therefore the new escape speed by 11.2 will be 8 by 2 is 4, so it will be root of 4, which is nothing but 2. So the new speed will be 2 into 11.2, which is 22.4. So I think something we made a mistake. If the escape velocity from Earth is this much, the escape velocity in kilometers from the planet will be, Earth has a mass 8 times and radius 2 times that of the planet. I know what mistake we made. The planet does not have that mass. Earth has that mass. So we have to be little careful over here. The Earth has that mass. So if you want, we will write it down like this then, to be very clear. Velocity of escape from that planet upon velocity of the Earth will be mass of that planet upon mass of the Earth, and here we will have what is it? Radius of the Earth upon radius on that planet. So velocity on that planet is asked. Velocity of escape on the Earth is 11.2. That is what is given. It is given Earth has mass 8 times of that planet. Earth has mass 8 times of that planet. So that means this is 8. And the radius of the Earth is 2 times that of the planet. So this is 2 by 1. So therefore, Vp by 11.2 is nothing but 2 by 8 is 4. 1 by 4 basically. So this will become 1 by 2. Therefore, Vp will become 11.2 by 2, which is how much, guys? This is going to be 5.6. So 5.6 means second option is the right answer. Is that now clear, everybody? So it was better that we do it in terms of not new and old, rather planet and Earth. And here Earth's mass is given to be 8 times and 2 times radius as compared to the planet, not the planet's mass and planet's radius. Okay, or else you will get completely wrong answer. Okay, let's go to the next one coming up on your screen. Here it is. If a satellite is orbiting Earth 9 times closer to the Earth distance to the Moon, what is the time period? Given Moon's rotational period is around 27 days. and neglect gravity between satellite and the moon, which is quite fine. I think this is a question based on time period and distance, meaning it is Kepler's law. And Kepler's law says time square is proportional to the distance cube, to the distance from the central mass cube. Okay. So time period of the satellite upon time period of the moon whole square will be distance of the satellite upon distance of that moon whole cube. Time period of the satellite, I don't know. Time period of the moon is 27 days square. Distance of the satellite orbiting is 9 times closer to the earth as compared to the moon. That means satellite is 1, distance of the moon will be 9 times. So this is 1:9 ratio. Okay. So this will become TS by 27 is 1 by 9 whole raised to 3 by 2. I'm taking square root. Root of 1 by 9 is 1 by 3. So 1 by 3 whole cube, that will be 1 by 27 is TS by 27. Okay, 2027 will cancel. So TS will be 1 day. So the time period of the satellite is exactly 1 day. There you go. Yep. Is that clear? Yes, Ajay. Perfecto. Yes, it is Kepler's law. Kepler's law. Moving on to the next one coming up on your screen. Two satellites go in circular orbits having radii 4R. The speed of the satellite A is 3V. The speed of another satellite will be how much? Okay. Let's see. What do we do? Guys, as you're watching the video, make sure you're liking the video. Come on, we are crossing midnight. So you better show that josh and that support and love. How is speed related to the radius? Speed of a satellite is related to the radius by root of gm by the distance. That is the formula. So what we do is v1 by v2 will be r1 and r2 like this under the root. So what have they asked? If the speed of satellite A is 3v, what is the speed of other satellite? The other radius is r, A's radius is 4r. RR cancels, root of 1 by 4 means 1 by 2. So 3v by v2. Therefore, v2 will be 3v multiplied by 2, which is nothing but 6v. So 6v means option B. Option B is the right answer. No, not option A, option B. Yeah. Because of you, he's in IITJEE Chemical Engineering and I am aiming for IIT Madras. Oh my God. Tribhuvan, that will be an amazing story, isn't it? Next year, two brothers in the same state from Tamil Nadu, one in NIT Trichy, one in IIT Madras. The elder one inspiring the younger one to go into IIT Madras. I would love to see it and I would love to see it happen and you coming next year. And even if you don't get, don't worry, but I would want you to, beat your brother. It will be amazing. Kudos and keep it up, man. Really love this. And I'm so glad that your brother also studied from Vedantu JEE English. I'm so glad. Next one, assuming the Earth to be a sphere, uniform mass body is weighing 300 Newton on Earth's surface, how much will it weigh at a depth of r by 4? This is a very easy way. There is a very easy way to solve this. Say this is the Earth and this is the radius. At this point, the gravity is g. So when you are at a depth of r by 4, from the center, you are at a distance of 3r by 4 from the center. Now, what happens is, if you see the graph of how gravity changes with the distance from the center, inside it is a straight line graph. After outside only, it goes like this. So till you basically reach the surface, it is a straight line graph. That means linear increase. So think like this. At a distance of r on the surface, the gravity was g and the weight was 300 Newton. So at a distance of 3r by 4, which is inside, the gravity will be 3g by 4 because it is linearly related, and the weight will be 3 by 4 into 300 Newton, which means how much? 900 by 4, yeah, 450 by 2, which is 225 Newton. So that is the answer. Where is it? Option number 4. Perfect. It's very logical if you notice. Yeah, it is very, very logical. At this distance, this is the gravity. What is the weight? Linear relationship. It is a simple linear relation because inside the gravity changes linearly. Only outside it is 1 by r square proportional. So that is the reason why we could do this very, very nicely and easily. Okay, this is beautiful question. Let's see if you can solve it. At what distance above and below the body will have the same weight? See, when you go up, gravity reduces. When you go down, also gravity reduces. So there is a point where the reduction is the same, okay, and the distance is also the same when you are above and below, and you are seeing the same weight whether you are inside the earth or above the surface of the earth. So essentially what it means is gravity at height h is equal to the gravity at depth d, and h and d are also equal. But let's first recollect the formulas. So what is the gravity at depth d? It is nothing but original gravity into 1 minus depth divided by r, if I'm not wrong, that is what it is. And over here, it was original gravity, and you had r square, if I'm not wrong, divided by, what is it? R plus h whole square. This is what it looks like. Anyways, G will cancel, G and G will cancel, but the point is at what distance it is asked. At what distance? That means h and d both are equal. Let's assume this as x, and we have to find how much is this x. At what distance above and below? Above also x, below also x, height and depth are equal. This is now equal. Okay, so let's see how do we get this equation now. As r square by r plus x whole square is equal to, here we will have 1 minus x, or basically r minus x by r. Cross multiply and see what do we exactly get. We will get r cube, r into r square is r cube, is equal to r minus x into r plus x whole square, which is r square plus x square plus 2rx. Wow, crazy. So r cube will be, okay, so we'll have r cube plus rx square plus 2r square x minus r square x minus x cube, my god, minus 2rx square, minus 2rx square. Lot of things will get cancelled now. Let's see. R cube and r cube just got cancelled, and see what do we get next. Therefore, rx square is there, minus 2rx square is there. So minus rx square, see this term and this term. Okay, x term is there here and here. 2r square x minus r square x is just r square x, r square x. So this term and this term, and just last one is minus x cube is 0. X cancels. So minus r x square plus r square minus x square is 0. Multiplying by -1 and rewriting it in a beautiful form, x square plus rx square minus r square is 0. This is quadratic now. Now we can find the solution of this quadratic. So x will be minus b, which means minus r, plus minus root of b square, b square, b square, b square means r square, minus 4 into a into c plus r square, the whole thing divided by 2 into 1. So minus minus doesn't make sense. It has to be positive root only, or else how can x be negative? So plus, by the way, r square is common, so I will take r outside and we'll have 1 plus 4 whole thing divided by 2. So r is common, and we will have minus 1 plus root 5 whole thing divided by 2. So root 5 minus 1 whole thing divided by 2, which is option number 4. Not this, not this, not this. Fourth option. Can you see that? There you go. Yes, what a question, guys. And this would have definitely cost a lot of people time and marks. The chances of silly mistakes are very, very high in this question. Very, very high. So, how many days will the live last? Ravanan, இப்படி இருக்குங்க. Yes, this is a ரொம்ப lengthy session, but this session can't exceed 12 hours. That is the YouTube limit. 11 hours, 59 minutes, 59 seconds. The session automatically ends, but I don't think this will go until 5 o'clock. Ayo, chill, man. Siri, I didn't ask you to count. Hi, Sai Varshist. Welcome. All right, let's go. Let's go. Next question on your screen, and here it is. Come on. Solve padunga, everyone, all the JEE warriors. Yeah, solve this question. Two identical particles, each of mass m, going round under the action of their mutual gravitational attraction. What is the angular speed? Wow. So let's draw their circular orbit. Let's think of the radius to be r. Let's draw the masses. This mass here, equal masses. So gravitational force equal by Newton's third law. They will also have centripetal acceleration. Okay, so any force on any one body is mass into centripetal acceleration. Centripetal acceleration is omega square r. Force is g m divided by total distance of separation, which is 2r. That's a common mistake. Cancels, so gm divided by 4r square is m has got cancelled. Omega square r. Therefore, omega square will be gm divided by 4r cube. So what do we want? Omega will be root of gm divided by 4r cube. That's it. There you go. Gm divided by 4r cube, which is third option. Can you see that? Gm divided by 4r cube. Hi Sai, welcome everyone. Cool, simple, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Let's go to the next one on your screen. There is a tube which is partially dipped in water and angle of contact negligible. We inclined at 30 degrees, the length of the water which rises in the capillary. See, if this is the liquid surface and our capillary tube is not exactly vertical, rather making some angle, the height by which the liquid rises in that capillary, the height by which the liquid rises in that particular capillary will be same height wise, whether it was vertical or at an angle. So this height is always the same no matter what angle it makes, and this height is 2 into surface tension into cos theta, which is angle of contact, divided by rho into g into r. This is 0 degree. This is that angle of contact. A lot of people will put 30 degrees here. That is wrong. What they have asked is how much is this length, and clearly the water is making 30 degrees with the vertical. That means this is 30 degrees. So L cos 30 is h. So L will be h by cos 30, which is root 3 by 2, which means it is 2h by root 3. So therefore, my L will be 2 by root 3 times of h. H is this, all these numbers, 2 into surface tension, which is, everything is in centimeters, is it? Okay. So 70 cos 0 divided by density, which is 1 gram per cc. G is 9.8 meters per second square. So it will be 9.8 into 10 to the power 2 centimeters per second square into radius. Radius is 0.1 millimeter, means 0.01 centimeter. Solve this, you will get the value of the length of the capillary. So the height is, the vertical distance is the same no matter what the angle is. So accordingly, when the angle changes, the length inside the tube will change. Use trigonometry and you will get the answer. So I think the answer comes out as 16.49 centimeters, which is basically your 16.49 over here. So 16.49 means, I think, option number 1, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, close to 82 by 5. Close to 82 by 5. Yeah, 16.49 centimeters. Yeah. Okay, which is roughly option number 1. PYQ series for IITJEE. Amrita is still far away, man. We will do the PYQ session for that too, but not so soon. It will take some time. Okay, let's go to the next question coming up on your screen. Here it is. There is some block which is having some edge which is floating. How much volume is outside of the water? Okay, this is the liquid surface. This is the cube. How much is outside? We do not know, but for sure this much is submerged. So the weight of the block will be balanced by the buoyant force, which will help me how much is submerged. The buoyant force will be the weight of the block. Buoyant force is volume submerged into density into G. Weight is just M into G. Mass is 400 grams, which means 0.4 kg. G is 10. Here also 10. Okay. Density of water is 1000. That means 10 to the power 3. So volume submerged is 0.4 divided by 10 to the power 3 meter cube. So if you ask me in centimeter cube, a meter is 100 centimeters. So meter cube is 100 cube, which is 10 to the power 6 centimeter cube. So these two will cancel. So 10 to the power 3 into 0.4 will make it 400 cc. 400 cc is submerged. Okay, number 1. Next important thing, the length of the side of the cube is given. So the total volume is nothing but 10 into 10 into 10, which is 1000 cc. But the question asked is, how much volume is outside? How much volume is outside? It's obviously the total volume, which is 1000 cc, minus how much ever is submerged, which is 400. So that will give me 600 cc. So 600 cc is option number 4. Is that right? Okay. We'll have separate PYQ session separately for BitSat, separately for JEE Advanced. I don't want to mix everything together. But yes, everything is coming. Don't worry. Okay, because now it's exam time. It's just mock test, revision, problem solving. All right. Applications, sure shot sessions. All those things are going to come. Marathons is going to come. The excess pressure inside a bubble is thrice the excess pressure in the second bubble. The ratio between the volume of the first and the second bubble is the volumes. Okay. Excess pressure formula is 4S by radius. So, if I write like this, delta P1 by delta P2, it will be R2 by R1. The excess pressure inside a soap bubble is thrice the excess pressure inside second soap bubble. So this is 3 by 1 is R2 by R1, or R1 by R2 is 1 by 3. Now the next part, what is the ratio of the volume? Volume 1 by volume 2 is 4 by 3 pi R1 cube by 4 by 3 pi R2 cube. 4 by 3 pi will cancel, so it will become R1 by R2 whole cube. But R1 by R2 is 1 by 3, so 1 by 3 whole cube, so which is 1 by 27. So 1 by 27 means option number 4. Option number 4 will be the right answer. Is that okay, everyone? Yeah? Cool. Shall we go to the next question coming up on your screen, my dear warriors? Here we go. Here it comes on your screen. The rise in the temperature, the Young's modulus will. When you increase the temperature, the molecular bonds become weak. And the moment it becomes weak because of thermal energy, the elasticity, the restoring forces become weak, because of which the Young's modulus also reduces. It will have less elastic property. So hence the answer is decreases. Very straightforward. Okay, cool. How many questions left? I don't know exactly how many questions are left, but I'm guessing around 40-50 questions. Yeah, because I'm close enough to midway mark, around 100. When we'll reach the midway mark. I'll give you 10-20 questions as homework, but yeah, we'll solve around 80 to 90 questions easily over here. Okay, I'm going to go on, guys. I am all geared up. Okay, it's not about midnight, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Today, though, I am full on high energy just because of you guys. Let's go. And guys, keep smashing that like button. Don't forget, need to keep reminding you. Helium and argon are put in a flask at the same room temperature. Ratio of average energies of helium and argon. Okay. Average kinetic energy of monoatomic molecules, both are inert elements. That means they are monoatomic. So is nothing but 3 by 2 kT. K same, T same, 3 same, 2 is same. So basically they will be having same energy. Hence 1:1. It was just a trick question. A lot of people fall for it. Yeah, if it was something else, one mono, one dia, then it will be different. But it is not like that. Yeah, it is not like that. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, that's all that was there. Helium and argon are put. Ratio of per molecule is asked. Okay. Yeah, per molecule. Perfect. Let's go to the next question on your screen. Pressure of an ideal gas in a closed vessel is changed by 0.4% and it is heated by 1 degree Celsius. What is the initial temperature? Very nice question this is, because a lot of people will not even realize which chapter it is from. First of all, closed vessel means volume is constant, and whenever volume is constant, think pressure is directly proportional to temperature. That means pressure is some constant into T. Okay, so this is actually now a question of errors and measurement. As you can see, delta P by P, constant doesn't matter, is delta T by T. The pressure is changed by 0.4%. The question is, what is the change in, what is the original temperature? That's what is asked. So if delta P by P in percentage is 0.4, so just delta P by P is 0.4 divided by 100, by the way. So this is 0.4 divided by 100 is equal to delta T. Change in temperature 1 Celsius is also 1 Kelvin change wise upon the temperature. So therefore T will be nothing but 100 divided by 0.4, which is 1000 divided by 4, which is 250, but in Kelvin. Okay. Also remember, this delta T is 1 degree Celsius, which is also 1 Kelvin. So 250 degree Kelvin, not Celsius, 250 Kelvin, that will be the correct answer, because this ideal gas equation is only valid when you put temperatures in Kelvin, not in degree Celsius. So they have played with your minds over here. Many students are going to write 250 Celsius because this was Celsius. So see how tricky question this was. This is not at all that straightforward if you really think about it. By fluke, you might get the right answer. But then in the actual exam, silly mistakes can be made. You will forget to divide it by 100. Then you will not get 250. You might get 2500. I'm just saying something else only you might get. So all these are different places where a student will make a silly mistake. Okay. Let's go to the next one on your screen. Work done in an adiabatic change in an ideal gas depends on work done in an adiabatic. For an adiabatic process, Q is 0 and Q is nothing but delta U plus work done. So therefore, work is minus delta U, which is minus NCV delta T. That is what it is. And the work done depends on temperature change, yes. Volume change, no. Change in specific heat, why will specific heat change? Change in pressure, why? No. So it directly depends on the change in temperature, which is option number 4. Yeah, everyone? Direct it was. Let's go. Next question on your screen. What does it say? A simple harmonic motion mechanical energy of the system is E. The oscillating particle's mass is doubled, then the new energy will be how much? Let's think. The energy of a oscillating system is half k a square. K is a spring constant, A is the amplitude. If mass is doubled, how will it affect k? It will remain same. It's a spring. Amplitude, that will also remain the same. So, will energy change? No. That energy will also remain the same. There is no change. Directly you can mark it same, there is no change. Spring constant will not change, nor will amplitude change. It's not like a mass is being hit onto it. That is a different story where amplitude changes. No, I'm just saying the mass is just doubled in that same oscillation. What will happen? Nothing will happen to the amplitude. Okay, got it? Lot of kids make that same mistake. I have seen that. Let's go. Next question on your screen. The equation of a wave is given. Minimum distance between 2 points having same speed, having the same oscillating speed. Okay. Now, I know many kids are going to make this mistake. They feel the answer is going to be lambda, but it is not lambda. Can you guess what the answer will be? Come on, let me hear it from you. What is the answer going to be? No, it will not be lambda, guys. Same speed. This point and this point have the same speed. This point and this point have the same speed. Minimum distance, it is basically lambda by 2. So how much is lambda? How much is lambda? For that, look at this number. This is k. K is 2 pi by lambda. So lambda is 2 pi divided by k, which is 2 pi divided by 20 pi. Pi by 2 cancel. 1 by 10 is lambda. But that is 0.1 meter. And we want lambda by 2. So it is 0.1 by 2. Yeah. Which is nothing but 10 centimeters by 2. This was meters. So which is nothing but 5 centimeters. So 5 centimeters is option number 1. Yeah, 5 centimeters is option number 1. Got it? That was what was asked. Let's go. Next question. Wow, we have come to class 12 syllabus already. Just give me some 3-4 minutes or 5 minutes break. I'll just drink some water and come. Okay. Meanwhile, I'll just keep that question. We'll just return in 4 minutes to 5 minutes. Okay, so we are back. Let's go, guys. Here comes the question. The potential on the surface is given to be 120 volts. This is at 120 volts, which is the surface. Question is at the center and at a distance of 5 centimeters from the center, the radius of the shell is given to be 10 centimeters. Now, one thing is there, whether you are at the center or even at 5 centimeters, doesn't matter. The potential inside is equal to the potential on the surface of a conducting shell or basically even a conducting solid sphere. So if this is 120 volts, so inside everywhere it is 120. So 120 and 120, that means it should be the third option. But luckily, there is only one option which has 120 here. Imagine there were two options which had 120, 120 like that. Then we had to solve it for outside part also, because for this 15 centimeters, meaning you are outside, you have to use this formula. Potential outside is KQ divided by R. And what we can do is, we can say potential on the surface is KQ by capital R. Therefore, K capital Q is potential on the, therefore, K capital Q, take R on the top. So it is R into potential on the surface. So replace this KQ with R into potential on the surface and then just divide it with R. So capital R is 10, small r is 15, potential on the surface is 120. So this is 2/3, which means it will be 80 volts, which is also correct. So this is how you do that question. Okay. No matter where you are inside and on the surface, the potential is constant. In fact, the field is zero, remember, for a conducting shell sphere. So that's why option 3 is the right answer. Cool. Let's go. Next question on your screen. Here it is. Consider a loop which is charged. Radius is given. Axis is positive z axis. Okay. Where is the electric field maximum if the ring is assumed to be in the xy plane? Oh, nice. So let's assume this is the z axis. Let's take this as x, this as y, and our ring is like this. Okay, visualize this now. This is z, this is imagine x, and this is y axis. So this ring is charged. Where on this z axis do you think the electric field is maximum? Actually, the graph of it comes something like this. If you look at the electric field, it is 0 at the center, it becomes maximum and then dies out. It becomes 0 at the center, becomes maximum and dies out. It is maximum at a distance of r by root 2 and also at a distance of minus r by root 2. It is maximum. So here that radius is a root 2. So a root 2 by root 2, which means it is a. Hence the answer is option A. So that distance was asked. Where the field is maximum. This is a standard result, guys. Please remember it. Yeah, where the field is maximum. Radius by root 2. So radius itself was a root 2 over here. So root 2 cancelled. Okay, cool. Let's go to the next question on your screen. There is a point charge at origin, second charge at distance d. Find where is the field 0. Again, a standard question. So everything is on the x-axis. So let me just show only the x-axis for now. It's a one-dimensional question. You ask me. A singular charge q is at the origin. Another charge, which is 9q, is at a distance of d. This distance is d. Question is, where is the field 0? Somewhere in between, or maybe over here. Let's say this distance is x. So this distance will be d minus x. The net field will be 0. And the only reason for that to happen is the fields from both the charges will cancel. So the field due to Q charge which will be this way and the field due to 9Q charge which will be this way will be cancelling out. So due to Q, the field will be Coulomb's constant charge divided by distance square. Due to 9Q, Coulomb's constant 9Q divided by d minus x square. KKQQ cancels. KKQQ cancels. So 1 by x square is 9 by d minus x square. So take square roots. So 1 by x is 9's root is 3 divided by d minus x. Cross multiply, d minus x is 3x. Therefore, d is equal to x plus 3x, which means it is 4x. So x is nothing but d divided by 4. So d divided by 4, I can see it only in this option. That is the right answer. Second option. Cool. I'm so glad, Sarvesh, you are loving this session. And I know many students are going to watch this recorded also tomorrow, day after, because not everyone has stamina. I understand we teachers are taking it separately. So we have our individual energies, but you guys have to watch all the 3 sessions together. But I wanted this one singular video, which anybody watches live or recorded should benefit from at least 300 questions so that you have good deal of practice of PYQs. So this will be one of the finest sessions for JEE 2026 preparations. Yes, Ajay, option 2 is the right answer. Going ahead to the next one coming up on your screen. Let's go. 2 charges are given and electric potential energy is asked. This was just calculative. As you can see, again, both of them are in the x-axis. One is on the positive side, one is on the negative side. So the one on the negative side is having 7 microcoulomb and one on the positive side has minus 4 microcoulomb. How much will this distance be? Minus 7 and plus 7, that will be 14 centimeters, which is 0.14 meter. And now the question is, what is the electrical potential energy? Formula is K Q1 Q2 divided by R. Coulomb's constant is 9 into 10 to the power 9. Q1 is 7 micro. So put micro into minus 4 micro divided by 0.14 meters. Just solve this and I think you should get the answer as negative 1.8 joules. Direct, minus 1.8 joules, which is fourth option. It should be negative. In fact, all the options are negative because one of the charges is negative. If both charges are positive or both are negative, then the answer will be positive. Okay, so minus 1.8, that is the absolutely right answer. Okay, you can see it. Even if you don't calculate the powers of 10, I've taught a trick. Forget the powers of 10, decimals and zeros. Just look at pure numbers like 9, 7, 4 and 14. 7 goes with 14 2 times, 2 goes with 4 2 times, 9 2s are 18. So the answer should be 18 numerically. Where the decimal and powers will come, that is irrelevant. In the options, 18 is there here. Forget the decimals. So you can directly mark it without actually sitting and calculating it. Got my trick? Ignoring powers of 10, decimals and zeros. Let's go to the next one. What does it say? 5 charges are shown. What is the flux through the surface? I think this is completely based on Gauss law. So it is completely based on Gauss law. So the total flux on a closed surface is the inside charge by epsilon naught. How much charge is there inside? Minus 5Q is there. Q is also there. And minus 2Q is also there. 3Q and 4Q negative are outside. So by epsilon naught. Minus 5, minus 2, minus 7. Minus 7 plus 1 is minus 6. So minus 6Q by epsilon naught. Minus 6Q by epsilon naught. How much is the flux due to the configuration on the surface? Anything else that we have missed? Minus. Sorry guys, it is not minus, this is plus. I missed that minus to plus sign. That's what I was wondering. It is not minus, it is plus sign. It's not clearly visible, but yeah, faintly visible. Now it should be fine. Check this out. 5 plus 1, 6, 6 minus 2, 4. So this will be 4Q divided by epsilon naught, which is the second option. Second option. Okay. Is that clear, everyone? Pakka? Done, dusted. Let's go, guys. Next question on your screen. There is a wire of some resistance which is bent in this triangular pyramid structure having same length, etc. Resistance between A and B is how much? This diagram, guys, I'll tell you what. You have to find the resistance between these 2 points. Whenever you see a symmetry, draw a perpendicular bisector to it. Perpendicular bisector. All the points on the perpendicular bisector are at the same voltage. And if you see any device, resistor, inductor, capacitor, switch, battery, whatever, just ignore it because all the points are at the same voltage on that perpendicular bisector. So if you ignore it, the simplified version of this diagram will look something like this. This is point A, you have this resistance. This is point B. You will have one thing over here and one more thing over here. That's it. This part is missing. It's gone, not needed. The further simplification will be, you will have this point A. This is one resistance. These two are in series. So you will have 2R over here. These two are also in series. So you will have one more of 2R over here. Now these are 3 R's in parallel. So 1 by R equivalent will be 1 by R plus 1 by 2R plus 1 by 2R. Half plus half is 1. So 1 by R plus 1 by R, which is 2 by R, but that is 1 by R equivalent. So therefore, R equivalent is R by 2. And is R given? No. So the value of N obviously is 2, as you can see over here. Integer type, so it will be 2. So I think options given over here are slightly wrong. Okay, it should be the number 2. Okay, everyone. Then the value of N will be 2 in number. Everyone understood? Pakka? Clear? Yes. Yes. So the resistance, wire of resistance. Oh, no, guys. N is not 2. I'm so sorry. I'll tell you why. The total wire has a resistance R and it is bent into a triangular pyramid. My bad. My bad. So, actually speaking, I'll tell you what has happened. If I use different symbol, maybe it will be better, or else I'll just put this as X by N. Let's say this is X. The total wire has a resistance of X ohms. So count the number of resistances: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 resistances are there. So all these 6 resistances of R ohms each will make up a total resistance of X ohms. So R is X by 6 actually. So put R as X by 6. Now it is perfect. The whole thing by 2. So this will be X by 12. So this number 12 is N as expected. So the answer will be fourth option, because not each resistances are actually the total resistance was given. Yeah. Is that clear? What a question, isn't it? All right. All right. Guys, if you are looking for the playlist, right, for understanding the concept, it is there on the home page. Just go over here. You see entire class 12 current year's detailed classes are there. But if you are looking for any of the older classes also, you can watch it. They are amazing. The full playlist is here. This is the class 12th playlist as per NCERT. This is class 11th current topics, what we have done this year. But if you are looking for the older playlist, that is over here, physics, chemistry, maths. Some of you might be looking for revisions, paper discussions, mock tests. That is over here. Some of you might be looking for one shot. This is here. Don't go for one shot right now. I would say go for one shot marathons. That is a good one. This is ROAR series. And if you want NCERT related preparation, boards preparation, it's over here. Okay. So all the playlists are up to date and maintained. If there is something missing, just let us know. We'll correct it. Let's go. Next question coming up on your screen, guys. Okay. How about this question, my dear warriors? Find the equivalent resistance between the two ends of the following circuit. It's obvious that these three always, this kind of circuits, always in parallel, guys. This is a hidden disguised circuit. Actually, all the three are in parallel. Whenever you see this kind of circuit, always in parallel. So basically 1 by r by 3 plus 1 by r by 3 plus 1 by 3 is 1 by r equivalent. So it will become 3 by r by 3, which is 9 by r. So therefore r equivalent will be r by 9. So r by 9 means third option, not r by 3. It will be third option. That's it. That is the answer. All right. Oh, no context. That's what you are searching for. Yeah. So we maintain all the playlists, guys. Don't worry. Let's go. Next question on your screen. And here it is. What does it say? Ratio of the heat dissipated in 5 ohm and 10 ohm in the circuit is 5 ohm and 10 ohm. Aren't they in parallel? Can you see that? Both of them are in parallel. So voltages will be same. Voltages will be same. So power in 5 and 10 is V square by R, and V square by R resistance. V square cancels. 10 ohm resistance and 5 ohm resistance. That means 10 by 5. That's it. V square by R, it is proportional. Currents will be different. So better to keep voltage, which will be same in parallel circuits. So 10 by 5, which means 2:1. So 2:1 is the second option. 2:1 is the second option. Cool. Let's go. Next question, guys, coming up on your screen, and here it is. See what it says. To measure internal resistance, potentiometer is used. 10 ohm resistance, when it is used in that secondary circuit, the balancing point is 500 centimeters, and 1 ohm when it is used, balancing point is 400 centimeters. The internal resistance of the battery is approximately, okay, man. Chalo. Let's do one thing. Let's visualize the circuit for internal resistance. This is how it is constructed. This is E, this is R, and this is that external resistance which is used. Okay, and the current just flows in this part like this, and this is then connected to our primary circuit. This is your potentiometer wire, which is then connected to positive and negative like this. Then what happens? You connect this end over here. You use a galvanometer which shows null deflection somewhere here. This is that particular length that we are talking about. So null deflection is shown. Now, when that null deflection is shown, what happens is whatever voltage difference is there between these 2 points, same voltage is there between these 2 points. Yeah, whatever voltage is there here is there here. Whatever is there here is there here. But this is also wire, so same point here. And these two are also connected by wire. Same voltage here, same voltage here, same voltage here at null deflection. That is the whole concept. Okay, so you will see that the voltage drop across R is the voltage drop in that potentiometer wire. Voltage drop in that potentiometer wire. Okay, and remember there is a term called as potential gradient for a potentiometer. So if you assume that the potential gradient is G, then voltage per unit length. So G into L is the voltage across these 2 points, will be voltage across the resistance, which is supposed to be like this. Yeah, which is nothing but current into that resistance, which is also technically equal to EMF minus I into R, which is also EMF minus I into, small resistance. Yeah, this voltage, and this voltage, all are the same. This is also the voltage across the cell, E minus IR, which is also voltage across this, which is also across this. 1, 2, 3, all of them are in parallel. So that is why it is the same. So now let's do it for both the parts. First part, length is 500 centimeters and everything. So let's do it. So for the first part, E minus I1 into resistance is I1 into that resistance which was used was 10 multiplied by 10, which is equal to gradient multiplied by 500. Second time, you use this, balancing point was this. So E minus I2 into R is I2 multiplied by, what is it? 1 into G into balancing length is 400. Okay. What do I do? What do I do? Let's see. Hmm. I can get rid of I1. Actually, I'll tell you what. Over here, I1 is nothing but 0, 0. If you cancel I1, you will see 0 and 0. If it cancels, it is nothing but 50G. So if you put it over here, you will get E minus 50G R is equal to 500G. This is what you will get. Same way over here, you will notice that I2 is 400G. I2 is 400 into G. 1 anyways is useless. So therefore, E minus I2 can be written down as 400G is 400GR, my bad. 400GR is 400G again. Now take this and this equation and subtract them. Subtract the equations. Subtract the equations and see what do you get. So you will have E minus 400G minus E, minus minus will become plus. So 50GR is equal to, here we had 400G and then we are subtracting this minus 500G. Just check this out. Yep. So E and E got cancelled. Minus 400 plus 50 will become minus 350. I forgot that R over here. My bad. GR was there. So sorry. So minus 400 GR plus 50 GR is minus 350 GR is equal to 400 minus 500 is minus 100 G. GG cancels, minus minus cancels. So 350 R is equal to 10, no, 100. 0, 0 cancels. So 35R is equal to 10, or R is equal to 10 by 35. 10 by 35. So divided by 5 is 2, divided by 5 is 7, so 2 by 7. So 2 by 7, 7 3s are 21, so almost 0.3 ohms. So option number 4, that is the answer. So this was quite a problem. I mean, you should probably leave this question at the beginning. Only if you have time, you will attempt it. But I wanted to show you some good questions also, because obviously you cannot, if I show you all average questions, you will think, oh, the paper is average. But you know, these questions, even before this, we solved many difficult questions also. So such questions are there. And if you have solved these models before, it is fine. Else, you don't know how to proceed with them. Better to leave it. Yeah. Many, many happy returns of the day, William. What a time and what a day to have this particular class. If you have not yet bought the test series, I think now is the good time to buy not just the test series, but also the PYQ book. There are multiple reasons, because obviously the test series has just started in October, and tests are conducted in a phase wise manner, unit wise manner, then part test and then full test, all of this. Plus the PYQ books are now the most important collection of books with thousands of questions. You cannot go through coaching modules now. That's wrong. So, and the next reason is it's on a sale. Yeah, even if you go with the PYQ books or even the test series, like the test series, you can see right over here, it's on sale right now for 1,999 rupees. And number two, if you go to the PYQ books, you can see right over here, JEE PYQ books this particular year. Yeah, it is there for again 1,398 rupees and 30% discount on Diwali. Okay, so you can fill up the details. It will be courier to you. Test series, so it is online, so it will be instantaneously available with detailed solutions. Ved AI is also there. That means you can ask unlimited doubts. Your doubts will be cleared. Yeah, 24/7. So better give it. Already 10,000 students have enrolled. Yeah, the last time we have checked, 10,000 plus students are enrolled. We are also having a dedicated community and Telegram group where our own AP sir is handling it. I think I had made a video also on it in the short section. I don't know whether you have seen it. Yeah, just go over here. Yeah, this one. Just check this out. AP sir, our founder, co-founder, they themselves are answering our students' queries on the Telegram group who are joined on test series. We had never promised that we'll reply to you on Telegram group. It was just a group. But then looking at your queries, we have come to the ground level that see, whatever we commit is different. We overdo things from whatever we commit. It's not like, we think, why will let them be, it's okay. No, they are, in fact, they are not even, many of the test series students are not even our institute students, different institutes. They are finding so many problems and they are a part of the test series, guys. So that is that level which we give. Okay, so be a part and yeah, please solve the PYQs because that is what you're going to need. Next one, parallel plate capacitor is filled half with dielectrics. The distance between the plates is D, area is A, capacitance in the first and second configuration is C1 and C2. What is the ratio of C1 by C2? Okay, crazy question. Again, lengthy question, not so straightforward. All right, so let me do it over here. In the first situation, all right, the capacitance is given by epsilon naught A by this distance, which is D by 2 by K1, or basically, I think it is, what is it? Dielectrics of dielectric constant epsilon 1 is given. So by epsilon 1 plus D by 2 by epsilon 2. This is how you do the questions when slabs are kept one after the other in parallel of different thicknesses. So it's always the thickness of the slab by the permittivity dielectric constant, by the dielectric constant of that medium. If there were more layers, plus thickness by dielectric, plus thickness by dielectric, plus thickness by dielectric, that's what will come. So this will become 2 goes on the top. So epsilon naught A, 2 goes on the top. D is common. 1 by epsilon 1 plus 1 by epsilon 2. So this will become 2 epsilon naught A divided by D. This will become epsilon 1 plus epsilon 2. The common LCM will be epsilon 1 epsilon 2. So it will become 2 epsilon naught A into epsilon 1 epsilon 2 by D times epsilon 1 plus epsilon 2. That is your C1 basically. Similarly, we can find C2. They are both in parallel. So in parallel, the capacitances will add only. So it will be epsilon naught A by 2 divided by D, and this will be permittivity multiplied times, plus epsilon 2 epsilon naught A by 2 by D. Distance is same, areas are halved. So this will become epsilon naught A by 2D and epsilon 1 plus epsilon 2. That is your C2. Okay. Now, I think the ratio asked is C1 by C2. So if you see carefully, C1 by C2, what happens? Okay. Carefully observe. You have 2 epsilon naught A, epsilon 1, epsilon 2 by D, epsilon 1 plus epsilon 2 as it is. Whole thing divided by this number, which is epsilon naught A by 2D, and we had epsilon 1 plus epsilon 2. Epsilon 1 plus epsilon 2, this also cancels. Epsilon naught, A cancels. So what am I getting then? 2 2s are 4, and epsilon 1, epsilon 2 is there. That's it, I believe. Yeah, nothing else. 4 times epsilon 1, epsilon 2. That's what I should most likely get, unless and until I missed anything else. Just check this out. Yeah. This was the dielectric constant. The dielectric constants are given. Epsilon naught AD. Yeah, perfect. D is there. Epsilon 1 plus epsilon 2. Oh, I did one small mistake. It will not cancel, guys. This number was here. Just check this out. This was with epsilon naught A. So actually, this was epsilon 1 plus epsilon 2. My bad. So this will be there, and below we should have epsilon 1 and epsilon 2 whole square. I think that is what you should get. So 4 epsilon 1 epsilon 2 by epsilon 1 plus epsilon 2 whole square. So is it there in the options somewhere? Yes, I think it is there. Option number 2. That is the right answer. Option number 2 is the correct answer. C1 by C2. We found it out. Okay. What a nice question. What a nice question. Loved it. So lot of chances of silly mistakes are there. Well, yeah. What about you? Where is you? There is no you over here. Not sure what is you. There is no you over here. Okay. Great. Moving on to the next question, and here it comes. A parallel plate capacitor is there and it is charged to certain voltage. Distance is given. The energy density is asked. The density of energy has a formula half epsilon naught electric field square, but field is not given. Epsilon naught, well, I can put the value. Field is voltage per unit distance. So voltage per unit distance, so square it. So epsilon naught is 8.8 into 10 to the power negative 12. Voltage is 20. Distance is 1 micro, meaning 10 to the power minus 6, and square it. There you go. So 2 square is 4. 4 by 2 is 2. So 2 multiplied by 8.8 into 10 to the power minus 12. 10 square is 100, and minus 6 on the top will become plus 6, and square it, so it will become plus 12. That's what it will be. So it will be nothing but 17.2. Is that right? And 17.2 and minus 12 cancels into 100 into 100. So our almost 1720 which is close to 1.8 into 10 to the power 3. Yeah, it is basically close to 1.8 into 10 to the power 3. You can say approximately 1.8 into 10 to the power 3 joules. Approximately. Yeah, this will be the right answer. Yeah, option A. Approximately, not the exact one. Okay. Let's go to the next question coming up on your screen. Here it is. A figure shows a current carrying wire loop lying in a plane. Resistance of ABC is R, ADC is 2R, and the magnitude of the resultant field at the center. God, this is crazy. I'll tell you what. If at least the wire was uniform, then no matter where you take the input and the output, or inlet and the outlet, the currents will distribute and create magnetic fields in such a way that always, no matter which polygon you take, a circle, pentagon, hexagon, square, triangle, always the field at the center will be zero. Always. But unfortunately, ABC has a different resistance and ADC has a different resistance. So the answer won't be zero. That is the catch in the problem. Anyway, 0 is not even there in the options. If 0 was there, that would be more tricky because many kids remember that answer. In fact, I have only told in the class the answer is always 0 if it is a uniform wire and no matter which polygon you take. But the problem is resistances are different. So first of all, let's figure out what is the distribution of the current. Think of this as if the resistance here and resistance here are R and 2R. Current entering is I. Here it is I1. Here it is I2. So we all know currents are inversely related to the resistance. So it will be I1 will be proportional to 2R and I2 will be proportional to R. So this will be 2:1 ratio. I1 by I2 will be 2:1 ratio, but I1 plus I2 will be I. Therefore, I1 will be 2I by 3 and I2 will be just I by 3. Kind of makes sense. If you add both of them, it will be I, and this is in the ratio of 2:1. So this is the first thing that you need to solve the problem. What is the actual distribution of the current? Next thing, here is what we'll do. If you just take one of the segments, how much contribution does it have? Let's figure that out. If you take any one segment, if you take any one segment of the wire, let's say the current through that is I, that distance from the center will be A by 2, of course. This center to this distance will be A by 2. And not just that, we will also need these angles. So first of all, the distance is A by 2. This angle over here, or even this angle over here, both are 45 degrees. So the magnetic field due to that segment will be mu naught current by 4 pi multiplied by 4 pi d. Distance is A by 2 multiplied by sine alpha, which is sine 45, plus sine beta, which is again sine 45. So 2 cancels, and you will have mu naught I by 2 pi, what is it, A, multiplied by sine 45 is 1 by root 2, 1 by root 2 plus 1 by root 2 is 2 by root 2. So 2 cancels, so you will have it as mu naught current by pi A root 2. Mu naught I by pi A root 2. That is what you are going to get due to any one segment, whatever the current is. Now what happens is, these two segments are going to give the field inside, and these two segments will give the field this way. So they will be in opposite directions. So when you calculate the net magnetic field at the center, who is the larger current out of these two? I1, right? So inside current is more, so inside field will be more. It will be magnetic field due to AB plus magnetic field due to BC minus magnetic field due to AD minus magnetic field due to DC, because it is opposite. This will be more, this will be less, because this current is more, this current is less. Both these terms are actually equal. If you think about it, this and this will be equal, same current, same distance. So it will be 2 times of something. And these both terms are equal. So again, 2 into whatever each one of them is. Now use this formula, mu naught I by pi A root 2, mu naught current. How much is the current in this segment? I1, mu naught current by pi A root 2 by pi A root 2. And here also you will have mu naught current by pi A root 2. Lot of terms get common, like root 2. 2 by root 2 is root 2. Mu naught is there, pi is there, A is there, and we just have I1 minus I2. So it will be root 2 mu naught by pi A. What is I1 and I2? We got it over here. 2I by 3 and I by 3. So 2I by 3 minus I by 3. 2 minus 1 is 1. So it will become root 2 mu naught by pi A into I divided by 3. That is the answer. Root 2 mu naught I by pi into 3. Is that clear, everyone? So where is it? Root 2 by 3 should be there. Root 2 by 3. Yes, this is the one. Root 2 mu naught I by pi 3a. Root 2 mu naught I by pi 3a. Perfect. That is the answer at the magnetic field of the center. Is that clear? Perfect. Aviras Varsu, even I am disappointed. Come on, I was expecting 1000 likes by now. Looks like people are enjoying, chilling out in Diwali. It's okay, good. So you have now less competition. People, if they are chilling out, they are not bothered. If they are, yeah, in the party mode, good for us. Good for us, bro. Yeah. Solenoid having area length is filled with a material having relative permeability to the magnetic energy stored in the solenoid. Okay. magnetic field terms we have to give it for a solenoid. We know that the magnetic energy density is half b square by mu naught, but if there is some material, relative permeability will also come. And magnetic energy density is the energy stored by volume. Okay, so energy stored, I do not know. Volume is area into the length. Okay, B is B only, 2 is 2, mu naught is mu. Relative permeability is also given to be 2. So we have been asked what is the value of U. So U is B square AL by 4 mu naught. B square AL by 4 mu naught. That is option A. Perfect. We got the answer. It was just about figuring out which formula will hit it. Yes, a lot of people I know, they will go with this formula. We know, sir, energy stored is half inductance I square. You don't know the current. You don't know L. Again, for L, you have to write the formula. Unnecessarily, you are complicating it. So don't use this formula, not needed. Directly go with energy density. Energy density is energy per volume, and volume is area of cross section into the length of the tube. Directly, you will get it. Is that okay? Isn't this much better? Yeah. All right. Let's go to the next question on your screen, and here it comes. Let B1 be the magnetic field at the center of a coil and B2 be the field at the axis at distance x. If x by r is 3 by 4, what is B2 by B1? Is it? Okay. First of all, what is B1? At the center of the coil. At the center of the coil. Magnetic field at the center of the coil is mu naught I by 2r, standard. For the second part, magnetic field at the distance of x. What is it? Mu naught I r square by 2 r square plus x square whole raised to 3 by 2. That's the formula. They have asked what is the ratio of these two. Okay, fair enough. Let's figure it out. B2 by B1 rather. What is B2 by B1? B2 by B1, if you see, what and all will get cancelled when you divide them. Mu naught, 2, 2, I and I. Okay. So whatever is remaining only I will put it. So r square is remaining, and this r square plus x square whole raised to 3 by 2 is remaining. B1 has r in the denominator. So one more r is there. So I'll just write it over here. So that is B2 by B1. Therefore, B2 by B1, I have an idea. Why not take r square common over here? So we have r cube, and from here we'll take out r square common. What is left is 1 plus x by x square by r square here, and this whole thing is raised to 3 by 2. See if this makes sense. I just taken r square common outside. So this r square will, anyways, if you multiply, you will see it will get cancelled here, and this r square will come in. This whole thing is raised to 3 by 2. R square raised to 3 by 2 is r cube. So it will be r cube divided by r cube 1 plus x by r square, like this whole thing raised to 3 by 2. R cube cancels. So it will be 1 by 1 plus x by r whole square, whole thing, right? This is what it was. Whole thing raised to 3 by 2. Whole thing raised to 3 by 2. Now x by r is 3 by 4 is given. So substitute that 1 plus 3 by 4. It is given to us. So why not substitute it here only and see what do we get? So 1 plus 3 by 4 whole square, whole thing raised to 3 by 2. Okay, 3 square is 9, 4 square is 16, 9 plus 16 is 25, isn't it? 4 square is 16, 3 square is 9, 9. So this will be 16 plus 9 by 16. The whole thing raised to 3 by 2, which is 1 by, this is 25 raised to 3 by 2 and 16 raised to 3 by 2. Square root of 16 is 4, so 4 cube. Square root of 25 is 5, so 5 cube. So 4 cube is 64. 5 cube is 125. So 64 by 125, which is the third option. Perfect. That is the answer. 64 by 125. Some calculation was there, which was time consuming. Chances of mistakes are definitely there in this problem. Many silly mistakes can happen. So you need to be careful. Okay. You cannot say, I will do it in the exam. So this is, one very bad habit which many JEE kids have, that, yeah, I know the formula. Oh, I can just substitute and I will get it. If that was the thing, then everybody will get at least 150, 200 marks. The problem is when you make that substitution, when you read the problem, when you do the calculation, hundreds of mistakes will happen. So always try. Don't just leave it. "Oh, I know the formula. Oh, I know the theory. Oh, I think I can do it. I have done one problem like that." Try it. Try it 100 times. Don't give up. All right. I hope this is clear. Great. Shall we go ahead to the next question, my dear warriors? All right. Here we come to the next one on your screen. What does it say? Infinite wire is there bent with radius A. Find the field at the origin. Wow, this is again standard question. Many times this model has come. First, in this question, this segment, you are on the axis of it. So this segment will not contribute. It will not contribute at all. Forget about it. What about this segment? Definitely it will contribute. Some current is going at the center, it will contribute. The magnetic field at O due to that part will be mu naught into current divided by 2 into radius. But it is not a complete circle, it is 3/4 of a circle. So put 3 by 4. That's what it is. And simplified version will be 3 mu naught I divided by 8A. What about this part? It's a semi-infinite wire. Semi-infinite wire. So the magnetic field due to a semi-infinite wire is mu naught I divided by 2 pi distance, but half of a infinite wire. So it will be mu naught I divided by 4 pi A. That's it. This has no contribution. This contribution we know. This contribution we know. It's half of an infinitely long wire. This is infinitely long wire. You half it because it's semi-infinite. Now the net magnetic field at point O will be the addition of this. So mu naught is there, I is there, A is there. That's it. So we have 3 by 8 plus 1 by 4 pi. If you want, you can simplify it depending on how the options are. I think 4 pi and 2 pi are common. So just if you want to take 4 pi outside, so if you want to take 4 pi outside, so here pi was not there, so I have to multiply it with pi. Then only it will make sense. Divided by 2 plus 4 pi was taken outside, so that's it. So 3 pi by 2 plus 1. 3 pi by 2 plus 1, and this option number 2, that is the right answer. And A was there, of course, here. Yeah, that is the answer. Got it? See if this makes sense. Option number 2. Option number 2. Cool, guys. Shall we go ahead to the next question coming up on your screen? Ready for it? Ready for it? Yes or no? Yeah, let's go. Let's go. A long straight wire carries steady current. The current is uniformly distributed across the section. Ratio of the field at A by 2 and 2A on the axis of the wire is. What it means is, this is your wire, like this. Think of this as the central line. First time the distance is A by 2. Second time the distance is 2A. That means outside. So inside the wire and outside the wire, what are the magnetic fields? You have to find the ratio of it. So when you are inside, the magnetic field formula is mu naught current divided by 2 pi radius square, whatever is the radius. Let's say it is A square, multiplied by the distance from the center, which is A by 2. When you are outside, the magnetic field is just mu naught I by 2 pi, mu naught I by 2 pi into distance. That distance is basically 2a. Is that right? Guess what? This and this answers are just coming out to be the same, which means 1:1. Yeah, 2 into 2, 4, 2 into 2, 4. A and A will anyways get cancelled. Pi is there, mu naught I, everything is there. So the answer is 3, which is 1:1. They are just the same. Yeah, coincidentally. At A by 2 distance and 2A distance, answers are the same. Wow, what a question, isn't it? Let's go. Next question on your screen. Electric force and the magnetic force acting on a charge moving with velocity can be written down as electric force charge into field, magnetic force charge into velocity cross magnetic field. So this is your electric force, this is your magnetic force, V cross B. It's basically Lorentz force. If you remember Lorentz force, it is having electric component and magnetic component. Charge into electric field is electric force. Charge into velocity cross producted with magnetic field is the magnetic component of the force. If you add them, that is the total electromagnetic Lorentz force. Yeah, that is very straightforward. I'm wondering why this question was even asked, but yeah, options are confusing. That is why it makes sense. Relationship between magnetic susceptibility and permeability is given by magnetic permeability is given by mu naught is permeability of space, relative permeability. I think 1 plus susceptibility was relative permeability, right? So 1 plus, see, options are looking very confusing. Okay, this is not going to be correct. This does not make sense. Third is out. So susceptibility is mu r minus 1. Mu r minus 1, is it there somewhere by any chance? What is mu r? Mu r is nothing but permeability by permeability of free space minus 1. So I can just see it in option number 1. Yeah, it is option number 1. Look at it. All options look very, very similar. Option 1 is the most appropriate answer. Yeah, that is what it is. Relative permeability is permeability of the medium by permeability of vacuum or free space, which is hence option 1. Very good, Ajay. Yeah, 1 by c square. What do you mean? 1 by c square, where? This one? Previous question. Sir, do previous question. No context. Which one? Oh, that permittivity, that c square you are talking about, that is electromagnetic waves. That was not needed. C is 1 by permittivity and permeability is root. That is completely different. We didn't need permittivity, no? Magnetic moment is given. Field is given. Work done from stable to unstable. Very common question, guys. Work done is final minus initial potential energy. From stable to unstable position. In unstable, the energy is maximum and it is mb. And in stable, it is very less energy. It is actually minus mb. Low energy in stable and high energy plus in unstable position. So minus minus cancels and it becomes 2 times of mb. M is magnetic moment, which is 0.5. B is magnetic field, which is 8 into 10 to the power minus 2. So 2 into 0.5 is 1. So it will just become 8 into 10 to the power minus 2 joules. 8 into 10 to the power minus 2 joules, which is the second option. Directly you can get it. Okay. So MB cos theta with a negative sign was the right formula. If you remember, potential energy was minus MB cos theta. First time theta is let's say 180, second time it is 0 degree. So that's all. So from most stable is basically 0 degree, and unstable, which is the final one, is 180 degree, the angle made. So direct formula application. Okay, yeah. Moving on, happens when you solve so many questions, no, suddenly the brain freezes, and this is the exact thing which should be trained for, because you're now not used to sitting for 3, 4, 5 hours. And believe me, you should sit for 6 hours, because that is what JEE Advanced will require. In fact, JEE Advanced will require like 8 to 9 hours, because there is a break in between. You're still thinking, you might mentally be present in the books and exam, even though physically you are outside the examination hall. JEE Advanced exam is conducted in two parts. First part in the morning for 3 hours, break for 2, 3 hours, and then again 3 hours. So imagine your 8 to 9 hours just goes one single day for the examination, and you should be alert as much as you were in the first question. So that training should happen now, slowly, slowly. Yeah, or else your brain freeze will happen within couple of hours. And that is common, don't worry. That is very, very common. Two coils nearby, self and mutual are given. The value of the induced EMF in coil 1. Okay, let's say this is coil 1 and let's say this is coil number 2. So the EMF in coil 1, EMF in coil 1 will be due to the number one thing, the self EMF due to current 1 plus the mutual inductive EMF which will come due to current number 2. The self induced EMF will be minus L di by dt, and the mutual inducted EMF will be M di2 by dt. So this is the total EMF. L1 di1 by dt negative, it's there here, M12 di2 by dt. So that is the third option, I believe. Yes, third option. Just check this out. L1 di1, M12 di2. Yes, dt is there. So the third option is the most appropriate answer. Cool. Shall we go ahead to the next one coming up on your screen? A square loop is being moved towards the right with some speed. The front edge enters at time 0. Then the value of the EMF at 10 seconds will be. So in 10 seconds, how much will be the displacement of that loop? Displacement of the loop will be the speed multiplied by the time. Speed is 2, time is 10, so 20 centimeters. So if the loop has to go 20 centimeters inside the front edge, in 20 centimeters is inside, and the loop width is 15 centimeters. This is 15 centimeters, and this has gone 20 centimeters inside. This loop is completely inside the flux. So the flux is going to be constant. So d phi by dt will be 0. So by Faraday's law, induced EMF will also be 0. So the answer is third. Very nice, tricky question. So many values they gave, but once the loop is completely inside, the flux will remain the same. Yeah, makes sense? Awesome. How many more hours? More, I think we'll do it for 10-15 minutes. Yeah, as many questions as possible. So let's go in rapid fire mode. Okay, let's go. Because we are almost done with some 60-70 questions easily by now. Yeah, 70 questions are almost done. So more 10-15 questions, as much as we can push, we'll push. Okay. In a coil, the current changes from this to this in 0.2 seconds. Induced EMF is this much. Self-inductance is how much? EMF, self-inductance and current, how are they related? The EMF is L magnitude wise. I'm talking about delta I by delta T. EMF is 0.1. Inductance, I don't know. Change in the current from -2 to 2, that is final minus initial, by time, which is 0.2. So 0.1 is L multiplied by 2 minus minus is plus, so 4 by 0.2. So L will be 0.1 multiplied by 0.2, whole thing divided by 4. This will be 2 by 4, which is, okay, 1 by 2. 2 is there. So 1 by 2 and 0.01. So that is 0.5 means 5 into 10 to the power minus 3 Henry. 5 millihenry. So 5 millihenry should be the answer, which is option 1. There you go. So EMF induced is L delta I by delta T, or E is L di by dt. Same thing. This question, I think, I have kept it as homework because it is very much similar. This model has been repeated multiple times from EMI. Let's go to another question from EMI. Here it comes. A rectangular loop of some length and width is placed at 60 degrees to a magnetic field of 4 Tesla. The loop is removed. Average EMF is how much? Okay. If it is removed, first of all, initial flux would have changed. EMF will be created. Initial flux will be BA cos theta. Magnetic field 4 Tesla. Area loop is 2.5 into 2. That's the area. 60 degrees to a magnetic field. Yeah. So just put cos 60 over here. Cos 60. Yeah. So this will become cos 60 is half. 2 cancels. 2.5 into 4 is 10. So 10 Weber is initial flux. Finally, it is removed. So it's zero flux because it was completely removed. Now comes your Faraday's law. The average EMF will be change in flux upon the time interval, magnitude wise. So 10 minus 0 upon the time interval, how much time you took? 10 seconds. So it will be 1 volt. So 1 volt will be the answer. That's it. Okay, directly. 1 volt will be the answer. Is that okay, everyone? Very straightforward and simple. Moving on to the next one. Where is it? Yeah. A battery is connected to a coil of some resistance and some current is there in the circuit. All right. Oh, thank you so much, aimbot.exe, for the 20 rupees super chat. I think you deserve a shout out. Let's go to the live chat. Guys, if you have not yet subscribed, please subscribe to the channel. I should not keep telling you all of this. Where is it? Live section. Oh, okay. Here we are. Thank you so much, guys. It means a lot. Oh, I'm pretty sure you will do it, Arivarasu. And I'm so glad you found this channel and everything is there. And this is not a time pass channel where we just come during exam time. We are here whole time. And because we are here whole time, now we can go into the depth of the subject. And you will find all kinds of classes. Because otherwise, many channels are there only during exam time. Suddenly they'll come or randomly they'll come. No, we don't do that. We are very systematic. We go into depth. We are a dedicated JEE channel, right? Okay. Yeah, Red Eye, I went offline for this live and it's still going on. Red Eye, yes, I want to reach a new benchmark. At least 2 o'clock we should reach, no? If you guys support, then I can go till 2:30, 3 o'clock also. If you remember, a couple of years back, we have done morning 4 o'clock classes, 5 o'clock classes also. I'm not sure if you know this, but yeah, your seniors will definitely know about it. 12-volt battery connected to a coil. 12-volt battery is connected to a coil and the switch is opened. How much is the self-inductance? See, guys, this battery is there, resistance is there, the switch is there. So there will be some current which will be flowing in the circuit. That current will be EMF by resistance. EMF is 12, resistance is 6. So it will be 2 amperes. So once you open it completely, that current will come down to 0 after you open it. And how much time you take? How much time you are taking to open it? You are taking 10 to the power minus 3 seconds. So now let's go to EMF is L times change in current by time interval, magnitude wise. And the EMF is 20. L, I don't know. Change in the current, 2 minus 0. Time, 10 to the power minus 3. So 2 cancels. So 10 is equal to L multiplied by 1. In fact, 10 to the power minus 3 will be as it is, goes on the top. So L will be 10 into 10 to the power minus 3 Henry, which is 10 millihenry. 10 millihenry is the fourth option. There you go. So when you remove that or open that switch, current reduces. The moment current reduces, induced EMF will come by Faraday's principle. And this is the formula. Change in current by time into L is EMF. Standard formula. Let's go to the next question on your screen, and here it comes. What does it say? EMF is there, rod length is there, magnetic field is there. What is the velocity? It is motional EMF. When a conductor moves inside a magnetic field, the EMF is BLV. Magnetic field voltage is given, which is 0.08. Magnetic field is 0.4. Length is 0.1. Velocity is asked. 0.4 and 0.8. This is nothing but 0.04. This is 0.08. And this is V. When you divide this, you will just get half is equal to V. That means it is 0.5 meters per second, which is the third option. Yeah, is that right? The third option. Perfect. Awesome, 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 awesome. Very good, very good. Let's go to the next question. Alternating current is there. The RMS current and the frequency for this given circuit is how much? RMS and the frequency. Whatever is there inside that bracket multiplied with time, that is omega. So omega is 100 pi and omega is obviously 2 pi f. So that is 100 pi. So the frequency in hertz, remember this was radian per second, angular frequency. 2 cancels 50, pi also cancels. So it will become 50 hertz. So 50 hertz is there here also and here also. But we need to confirm now by RMS value. This is peak. So whatever is outside is peak. So maximum current is 100 root 2. So RMS is nothing but maximum by root 2. So 100 root 2 by root 2. Root 2 cancels. So 100 ampere. So 100 ampere means this one. So obviously the third option is the appropriate answer. Got it? Yes. Very good, Pranav. Option C. Perfect, Ajay. Awesome. Keep answering, guys. Love the Josh. Next one. AC current is given. RMS is asked. Now you might be like, what is weird about this? This form is again a very standard form. If you go by the scratch, it will take a long time. By the scratch means like this. The definition of RMS is nothing but integral whatever current square dt from 0 to time period, which is 2 pi by omega, whole thing, okay, the time period which is 2 pi by omega, whole thing divided by the time period, or basically 2 pi by omega. When you do this, it becomes very difficult because imagine this is I, you put everything here, square it, integrate it, it's going to be a mess, guys. Yeah, you can do it, that is the proper method. But what is the final result? Here is the answer. If the current is of the form some constant current, let's say I naught plus, or let's say I1 plus I naught sine omega t, something like that, some constant plus I naught sine omega t, then the RMS value, very, very important, guys, the RMS value. Anybody knows what is the formula? Yeah, the RMS value square actually is I1 square plus I naught by root 2 whole square. That is the answer. I naught by root 2 whole square. Constant square plus whatever the amplitude is there by root 2 square is IRMS square. So if you use that formula, what do we really get? So IRMS square, I1 over here is this one. So it is 5 root 2 square plus I naught over here is basically 10. So 10 by root 2 whole square. 25 into 2 is basically 50 plus 100 by 2 is again 50. So it is 100. So RMS is root of 100, which is basically 10. So 10 amperes means the third option. Directly you can do it. So it's a very standard formula which you remember, else it is going to become very lengthy. After derivation only you get this. This is obviously going to be very, very lengthy. Not appreciated in the JEE Mains exam. Cool? Yeah. All right. Thank you, Arivasu. Means a lot. Because 8 hours, 58 minutes, 5 seconds is the highest live in YouTube, I think. No. There are lectures, I'm pretty sure, above 8 hours also. The maximum time limit is 12 hours. And this year, we are going to break our own records only. And there will be nothing to break, I think, next year, unless YouTube changes its time limit to something else. So this is going to be the most serious, dedicated, interesting channel on YouTube. I can assure you that, because we are now fully into just J. That's it. That's my focus now. All right. Because all my other batches are almost coming to an end. And I'm going to make sure that even in the crash batch, I'm going to be there with Namrata ma'am, Diksha ma'am, Pahul sir, PNJ sir, all the amazing teachers, right? We are all going to be there in your crash batch also. We have the amazing test series. Ekalavya batch already has started for only JEE Advanced preparation. So there are going to be fun things, exciting things, to the core, from the basics, everything on the channel, plus whatever batches we have. Yeah. Welcome, Adityam. Welcome from the live from Kerala. A lot of Malu students out here too. Yeah. Okay, let's go to the next one coming up on your screen. What does it say? It says there is an electric bulb rated at so many watts connected to a AC source. The peak value of the current through the bulb is, the bulb is rated at 220 volts and it is also connected to 220 volts. That means the power of the bulb will be for whatever it is rated, that is 100 watts, and power is VRMS value into IRMS value, right? That is what power is, voltage into current, and voltage RMS is 220 is IRMS. So that is 100. So IRMS is 10 by 22, 0 cancels, which is 5 by 11. Is that right? So 5 by 11 approximately how much? Point? How much, guys? Is that right? Correct only, no? We did 220, yeah. Point how much? Approximately 0.45. Just check this out, 0.45. Yes or no? Everybody with me? Yeah, 0.45 approximately. But the peak value they have asked, oh, sorry, this will not be 0.45, my bad. So sorry, guys. They have asked the peak value, not the RMS value. So if this is RMS is maximum peak divided by root 2. Oh my God. So peak will be root 2 multiplied by 5 divided by 11. Root 2 multiplied by 5 by 11. That is what it will be. So just do the math. 1.4 multiplied by 5, whole thing divided by 11. Just say how much will it be now. 14 5s are 70. So this will be 7. 7 by 11. So now this will be how much? Check this out. 11, 7. Yeah, so this will be 0.63, almost like 6.3 something. So 0.64 amperes will be the right one. There you go. Perfect. Option number 1. They have asked peak current, not the RMS current. If you mistake it, you will give a wrong answer then. Yeah. So strange, but that is how it is. Moving on, next question on your screen. What does it say? Read. Wow, we have almost completed some 70, 80 questions, I'm pretty sure. We'll push, guys, because I feel no point stopping. We'll push ourselves. Are you ready to push? Put some heart, fire, wake up your friends, because Shreyas sir is going on in a non-exam time, 3 months before the exam, teaching for you at 2 o'clock in the night. Yes, we are 100 days away from the exam. And if before 100 days, this is the seriousness of your teachers, and this is the commitment that you are showing, I am pretty much sure by the time your exam comes, you will be way, way ahead than those lakhs of students who are right now sleeping, who are probably enjoying, who are probably not bothered or not realized and not pushed or motivated. You guys are highly motivated, and the best part is you're watching it live. It's okay, you can watch it recorded, but when you watch it live, it shows your motivation. And this is 100 days before. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. There is a bulb and capacitor in series. A dielectric is then placed in between the plates. The glow of the bulb will. Bulb and a capacitor. Bulb means resistance only. This is bulb. It has a resistance coil. It provides light. And there is a capacitor, and it is connected across a voltage. So there is a voltage supply across which it is connected. So together, it will have some capacitive reactance. It will have some capacitive reactance and some resistance together. And capacitive reactance is 1 by omega C, if you remember, 1 by omega C. Now, if you add some dielectric material, what will happen? The capacitance will increase. So this value of C will increase. So XC will reduce. So reactance will reduce. If reactance reduces, what happens to the current? The current will increase. If current increases, the power of that bulb is I squared into R. So if current increases, the power of the bulb increases. So the brightness, the glow of the bulb will also increase. So increase, which is option number 1. That is the answer. So the logic is very clear. Adding a dielectric increases the capacitance k times. That reduces the reactance k times, which will further increase the current, which will further increase the power developed by the bulb. Power has increased means bulb has produced more heat and light. So glow will also, brightness will also increase. Okay. Thank you, Zinans, for all the love. Yes, Red Eye. Yes, my eyes feel very, very dozed off, drowned off. Thank you, Pranav, for Shreyas sir OP and all my students also OP. All my goated students, Sigma students. Nowadays, I call my students Sigma students because all of the Sigma warriors are here from all the different places. Sigma warriors, kudos, guys. Awesome. Yeah. This is also NCRT. Yeah, J means NCRT, man. Same thing, man. Those people only will make your paper. What about this? LCR circuit. This is what is asked in JEE. NCRT only, they'll push it, but not all questions. Just 30-40%. So many teachers know they'll tell, oh, if you do NCRT, your job is done. JEE means full bumper. You will score very nice. No, you saw good questions also. And those good questions are not there in NCRT. So NCRT will take you 30-40%, not more than that. LCR circuit is at resonance, capacitance, inductance, resistance. The value of resistance is half, keeping all the parameters same, the current amplitude at resonance. Now the current amplitude at resonance, what happens is, the entire impedance becomes the resistance since XL cancels XC. They cancel out each other. So the current which is there, which is voltage by impedance, becomes voltage by resistance. So meaning the value of capacitance and inductance doesn't matter. Doesn't matter for deciding the value of the current. So what has happened? Now it is clearly mentioned the resistance is half. If resistance is made half, the current will be made 2 times because this number 2 will go on the top. So current will become double. Hence, option number 2 is the right answer. Makes sense. Denominator becomes small, the ratio becomes big. Denominator becomes half, the ratio becomes double. That's it. Yeah, perfecto. Amazing, amazing. Let's go to the next one on your screen. Micro, X, infra, gamma, ultra, radio, and visible R, M, X, I, G, U, R, and V. Which of the following is the correct arrangement in ascending order? Ascending means increasing wavelength. Increasing wavelength. Increasing wavelength means first you have to put the smallest wavelength and then you will put largest wavelength. Smallest wavelength means highest frequency. This has lowest frequency. Who will be the highest frequency of all of them, I think it will be gamma. So I think gamma will be coming first. So gamma means micro X infra gamma. So G will come first. And who will be the lowest? Let's think. Lowest, longest wavelength, micro X infra ultra radio waves. Radio waves, radio waves, radio waves, meaning R, will be the last. So gamma will have the least wavelength and radio waves will have the highest. So G first, R last, G first, R last. That is C option. Can you see that? Directly, I didn't even see what is happening in between, but everything else will fall in place. Yeah, directly. See how you have to think in the exam. Yeah, C option. Very cool. Very cool. Let's go to the next question on your screen. Convex lens placed in contact with concave and concave lens. Okay. Focal length is also given. Object is placed 20 centimeters. Then what is the distance? First of all, let's solve for the lens combination. Convex lens and that concave lens, that combo, 1 by focal length will be 1 by f1 plus 1 by f2 when thin lenses are in contact. So for convex lens, so the focal length is 30. For concave lens, the focal length is 20. Lot of people do it, but be careful, this is minus. So it's a concave lens, negative focal length, common mistake. Okay, so this will become minus. So LCM is 60. So 30 goes with 60 two times, 20 goes 3 times, but this is minus. So minus 1 by 60. So therefore, focal length is minus 60 centimeters. But that's not the end story. Now, focal length is minus 60 means effective length is concave. Object is here at a distance of 20 centimeters. So 1 by V minus 1 by U is 1 by F. Therefore, 1 by V minus 1 by object distance is minus 20. Focal length is minus 60. So therefore, 1 by V will be minus minus is plus, goes on the other side as minus again. So minus 1 by 60 minus 1 by 20. So minus is common. LCM is 60. 60 goes with 60 one times. 20 goes 3 times. 1 plus 3 is 4. So minus 4 by 60, which is minus 1 by 15. But that is 1 by V. Therefore, V is minus 15 centimeter. So question is the image distance from the lens is 15 centimeters. That's it. Fourth option. Very straightforward, isn't it? Yeah. Directly you can do it. Let's go to the next question on your screen. When an object is placed 40 centimeters away from a spherical mirror, the image magnification of half is produced. To obtain an image with a magnification of 1 by 3, the object has to be moved where? Magnification and object distance. How are they related? Let's think. I'll create a duplicate of this. I will need more space, I think. See guys, 1 by V minus 1 by U is 1 by F. I don't need image distance. Nothing is mentioned about image. So 1 by V will be 1 by F. What is it? Mirror. Huh? Oh, mirror means plus. So then on this side will become minus. So 1 by U. So LCM will be FU. So it will be U minus F is 1 by V. Therefore, V will be Fu divided by U minus F. But that's not what I want. I want magnification. Magnification for a mirror is minus V by U. So V is, what is V? Fu by U minus F. Fu by U minus F. U cancels. So negative sign, you swallow it. So it will become F by F minus U is magnification. Use this 2 times. So in the first scenario, the magnification is half. Okay. Magnification is half. Is F by F minus U. When the object is 40 centimeters away. F by F minus U. Object is 40 centimeters away, which is F by F plus 40. So solving this, F plus 40 is 2F, 2 into F, cross multiply. So 40 is equal to 2F minus F. Therefore, F is nothing but 40 centimeters. Once I get this, let's solve it for the next part for magnification of 1 by 3. Again, we'll use this formula only. magnification is 1 by 3 is equal to f by f minus u, cross multiply. So 40 minus u is 43 is a 120. So u will be 40 minus 120, which is minus 80 centimeters, is the object distance. So object has to be moved by how much? That means change in the object distance magnitude wise. If you notice, first it was 40, now it is 80. So 80 minus 40 basically, which is 40 centimeters. So earlier it was 40 centimeters away, now it is 80 centimeters away from the lens. So you're shifting it by 40 centimeters away from the mirror, which is option number 1, of course. 40 centimeters away from that mirror. Very straightforward once you know that formula. Next one coming up on your screen. Ready, guys? Yeah. No issues, Ajay? Yeah. Last couple of questions coming up on your screen. The radius of curvature of a thin convex lens are 10 and 15. So the question is, what is the focal length is given, what is refractive index? Use lens maker formula. 1 by f is mu minus 1, 1 by r1 minus 1 by r2, guys. Focal length is 12, mu I don't know. Radius 1 is 1 by 10, radius 2 is 1 by 15, but it is convex, so this will be minus. Yeah, that will be minus. Anyways, so 1 by 12 is equal to mu minus 1. LCM is 30. This will become plus, this will become 3 times, this will become 2 times. Okay, so 1 by 12 is equal to mu minus 1. 3 plus 2 is 5. 5 means 5 by 30 is 1 by 6. So 6 and 12 cancel. So it will become 1 by 2 is equal to mu minus 1. So mu is equal to 1 plus 1 by 2, which is 3 by 2, which is 1.5. So third option. Directly you can do it. Cool? I'm so glad, Priya. Keep watching, keep learning, keep improving, keep scoring more. Great. This is a homework question. Try this out. Okay. It's very similar, just that it is relative refractive index. So in that lens maker formula, this mu will become mu relative. Mu relative means refractive index of lens by refractive index of the medium. So same concept is there, just that refractive index is given. You have to find the focal length. It's exact reverse. So that's why I kept this as homework. Well, I'm pretty sure you will be able to do it. Let's go to the next question on your screen, and here it comes. What does it say? Come on, everyone, focus. Hardly few questions are remaining. What is the relative decrease in the focal length of a lens for an increase in the optical power by 0.1 D from 2.5 D? D stands for diopter. What is the relative decrease in the focal length, they have asked? Interesting. Focal length and power relation for a lens. Focal length is 1 by power, right? So first focal length will be 1 by 2.5. Second time, there is an increase in the power. So it will be 1.1 by 2.6. From 2.5, it has increased by 0.1. So it became 2.6. Now the real question, what is the relative decrease in the focal length? That means it is delta F by old focal length. Yeah. So change in the focal length will be 1 by 2.5 minus 1 by 2.6, whole thing divided by 1 by 2.5. Just check this out. Does that make sense, everyone? Yes or no? Perfect. So what do we do now? Take the LCMs if you want. 2.5, guys. What is it? 2.5 means 25 by 10 means 5 by 2. That means 2 by 5. Yeah. Just check this out. Makes sense? 25 by 10. Sorry, what am I saying? 2.9. Ha, this is what happens. Crazy. 2.5. Yeah, it is 25 by 10. So 5 by 2. Yes, correct. So 2 by 5. Yes. And here also 2 by 5. Perfect. Minus 26 is 26. But 2.6 is 26 by 10. Divided by 2 is 13. So 13 by 5. So 5 by 13 over here. Just check this out. Does that make sense? All right. So take the LCMs and all of that. So 2 multiplied by 13 minus 5 multiplied by 5, whole thing divided by 5 multiplied by 13, whole thing divided by 2 divided by 5. Here, this 5 and this 5 will cancel and you will get the answer. So 13 twos are, 26 minus 25, whole thing divided by 13, and this 2 is also there. This is 1 by 26th. So 1 by 26 is almost like 1 by 25. 1 by 25 is like 0.04, isn't it? It's almost like 0.04, which is the first option, approximately. No, not B, it is option A, first option. Approximately, I'm saying. Yeah, makes sense? Everyone? Very good. Let's go. Next one. In YDSE, the source is white light. One of the slits is with red, another is green. What will happen? Oh, interesting. So you have double slit experiment. One of the source is covered by red filter. One of the source is covered by red filter and the other source is covered by a green filter. So when they interfere, what happen, guys, on the screen? You don't have wavelengths of similar kind. You will not get that interference. You will not see those interference fringes. So hence, this is the right answer. This is the right answer. You should have same wavelengths for that interference to happen. These are two different wavelengths. So you will not see that stable interference pattern. Yeah. So this was a very nice, tricky question. Many people think you will get a pattern with overlapping things and all of that. No, that will happen when both red and green are present in both the slits. Here, red is present in one slit, green is present in one slit. That will not happen. If red is there in both the slits, red will form an interference pattern. Red from both slits will interfere. Green from both the slits will interfere. And then you will have overlapping interference pattern of red and green. That is completely different story. Okay, very good. Awesomeness. Let's go to the next question coming up on your screen. In a YDSE setup, the slits are separated by 0.2 millimeters. If the slit separation is increased by 0.4 millimeters, the percentage change of the fringe width. It is fringe width and D relationship. Fringe width is lambda capital D by small d. Now this D has gone from 0.2 to 0.4. That means what has happened is this has doubled. That means this has become half. That means the change in the fringe width is 50% because it has become half. If it was 100 laddus, it has become 50 laddus. It has become half. So hence 50% is the right answer. Cool. Let's go. Next question on your screen. Oh, we have Diksha ma'am in the chat box. Thank you, Diksha ma'am. Diksha ma'am is our faithful student and teacher who is there to push other teachers also. See, Diksha ma'am is live. I'm pretty sure Namrata ma'am will also be sleeping, and in between she will be seeing how many people are watching Shreyas sir live or how many likes have reached. So guys, teachers are alive. What are you guys doing? Wake up, watch. Don't say I will watch a recording. Yeah. All right. Come on. Then the last question, which last two questions we'll do, and then we are done. Width of the two slits is half of the other slit. The ratio of maximum to minimum intensity in the interference pattern is how much? Width, how is it related to the light intensity? Directly proportional. So, if one of the slit has some width, the intensity is I1. Okay, let's say I call that I1 as I. The other intensity, because it is half or whatever, so the other intensity will be 2I, because intensity of a slit is directly proportional to how wide is the width of the slit. Now, maximum to minimum intensity of that interference is asked. Maximum intensity is given by root I1 plus root I2 whole square. Minimum intensity is given by root I1 minus root I2 whole square. So when you divide I max by I minimum, what do we get? Root I1 means root 2I plus root I is next intensity, or whatever you want to call this, first and this second, doesn't matter. Okay. Anyways, I'll put the brackets later on. Divided by root 2I minus root I, this minus this whole square. I anyways gets cancelled. So you have root 2 plus 1 by root 2 minus 1 whole square. Root 2 plus 1 by root 2 minus 1 whole square. So square it. So a plus b whole square, a square, which is root 2 square, which is 2, plus b square, which is 1, plus 2ab, so 2 root 2, divided by a square, which is 2, b square, which is 1, minus 2 root 2, which will make it 2 plus 1 is 3, so 3 plus 2 root 2, divided by 3 minus 2 root 2. So 3 plus 2 root 2 by 3 minus 2 root 2 is second option. There you go. Very straightforward. So if you know this formula, it becomes easy, or else you are going to have a headache. Okay. Next, last question we are doing now. This is the last question of today. Rest of the questions, I'm pretty sure you can do it as homework. Some 10 questions will be there maximum. Light emerges out of a convex lens with a source of light at its focus. The shape of the wavefront of the light. There is a source which is at the focus, and we are saying there is a lens over here, and the light is emerging out. If the light emerges out like this, what will happen? The rays will become parallel. The rays will become parallel. So what will be the shape of that wavefront? The shape of the wavefront will be a plane. Will be a plane. Here it will be cylindrical. Here it will be cylindrical, and then it will become a planar. So hence the fourth option is the right answer. Yeah, it will not be spherical. That is again a common mistake many people do. Just see how the rays are. The rays are parallel. So that's it. It is going to be planar in nature. Okay. So this is another homework question based on the slit width. We just did that same model getting repeated again and again. So just repeat this. So after this, hardly few questions are there. Okay. Just do that. Barely few questions. Yeah. Just 4-5 questions. Maybe here and there. Yeah. I think you can easily do it. Right? Yeah. Awesome. So that was today's session, my dear warriors. Yep. And I hope you enjoyed it. This was the first marathon for JEE 2026 season, and this is not the end. Sunday, the next marathon of physics is going to start. See you. Have a great time. Bye bye. Take care.